What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from gray and cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a very special day. It is 61 degrees and cloudy here in California, Los Angeles, folks. And it's one day after Thanksgiving. But you might be wondering, you might be saying to yourself, Hasan, why is this a very special day? Why is this a wonderful day? Why is this an important day? Well, is it because it's Thanksgiving? Some people have the day off. Is that the reason? No, that is not the reason. Is it because it's, you had a regular uncle-nephew bond that is impossible to break, but you still try to break it to the best of your ability? Is that the reason? No, that is not the reason. The reason why it's a very special day is because it's a very special day of the week every week. That's right. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What?
It's Friday. It's fucked up Friday. It's also Thanksgiving Friday, but every Friday is a celebration-worthy moment, an opportunity to thank our forefathers that came before us, that fought long and hard with blood, sweat, and tears to ensure that you have the freaking weekend so that you can feel a sense of autonomy, a sense of purpose, feel like a real human being again. Take some time off, especially on this beautiful Thanksgiving Friday as well. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to have some immaculate fucking vibes here on this Friday, as you guys know. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it is November 29, 2024, Friday. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. We have the LA Times in the building once again. That's right, Mufasa. He did do it. LA Times in the building again. They had the profile's going to be coming out soon. They unfortunately, corrupted the hard drive where the photos were on originally. But I think I put on an even cooler fit for this, so it's good. Yo, why is Shaky Gurga a moderate Republican now? I was watching Thanksgiving with my mom. I decided not to because I didn't want to make her sad. Does doing Thanksgiving help you two get out of your disagreements before dinner so you guys don't argue during the actual dinner in front of the whole family? Yes, that's unironically the case. I have found out that as long as we have all of our debates on camera here and we keep it to here in to the marketplace, then we don't actually end up debating on the Thanksgiving table, which is like somewhat of a cool and healthy way to approach it. And I suggest you guys do that with your reactionary uncles and aunties as well, if that's what you want to do. You got to do a crash out early on and then get it out of the way. Get the crash out of the way and then move on to dinner, you know? I'm going to be honest, this was by far the worst, most adversarial Thanksgiving we've ever had. Yeah, it has literally gotten... Wait, what the fuck is this? Something I'm thankful for today. Hasan Piker, Spinnies, UAE. Wait, what? A grocery chain in the UAE is making thirst talks about me? This is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually very cool. I didn't even know that was a thing that happened. Yeah, I got a new sponsor. It's the United Arab Emirates HasanAbi Bingo. Oh, wow. There's a lot of TikToks y'all have lined up for me. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has occurred in the world of HasanAbi Piker. As you guys know, we had Thanksgiving yesterday with Shaky Gurga. And that was one aspect of the day, but obviously the day was a lot longer than that. Spent some time with family, had some wonderful food, ate some stuffing. God damn, the stuffing that I ate was so freaking good. Yeah, I dove into that. I didn't get enough protein yesterday, which is devastating for me, I'll be honest with you. And I definitely do have some hang-ups about that sort of thing. How the fuck you post 0 play pics? Don't worry about it. What I eat is my business, okay? And not yours. I love that I eat in front of the camera every single fucking day. And the one day that I eat by myself without sharing with chat, there's still hella people in the chat going, why do you share no, plate pig? What the hell? Yeah, it's for me and myself and I. How about you calm down? So anyway, there was an endless amount of food. And before people say, how do you not get enough protein? And it's like, yeah, dude, because turkey is the most inconsequential aspect of Thanksgiving. A lot of people think, oh, turkey, you got to get it. You got to fry it, yada, yada, yada. Who cares about the turkey, dude? The real eaters know it's the sides. The real eaters know the turkey is a vehicle to eat the sides. Okay? That's it. And that's precisely what I did. I had stuffing, mashed potatoes and gravy. There's this like cornbread pudding thing that was insane, like actually insane. But the stuffing is the best. They make it with bacon. This place that we get it from. Whoo, sheesh. Turkey, dark meat, white meat, don't matter. I eat both. I don't care. I love both. And then I didn't even stop there. After the whole meal, I had to eat Tums. That's how bad it was because it was so greasy. And I guess like I eat super healthy for the most part and super clean for the most part. So like I literally was like, I was getting agita. I was getting heartburn. Like, you know, when you burp and then the acid reflux kicks in, that's what was happening. And honestly, I had to take some Tums, but I also busted open that LeBron James like leg recovery thing that Mythic got of me like 2 birthdays ago. I finally busted that shit wide open and used it. I don't know if it helped with recovery. It feels like it might have, but yeah. I didn't really eat that much turkey, honestly. I didn't really eat that much turkey. I just ate mostly the sides. And then afterwards, as a DJ Steve, I had a bunch of cheeses because my mom, you guys might know this already, Dr. Anne, loves making charcuterie plates. And she loves making those charcuterie plates, and I was just going to town on some sharp cheddar. Some Emmental. No desserts, big dog. Yeah, I had a little bit of dessert. Like, it's fine. It wasn't like that crazy. The dessert game wasn't that crazy, if I'm being real, if I'm being honest. They had apple pie. Someone brought flan, which wasn't that good, if we're being real. Take on pecan pie. It's the best one out of all the pies, I think. No pumpkin. Nah, we don't fuck with pumpkin. We're too not American to fuck with pumpkin. If you didn't have cheese with that apple pie, go fuck yourself. Okay, bro, calm down. Like, no, I didn't have it. I ate goat stew and dumplings. I'm too brown for regular Thanksgiving food. Nah, there's some real fucking heaters in the Thanksgiving food lineup, honestly. But yeah, did you guys sing karaoke afterwards? No, but we did like a gift exchange and shit too. Like we always do. I don't know why. And it was all right. Like, you know, it's fine. No debates, no nothing. As a white man, I'm deporting you if you don't fuck with pumpkin. Okay, calm down. Please try to stay calm, but I'm 100% sure the guest on stream yesterday was actually Ben Shapiro in elaborate makeup to try and look like Mr. Gurga. Yeah, honestly, it was a weird situation, wasn't it? Austin said in the Discord he would bet money that Anya was going to be mad at you and Jank for being late to dinner. Was he right? No. Watching Kyrie playing ball yesterday was my highlight. Dude, stop.
Secrets of basketball.
I'm not kidding. I watched this whole thing. With tears in my eyes, okay? I have never been like, look, there's a lot of large content creators out there. There's a lot of big content creators out there to do a whole bunch of cool ass shit, okay? Kai Cenat has done so much cool shit Okay. This is the first time, honest to God, in my entire life where I have been jealous. I straight up, I'll say it openly. Okay. I was sitting there so envious. I have never experienced this feeling about any sort of content creation, any sort of content creator ever in my life. You guys know I love Kyrie Irving. You know I have 11 pairs of his shoes. When he got canceled and has lost his shoe deal, I went and I bought 10 pairs of his Flat Earther 7s, okay? 10. I already have one and I got 10 of them. And honestly, I love him. I love him. He's one of the best ball handlers in the NBA overall. He's just an incredible player. Okay. And not only is he an incredible player, but also he is pro-Palestine through and through. I mean, it's kind of wild that Kai invited a indigenous man for Thanksgiving dinner who also happens to be Muslim too on top of that. Like he's already like he's got a crazy background. But they in LA, you could have pulled up. No, they're not inviting me to this. Don't be silly. But goddamn, dude, this was watching him teach HasanAbi how to shoot, like telling him that he has to use the curves on the ball. I was like, I had a little tear. I had a little tear that I might have tore a little tear that I toured. Okay. Teared up. Oh God. It was I mean, it's incredible. I mean, he's doing the damn thing. Kai's doing the damn thing. A cry I crowed. Yeah. Would you rather meet Kyrie or LeBron? Ooh, that's it's LeBron. I wanted to make it seem like it was a tough choice, but come on. I mean, that's LeGod, dude. What do you mean? It's like Kyrie Irving is like chill and I want to hang out with him and it would be amazing and I love him, but like then you have the God, LeGod. So anyway, Kyrie would have been executed for witchcraft if he was balling out in the 1600s, brother. I mean, he's a black man who also is of indigenous descent as well. So, yeah. But you're right. The way he balls out is magic. That is true. 1600s basketball. How much would you pay to let LeBron dunk on you? What do you mean let LeBron dunk on me? There's no letting LeBron. If LeBron wants to dunk on you, he will dunk on you. Okay. There is no letting. Like you think I could stop LeBron James, the LeBron James, from dunking on me if he saw fit? I would be honored. I would never shower again. If his nutsack was on my fucking forehead, if he posterized me, I would be like, all right, we're good. No more showering. I will live forever with the glory. Bro, stop writing that old man is 40. Yeah. All right. Anyway, but this was cool.
On, man. Yo, school with Kyle. Because James Naismith isn't here anymore, man. And God rest his soul. One of my mentors, big brother Kobe's not here to be here because he did a great job of leaving a blueprint like for us to follow. Basketball, it's like dancing. It's like watching your favorite movie. You gotta really love it. You can't just be out on the court BSing, right? You can't come out here and disrespect.
He's so wise.
The legend.
He's so fucking wise. Also, this is me. Okay. His face this entire time is me. Like, look at his eyes, bro. Look at him. Look at my man. Is it Ty Lil? Is that his name? He does the dance, right? On TikTok. It's just, I'm him. Okay. He is me. Look at the love that he has. I mean, yeah. He's never even been the best player in the last two teams he played on. Oh, man, shut up. Shut up.
That have come before you. So if you want to appreciate the game, you got to start where every legend has started, and that's underneath the basket, and then work your way out. Underneath the basket means that you don't shoot a shot yet.
This is how Swifties are, bro. Okay, dude. The way Kyrie Irving, the way Kyrie Irving plays basketball is poetry in motion. Okay, it's like you say Swifties, but like this is a valid person in terms of like his output. Okay.
That means we start underneath the basket. Everybody underneath the basket.
All right, yo,
come on. Everybody get the ball underneath the basket.
HasanAbi. Okay, man. I mean, shut up. I saw that the young the what's his name? The kid that's like with them all the time who has like bad grades or something. I've seen those TikToks. He was no, not Ray. Rakai. He actually shot a 3-point off of him. He banked it off of a contested 3-pointer off of Kyrie Irving. That is the most incredible thing. It's over at that point. You have peaked. Imagine getting one off. Imagine getting a contested 3 off of Kyrie Martin Luther King Irving. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. And he banked it too. That's peak. He got 1K for that? Yeah.
Earth is like flat.
You said what?
You still think Earth is flat?
I still think the earth is flat.
That's just saying I believe the earth is flat rather than being a...
But the thing about it is that in history, it's been said before.
Wait, what?
You still think Earth is like flat?
You said what?
You still think Earth is flat?
I still think the earth is flat.
That's just saying I believe the earth is flat rather than being a...
But the thing about it is that in history, it's been said before.
So he is still, oh God, I still love him. I don't care. The earth is flat. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, he's right. I've said this before. If I could have handles like Kyrie Irving, I would, and it required me to believe the earth was flat. I would say the earth is flat. I would be a flat earther. Okay. How does the ball bounce like that? Think about that. You have no answers. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Who cut this video? What the fuck? They cut out the middle. Yeah, here's Rakai getting a 3-pointer off of Kyrie. Yeah, Kyrie Irving bet $1,500 against each person that they won't make a shot against them, but Rakai was one of the 3 people to make the shot with Kyrie contesting the shot too. So wait, 3 of them got it off?
Oh my goodness.
4.
See, he learned that jab. He learned that jab step from Kyrie earlier. He taught them the valid lessons, and they learned it and they internalized it, and then they used it against them. It's a you know, it's a learning moment. It's cool.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bet! Oh!
It's peak. That's peak. That's peak. That's peak. He did the damn thing. He did that shit.
You was bold! He hit? That's fucking go over Kyrie.
They have 5 shots each. Kyrie wasn't going hard. Shut up. Let him have this.
Kyrie, I know you ain't go out like this. I know you ain't going out like this.
This part's really funny.
This shot. Come here.
That'll never happen again.
He pulls him in.
Come here.
That'll never happen again.
He said that'll never happen again. That's funny. Anyway, yeah. He looked like a Celtics player because they did the same thing to Kyrie. Okay. Halfway through the Thanksgiving debate, happy to take a pause. Nice. My brother-in-law asked me about you last night at dinner, and that started a heated discussion at dinner last night. Y'all don't have anything better to fucking duke it out on in the marketplace of ideas that you guys are fighting over me now? That's crazy, okay? But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I watched a big chunk of this off of clips, and that shit was amazing, okay? And yes, this is the first time. This is the first time ever when I've seen another content creator do some shit where I was like, damn, I wish I could do something. I wish I could be a part of that. I was just on the outside watching. Tears in my eyes. Also, I started watching Dune as well on HBO, and that show's pretty good. The Dune one. LeBron trainer. Oh yeah, we shelved that. We shouldn't have. But yeah, I also had some family members that have strong feelings about you. Wait, what? Why? The Dune show is boring as hell. I like it. Dune show is heavy lore so far. Yeah, I like the Dune lore though. That's why I like it. Yeah, Kai gets to hang out with Unc Kyrie Irving. I get to hang out with my Unc. Bro, PSA is the #1 episode at the moment. Wait, what? This is the #1 episode right now? Bro, what is happening? Bro, bruh, my podcast on Pod Save America is right now the #1 episode. I saw this. I saw the Pod Save America episode already passed. I saw the Pod Save America episode that we did already passed the one that they did with the consultants, which I thought was really funny because it's like this is objectively a more important, more newsworthy episode. This is the first time that the Kamala Harris campaign. This is the first time that the Kamala Harris campaign has actually been on the record defending their own positions and doing a spectacularly bad job at it. But the fact that my episode with Jon Favreau blew past that episode is insane to me already in one day. But yeah, honestly, like I said, this is like a perfect distillation. This is a perfect episode that you can show your boomer parents and stuff like that. What is this? This is the podcast apple.com charts. Wow. Top shows right now. What? Top episodes. #2 on Apple. Wow. Get These Incels to Work is at #2 now. Wow. That's crazy. It's because no one is meet out on the campaign pod. Yeah. Wow. That's pretty cool, man. That's cool. I didn't even think that would be I didn't even realize it was like that. That's a W moment for sure. What is this? Oh yeah, the Fresh and Fit drama. Yeah, I've seen this. Okay, hold on. If you would have shown Schmid at the DNC, Kamala would have won maybe. Yeah, that's true. I should have just shown Schmid beforehand. Also, today at ideology.shop, if you purchase anything, 100% of the store proceeds are going to be donated to Races Texas. That is a immigrant 501c3 that helps undocumented migrants. So I've worked with them in the past. Everything is getting all the proceeds are going to them. So whatever you purchase on the website, shouts out to Warren James for also giving up their percentage. It doesn't really matter to me, but Raices. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's also on top of that, we have a new thing. We have a new thing as well where we can you can also gift people in the chat. The discount code is insane. That is an insane discount code. Bro, it means roots. Raíces. Raíces. It means roots in Spanish. Yeah. So there's that. What is this? 100% of proceeds on the store will be going towards Raíces, Texas until the end of the year. Ideology.shop. Use discount code. I'm not going to say that discount code. I don't know why the fuck they made that discount code that, but someone bought merch to give away to random chatters, so we can give away for that one now. You want to do that now or a bit later? I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't know. You guys, can you guys handle it? I don't know. Like, I don't know how to do that. Okay, you got control over it? All right, you do it then. Yeah, people can also gift. I don't exactly fully understand how that works, but like you can gift merch to other people like in a random way. So yeah. Also this TikTok I watched last night, it was pretty funny. With the Twin Peaks sound. With the Twin Peaks music. It's so good. It's such a good song for that, dude. Anyway. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even blast off today. God damn. Hold up. Hold up. I hosted Pod Save and it got to number 1. Hosted Pod Save and it got to number 1. Janksgiving recap, fun reacts, and more. Also, we're fundraising for Raíces, Texas on ideology.shop. All to help migrants. Yeah. Get in now. The giveaway is done, chat. Lol. How does the gifting work? Like, will they be notified and can select their size? Yeah, I guess. What is this blast off meme? Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys. Okay, that's an insane thing that you just did to me. You sent me a Google Doc. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm using it. Okay. Here it is. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Okay, a lot going on. I had a really good convo in civil with my Trumpy because he didn't realize all the anti-LGBT stuff going on. Thanks for helping me with radical empathy. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving so far. I've heard that some people do Thanksgiving on Friday as well. Like they do it both on they do it on Thursday and they do it on Friday. That's what I've heard. I've heard some people just doing that. Especially if they have like like divorced families or whatever. But for me, one day is enough. I'm back to business, baby. We're done. Okay, where are you going? Kaya? What the hell? That's crazy. She's acting brand new. She's like, LA Times is here. I can do what I want. I'm queen. I'm the queen. They're continuing to pump out your pod save clips. Keep up the good work. Yeah, hell yeah. For every single person, including the people that voted for Donald Trump. One of the funniest aspects of the tariffs conversation that's happening right now is that Donald Trump is going to implement broad tariffs on 45% of all trade that comes in and out of the United States of America. Mexico, Canada, and China comprise 45% of all trade. He wants to tariff every single one. Tariffs are obviously an entry fee that the American corporations are going to be paying. None of the countries are going to be paying for these tariffs. It's a policy that's going to destroy drop shippers, which overwhelmingly vote for Donald Trump, and the Trump merchandise industry. So that's pretty funny. But having said that, it's going to be devastating for the economy. Now, what do I think Trump will do in the process? He'll obviously use tariffs to basically get corporations and industries and sector leaders on board with his agenda. So when he says jump, they say how high, or I'm going to slap you with tariffs and it's going to actually punish you. It's going to hurt your bottom line. And I think that's part of the reason why they're going to do that. The other reason is it's a regressive tax. It's a broad sales tax on all consumers that disproportionately affects the working poor. And Republicans love that shit. He also, at times, I think, will just institute the Defense Production Act or something. Like, we'll see it. We kind of saw it in COVID as well when it was a necessity. But that's the thing. The American government is powerful. All governments are powerful, but the American government is especially powerful. It's the wealthiest nation on the planet. And the way that it runs is basically, it's like 50 companies in a trench coat. We are working at the behest of corporations. We feed them with our tax dollars that turn into subsidies for them. They utilize those subsidies to, I guess, lower production costs, but then they use that to increase their profit margins and engage in Ronald Reagan, stock buybacks and the like, market manipulation of all different sorts. And we're constantly deregulating the economy. It's not just about having a populist message. It's about actually implementing said populist message and show who your real enemies are. Am I doing any podcasts while I'm in England? I don't know. I don't know if I have the time. A bunch of people have reached out to do stuff, but I'm in and out in England, and I'm going to be constantly moving. So there's a lot to figure out. Alex Connor, I would potentially do one with him. I just don't know how I would even reach out to him. Honestly, I don't know. Like, what's his name? Cosmic Skeptic, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, I have no way of reaching him, so. Come to York, Hassan, please. Are you live streaming your talks in the UK? Yes. I'm planning on doing that, yes. Too accurate? What is this? Grandma, you're looking lovely tonight. Look, you guys, I just think healthcare is a universal right. Cousin John, you're a fascist and the revolution will not spare you. Yeah. What's the occasion in the UK? Don't worry about it. Do you want to do giveaways at set time so it doesn't interrupt? Also, let chat know. Also, 0 DBP won the last giveaway. Congratulations to 0 DBP. Ne haber anne? Evet. Çektiler, evet. This is my mom. Are you debating Jordan Peterson finally? No. Come to Slow is beautiful this time of year. That sounds awful. That sounds like an awful place. You know what it reminds me of? Where did I go? I went to Birmingham. No, not Birmingham. Where did I go that was like so dog shit? It was it Birmingham? It was like one mall. That's the only thing they had there. And I didn't even go to the fucking mall. No, not Brighton. Brighton is fine. I think it was, I think, Birmingham. Brighton was all right. It's just like everything is so gray in the UK. And Brighton's like, come see our beaches. We've got nice beaches. And then they have no beaches. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, yet more anti-Scottish racism by not visiting there. Yeah. Birmingham was great. Fellow Broomy. Nice. All the UK frogs are chirping. What's wrong with Brighton, man? What the fuck? No, I said Brighton is nice. Tubbo, I gotta hit you up to ask for advice on how to live stream these 2 events that I have. Where like, I don't know. I need your expertise on this. But I'll DM you. Their beaches are literally gravel. That's what I'm saying. Pro-Israel people are beefing with Oxford Union for some pro-Palestine speakers. Yeah, last night at the Oxford Union debate, usefulity of Miko Pellet explicitly supported terrorism, a violation of UK law. When a point of order was raised twice, the president, who both chaired the debate and also took part in it against Israel, gave the pathetic excuse of, I don't enforce the rules. He's literally the chair. Miko's comment, what we saw on October 7th was not terrorism. These were acts of heroism of a people that had been oppressed and killed. Utterly shameful conduct at Oxford Union. The university should be embarrassed by this outrageous conduct. Instead of acting as a bastion of free speech, the Oxford Union is acting as a mouthpiece for terrorism. Yeah, that's cool, Emily Schrader. Thanks. Is there a greater support of terrorism than anyone raising the flag of the country Israel? Yeah, literally. Like, supporting Israel is an insurmountable support, like a support for an insurmountable amount of terrorism that you can't even comprehend. Trigonometry in UK, bro. They did Shirky Gurga. Show them the Unc nephew bond, sir. I don't think they would fuck with me like that. But anyway, but yeah, we got a lot going on in the world. But yeah, this was pretty fun. This is great. The Pod Save America getting to #1 is pretty chill. I won't lie. Also, let's look at this HasanAbi bingo.
It's time for HasanAbi bingo.
Please shut the fuck up. Normal. How many Twitter tabs we got open today? A lot. Okay. So I don't know how that works, but news in. Okay, that's a free spot. I'm sorry, you're an absolute fucking dumbass. Okay, that's it. If you believe. Anyway, the point I was making. I get tired. That okay? Let me live. Stop, I'm banning you. I'm done. I can't do this. No, I'm not. We are so cooked. America as a nation is so cooked. I will always keep repeating this. I hate that I have to give it to Brian fucking Kill Myself of all people. Okay? Makes me want to say, get the fuck over here, dude. What's wrong with you? What the fuck is...
They called me a fucking idiot in the chat.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? He said America deserved 9/11. Stop crying, bitch. Anyway, okay, that's like... That was the Neek skip ban? Yeah, I had to hit him with that. The worst part of Janksgiving was him insisting that you be called something other than progressive left or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him on that front. Yeah, I think what anyone who is in support of the working class in the United States of America, you know what they need most? More sectarian infighting. We need more labels and we need more infighting. And what we need to do is just like spend every moment with the limited amount of power, the fractional amount of power and influence that we already have, which is nothing. It's marginal. It's basically inconsequential. What we should do is use all of the finite amount of energy that we have instead of organizing against, like, you know, growing fascism in this country, or organizing against the Democratic Party that refuses to listen to the very reasonable demands being made by the populist left. What we should do instead is fight each other over disagreements. That's me. That's my TikTok. Congratulations, Rena Kachow. It's a fantastic TikTok. Him screaming, I'm the left. They're not the left. Yeah. It's just, you know, I don't know how I don't know how much more I can talk about this. It's like, I think it's like wholly unproductive and completely silly. Okay. I hate to see unk on unk violence like that. You know, Unk Shaky Gurga coming after Unk Sam Cedar. Not good. Didn't like that. It seems so unproductive to talk about this. I don't know how Jake does it. Yeah, I think he's just like really upset. I like so much of his anger and resentment would go away if he simply stopped being on Twitter, I think, or stopped listening to any criticisms coming from, you know, Majority Report or anywhere else. Uh-oh. No more Z word to harass people. What's the next word to harass people? Wait, what? What is this person saying? Are you implying that, like, Zionism as an ideology being banned is a good thing because people were just like using it as a substitute to harass people? I think the real word is still fascist, you know, or Nazi. Fascist or Nazi. But, you know, we'll don't worry. You'll probably get that banned too. He's like, excuse me, fascism as a movement is simply just a political disagreement, and it's really messed up that people are using that as a substitute term for fascism. But yeah. Juan Moore giveaway for good measure? Sure. I like that chatter also is implying that, like, people use Zionist as a word to substitute for, you know, Jewish person, and he wants to harass. Like, in this hypothetical, he basically is saying he wants to be anti-Semitic. So thank you for openly admitting that you want to be anti-Semitic, you fucking loser. Like, that's cool. The word capitulation will be in my bingo card. It's the one you're most used, Lamau. It's because, you know, it's pretty big. What is this? Jake is 100% cooked, bruh.
Majority Report jumped in, and Lance from the Serfs and all the other little dirtbags jumped in, and they were like, no, Jake and Anna are turning right. The 13 dudes.
Ay. I think I got to him a little bit, though, last night after Shaky Gurga giving, where I had a conversation with him because he was like, why do you think, because you know, we were talking about like why CNN and all these other like traditional outlets are more receptive to what I have to say than him, and he always thinks it's because I'm hot and young and cool and hip, and he's not. He's old and rugged. And I was like, no, dude, it's because of the way you carry yourself. Like I have my criticisms of mainstream outlets all the time. I have my criticisms of other commentators. I have my disagreements with them. But like the energy that you bring to any conversation, including someone like myself who loves you, like I straight up told him, I was like, if anyone that I had actually talked to, anyone that I like quote unquote debated or whatever treated me like the way you did, like I would never ever in a million years allow that. Like I would never allow that to happen. And if you're having that energy with me, someone, you know, you love, your nephew, then yeah, I'm assuming you carry that energy with a lot of people you don't know that well, who don't have that familial relationship. And yeah, that breeds resentment, that breeds anger. And it's like overall very unnecessary, you know? And I think he got that. He understood that a little bit. Because I was like, because I basically was like, listen, I would never allow another person to talk to me like the way you talk to me. And you know, of course, it doesn't mean anything between you and I because, you know, you've seen me shit in my diapers, okay? Like, you're my uncle. I love you. But, you know, like that's if you're doing that to me, I'm assuming you do that to other people as well. And yeah, they probably, you know, they probably don't like that. This was after dinner, yeah. I think the thing about Jank is that he's not like, I don't think a grifter implies that there isn't like a genuine attitude change. Okay? A grifter implies that there isn't a genuine attitude change. I think he's just like genuinely has a difference in opinion in the issues that he speaks on, where he's like legitimately more conservative on those issues. Whether it happened over the course of the last couple of years, but I don't know if it happened like super fast. But I think that there has been an attitude shift where he is, and I basically tried to get him to come to that conclusion. Like I tried to walk through the steps slowly but surely by being like, there was a point where you were a fighter. You've always been a progressive fighter, right? You did not worry yourself about like what the democratic wishes of the base of support in the party looks like. You don't worry about that when it comes to Medicare for all because you know that's right. And you know that if you champion that message, then like people will inevitably come on board with that. But it seems like for a lot of these other issues, you're willing to cast aside certain groups in the way that you communicate about these issues because you're terrified of the fact that there is no solution that the Democratic Party will offer them. Like, even the abortion conversation, that wasn't supposed to be like me finding out what his perspective is. I was just I thought that we were in agreement on abortion, that any sort of legislative hurdle like that on a process that already is like automatically limited to the people that need it desperately, given the invasive nature of the surgery and the cost of it alone, that any sort of additional legislative hurdle is going to cause problems in the same vein that like any sort of restriction on abortion causes problems. And then I wanted to use that as an example to bring it back to I wanted to use that as an example to bring it back to the subject matter on like, you know, 3 strikes and you're out. It's a felony conversation, you know, because when you add additional restrictions on our already very restrictive, very draconian criminal justice system, you end up, you know, it's the dynamic that, you know, 3 jewelry thefts, like the guy who stole jewelry 3 times versus the guy who stole pizza 3 times. You know what I mean? Like, there are a significantly larger number of people who will be stealing 3 slices of pizza over, you know, doing jewelry theft. And yes, I think that the way it works is, the way the law works is you're supposed to, because it's so broad sweeping, yes, you either say, nah, fuck it, like all of those people have to go to prison. All of those people that like steal, you know, here and there, they have to go to prison because they're routine offenders and repeat offenders, rather than it just, you know, as long as the guy who's like stealing jewelry is going to prison too. I don't think that that's all right. Anyway, your point about your core values being that you're okay with a jewel thief being free if it means the 3 pizza guy is free also resonated well, I think. I hope people understood what I was saying. Like, that doesn't mean that, you know, we shouldn't prosecute rape or whatever. And that doesn't even mean we shouldn't prosecute grand larceny or theft of all these different varieties. It's just that Like, when it comes to criminal justice reform, you either have the opinion of like, we need more deterrence, we need more violence in the criminal justice system that will operate as a deterrent to stop people and make people think twice before they do engage in crime, or we need to dramatically move in the opposite direction where we focus on rehabilitation in an effort to lower recidivism rates, as other countries have successfully done. And we need to address the root causes in which crime manifests. And I think there is a crisis here born out of nihilism, born out of being a progressive champion for 25 plus years, as Cenk has been, where he is basically throughout time recognized that like no solutions are coming, no broad sweeping solutions that will tackle the issue exactly at the root cause. You know, fixing the housing market, adding additional social safety nets, after school programs and the like. So he's like, we have to stop the bleeding. And the only way to stop the bleeding is by being even more aggressive and being even more violent in our penalties. And that in and of itself is a terrifying prospect. That's when you cave to the reactionary in your mind, when you give in. And it's kind of terrifying. It's you know, it's something that I've noticed, that we are at the you know, we're at the precipice of Weimar Germany style governance here. We have like the hyper nationalist, hyper right wing Republican Party, and we have the liberals that are also caving on those fears that they very effectively communicate to. And not only is it, but those fears are also coming out of like, you know, real societal problems. And, you know, I fear that if there isn't a massive base that recognizes the problem and works actively to try and fix it, we're just going to keep bouldering towards fascism. I think he envies you and it's poisonous. You're ridiculous, dude. That's my uncle. He does not envy me. He is very proud and very happy for my success. That's crazy.
Douchebags are right. We
can
need to protect every transposition get free surgery.
We got
even in China. Even though we don't have nothing to do with China,
you gotta
we
stop.
hate them. They're Nazis.
You gotta okay.
I mean, I'm 100% right. Every dirtbag show did it.
You gotta calm
Every
down.
dirtbag show did it. Tell me I'm wrong.
This is reframing an issue that is now we've moved away from the electoral consequences of a trans ad to your own personal anger and frustration that you have with left-wing media online.
Look, the idiots are making everyone think they are the left. They're like, we're the left, we're the real left. Okay, we are super extreme. We want free surgeries for every criminal. Yes, we're the left. And oh, Nazi.
Yeah, I just don't think that this is like, I think no one that was mentioned in this conversation has any real motion whatsoever in moving the needle. Like, no disrespect to anybody. You know, Lance and the Serfs, Majority Report, myself, or the Young Turks, like, even together, we have no motion. The most motion that Cenk ever had was with the Justice Democrats, right? Alongside Kyle Kalinske. And that wasn't because of the massive audiences that they had. That was because they were actually, like the Working Families Party or the DSA in certain instances, like successfully moving the Democratic Party in the correct direction. That's what brought us the squad, right? And it came only because of, I mean, that progressive swing also happened because of Bernie Sanders too, which opened up the floodgates for that kind of communication. So Yeah, sunrise movement too. And I think like having getting lost in the minutia of online commentary stuff is silly. I don't know. It's just not good. It's not good. It's not smart. Do you think that America's culture of violence contributes to our crime issue in a memorable way? I just feel like our culture we grew up in America is different than Norway, for example. I think American culture contributes to it, but culture is just a reflection of the material realities. So I think it's historically speaking, American culture is developed off of American proto-capitalist sentiment early on with the Pilgrims. And has evolved into what it is now, this like incredibly violent aberration. So American culture was far more left during FDR and earlier. Yeah, on certain aspects, you're right. On like adjusted to its time, on economic improvements, yes. But obviously, socially speaking, fuck no. You know what I mean? Like, we had the Jim Crow South at that point. The New Deal also specifically carved out black people. Like, this is not, this is pre-civil rights. We had internment camps for Japanese people. There were a lot of progressive policies that were implemented in terms of economic policies. But there was also a shit ton of regressive, a shit ton of reactionary policies that were also implemented for marginalized populations. And I don't think that it's appropriate to cast these people aside. I don't think it's appropriate to write them out. You know what I mean? So I disagree with that. Friend of the show on Friend of the Show violence. Yeah. I have seen this, and I love Ested. And now that I'm one of the pod Johns, I feel conflicted here. You know what I mean? I love Ested. He's smart, and I always got his back. You know what I mean? He cooked here too. You okay? Have you not gotten enough credit for breaking the news that Joe Biden is old? You think you'd have more shame, but I understand that this is just like a game of Sims for you, he said. A good ad for the importance of independent media. I think Ested should go on the Pod Johns. I think the Pod Johns should have him on. I hate seeing my oomps fight, my Twitter oomps. You know? The girls are fighting, yeah. I grew up watching Jake in high school, and he was a major influence on me politically, but I became totally disillusioned in 2016 and disengaged until I found your commentary. It feels like I outgrew TYT. I mean, maybe. I think that these guys also think that like there is a real amount of like audience capture that like those who are on the hyper left, woke left, whatever the fuck you want to call it, people like myself engage in. Like, they can't comprehend that like I genuinely don't give a shit about trans people participating with cis people in athletic competition. Like, I just don't care. And not only do I not care, but I also understand exactly where that fucking anger and resentment comes from. And it's weird because like they also understand where that anger and resentment comes from. This is a deliberate mechanism to create a permission structure to shit on trans people. Like, yeah, so I'm not going to play along with that, you know? And I think every time you even have that conversation, whether in defense of it or whether you are there to like showcase how rational you are as opposed to these like crazies on the left or whatever, you're basically giving it more legitimacy. You're giving it more air. And I don't think that it's necessary, other than talk about how fucking silly and insidious and ridiculous these bills are, these anti-trans bills are. by pointing to the madness of it all. I think that in and of itself is a much more successful strategy, like of deflection. And I don't know why. I just don't understand why people can't see it the way that I do. And it's my fault. I should be able to communicate this a little bit better than I have. And I don't think I've done a good enough job, you know, granting a permission of persecution because some people don't like it. They said that for desegregation. Exactly. Exactly. Every step of the way, there is going to be, every step of the way, there is going to be people that are, you know, not going to agree with whatever progress that you want to implement, right? People don't like change. That's a stable thing, okay? People love stability and hate change. I think it's our job as progressives to communicate. It's our job as progressives to basically communicate why these things are, these attacks are silly, or why these things are not a bad thing at all. Why these policy measures are not bad at all. If they are making it easier for people to be themselves in public, and it doesn't hurt a single fucking person. So it's very frustrating. People don't hate change, they fear change. Our job is to educate people so they don't fear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyway. I don't think he gave in. I think he's grabbing onto what is left to grab onto in his view. He doesn't see help being given in his and everyone else's community. And I get it, to be honest. What? Do you think you could see yourself going even further beyond the Super Saiyan left? No. This is the maximum left position that I will be on board with. Who knows? It's understandable you didn't have the best answers considering his family. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't there to, like, you know, rip him apart. I think one of my biggest, I think going forward, if I'm going to debate people, I'm just going to, like, debate people that I hate instead of trying to have, like, a normal, polite conversation where I try to reason with them. Because I'm either, this is where I thrive, okay? We can have polite disagreements, but I'm, like, here to explain and reason, you know, what my position is and explain what my position is. But if I go into a conversation with this kind of energy, but the other side is basically there to just, like, yell and shit, yeah, it's just not, you know, like I can't match the energy with my uncle. I love him. It's not going to happen. You know, I'm not going to be combative. The guy I was talking to him, Piers Morgan, was he was like a peanut gallery guy, Vinny from Patrick Bet David, his podcast. Like that's a great example. Like that's a person I can, like, belittle and duke it out with. Yeah. This means the end of Jank's evening then, yes? No, of course not. I'll still have conversations with Jank. No, no, we're going to keep doing Janksgiving, chat. That's going to keep happening. You know? I'm sure you've had heated comments with James before, and it was barely heated from your end, but fair play going in through in front of 30K. Please never say, I am the left. Yeah, no, I don't. Let Unc smoke a joint before or something? Yeah. What is this? The epidemic of white and lonely, right? I don't think I'm going to watch that. But Unc thought it was on Piers Morgan. You can tell how much of the community is new. Yeah. I think Jank is the perfect person to have these sorts of conversations with, though, because like he can say anything and everything he wants. I will never not love him. You know what I mean? He's my uncle. So like it doesn't change that dynamic at all for me, even a little bit. Like it's not like it's not ever going to turn into it's never going to sour my relationship with him. You know? What if you call LeBron overrated? Okay, then I have all the smoke. What is this? Jimmy the Giant, the real foreign invasion of Britain. I think you two need a moderator next year since there were several points you brought up that just never got addressed. Yeah. There is something very funny about like he despises Gavin Newsom and all these like woke progressive DAs or whatever. And I asked him about I asked him specifically about like Gavin Newsom, who directly participated in like clearing out a homeless encampment, and he was like, "It's too little, too late. He just did that because people were pressuring him." And it's like at that point, I was like, "Damn, like you were just right wing on this position." Like that's exactly what a Republican would say. Okay. Like, and it's ironic because like the entire point that I was making is that you can never get right wingers to be on board with your policies. It literally does not matter because they will always turn around and still call you out and say that, nah, you're still in favor of this. And he kind of did that for Gavin Newsom. You know? Gavin Newsom is threatening cities. If y'all don't start clearing encampments, they won't get any money. Yeah. At one point he said he was conservative on laws or judges or something. Yeah, I don't he used that not as a pejorative. That's the thing. He used that as a positive. But yeah, do we have a playlist from Themasis? I don't know if he sent one or not. Because if not, I'm gonna move into some other stuff. How are you starting up hardcore? When are you starting up hardcore WoW? Right now. Just kidding. Have you heard about the mass automation / layoff layoffs / automation implementation at NBC and CBS? No. Yeah, I did want to watch Ordinary Things, The End of England, now that I'm going to England. Are you upset about Janksy Vink? No, I thought it was decent content. I wish he wasn't. I always get sad when I see, you know, my uncle basically come out and yell so much. And there's a reason. What is this? An uncle kicked his nephew's ass on Thanksgiving. John Molera. What is this? ACP? Jank becoming my favorite lib on the internet is not something I expected to happen this year, but here we are. He essentially got us on to admit what I've been saying about him. He's held captive by the most vocal and woke sections of his audience. Yeah, dude, I should do a podcast with the fucking anti-Semite like Jake Shields instead, so I don't get held captive by my woke audience. Like, these people are so unserious, dude. And they just genuinely cannot understand that these are my opinions. You know what I mean? I yell at my audience on a daily fucking basis. There are plenty of people that are directly that have like the opposite fucking opinion of me on many issues in my community that go above and beyond to be annoying. And I yell at them all the time. Anyone that spent any time in here knows that I don't you know, I don't take kindly to wrecker behavior coming from radlibs in this community. Okay. And yet people don't understand where I'm coming from because I try to offer a little bit more nuance. And that is, you know, considered impossible to contend with. No, I'm so captive to my audience. I'm actually secretly right wing on a bunch of shit, but I just maintain this position for no reason. Even though, you know, being openly right wing is very beneficial for me. Why the fuck would I not do that if I had that opinion? Like, why wouldn't I do that? It literally does not make sense. Another agency has recorded at least 18 Israeli violations of the ceasefire since it came into effect at dawn on Wednesday and until Thursday night. Oh, yeah, the ceasefire is like... Oh, the Macy's did send a playlist? Okay. We'll do that. 13 of these violations occurred on Wednesday, the first of which was an Israeli drone attack on a car in Markaba. The violations were tallied from statements by the Israeli army itself and news reports from the national news agency. The Lebanese army confirmed yesterday on Twitter that on November 27th and 28th, the Israeli enemy violated the agreement several times and that the army command is following up on the matter in coordination with the relevant authorities. On Friday morning, the Israeli occupation army opened fire on a number of citizens in Kiam while they were attending a funeral of one of the town's residents. The Israeli army also fired artillery shells and directed machine gun fire at the town of Aita al-Sha'ab. I've heard that they also like fired on journalists as well. So I have seen what's going on in Syria as well, but I feel like that is much more complicated to broach and talk about with like as it's still a developing story. And I need to, you know, I need to read more about what's happening there, especially considering that there are numerous parts involved in this. And they're all fucking fighting one another. Numerous nations involved in this as well that seemingly even switch sides from time to time. And the rebels themselves, when you look at like the different rebel groups, the different anti-Assad groups, like they vary greatly in their own opinions and the way that they operate. And it's not just like Islamist fundamentalism. I'm talking straight, you know, Salafists as well. But then also Assad is not exactly a wonderful figure either. You know what I mean? And neither is the Turkish government. So it's a ginormous, it's awful. Everything is, everything is bad. The Kurds are good though, for the most part. Israel's Ynet published more details on the side letter the Biden administration provided to rig the ceasefire to ensure that Israel does not actually have to cease its fire. It reportedly says Israel reserves the right to act at any time in southern Lebanon. So I guess America cut a side deal with them. Don't let the nationalist Turks hear you say that. Another group that will call you a terrorist. You think they don't already? Are you kidding me? They fucking do it all the time. X Salem, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Nice. The Israeli occupation releases 30 Palestinian hostages from the torture camps today through the Kerem Shalom crossing. One of the released Palestinians, the Israeli investigating officer, came to me and said, I want to give you a gift. The gift was that he informed me that they had killed my family. Nice. Okay, the U.S. may share information provided with Israel with the Lebanese government or the committee to allow them to address the violation. The U.S. is committed to cooperating with Israel to curb Iran's destabilizing activities in Lebanon, including preventing the transfer of weapons, affiliates, and others from Iranian territory. The U.S. recognizes Israel's right to respond to threats coming from Lebanese territory in accordance with international law. In the southern region, Israel reserves the right to act at any time against violations of the commitments. Outside the southern region, Israel reserves the right to act against the development of threats directed against it. If Lebanon is unable or unwilling to thwart these threats, if Israel decides to take such steps, it will inform the U.S. of this wherever possible. Israeli flights over Lebanon will be conducted for intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance purposes only and will not break the sound barrier. Nice. So I guess this sidestep basically is this side deal that they cut with America is only one side gets to cease the fire and the other side gets to do whatever the fuck it wants. A very cool way to do a ceasefire. Very cool way to do the ceasefire. Now, it's interesting because I mean, we already know that like Israel responds to force. So this is going to we'll see. I mean, they were able to successfully decouple Hezbollah from Gaza. That was the original reason why they wanted to pummel Lebanon. And they were able to do that by killing a shit ton of civilians. You know, that's the one speed that Israel has, which is we will keep killing your civilians over and over and over again. And there's nothing you can say about it. And there's nothing you can do about it. I think that they also had some ambitions. 20 tier 2 subs. God damn, Sochi. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 tier 2 subs. That's crazy. But you know, they apply the Dahiyya doctrine and Hezbollah, given that they have you know, civil governance and civil governance interests in the regions that they control, were like, yeah, we can't deal with you guys killing all of our fucking civilians, all of our family members relentlessly, seemingly without end. That they were forced to the table to engage in a ceasefire, but the proposal itself had some extensions that America, I guess, some assurances that America offered to Israel. We'll see where it goes, but it is yet again a clear-cut example that none of these initiatives ever actually end up stopping Israel. It's not to stop Israel at all, even though Israel is the responsible party. Israel is the party that is doing a metric ton more pain, specifically towards civilians too. And yet, the way we analyze it here in the West is always, it's actually the resistance groups that are the bad guys here. You don't understand. Even if they kill significantly less civilians, sometimes not even any civilians at all. It's really, really interesting, really cool stuff here. Very interesting interview with Professor Rashid Khalidi, the author of The 100 Years of Palestine, who recently retired from Columbia. O'Connell asks, and so at what point do we stop talking about America's complicity in the slaughter and begin to talk of America as an antagonist, of America being at war with Palestine? Khalidi says, that has always been my view. When we were negotiating with the Israelis in Washington, I realized that actually the Americans and the Israelis were really on the same side, opposed to us. It was in effect a joint delegation. Now you actually have revelations in the American press of joint targeting and of intelligence operations to find and kill leaders of Hezbollah and Hamas. If you look carefully, you'll see that the United States is actually directly at war. It's an intense high-level collaboration in planning and targeting, not to speak of the fact that virtually every shell, every missile, every bomb is American, and that the Israeli army couldn't go on for more than 3 months without those hundreds of airlifted shipments. So it is participation at an active level without, for the most part, boots on the ground. My cat hates turfs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. O'Connell says, usually these kinds of conversations end with the interlocutor asking for some glimmer of hope, but given the current realities, I won't insult you by even going there. Well, if you did, I would say that the shifts in public opinion we've seen in the West, where Israel and Palestine are concerned, are a harbinger of change. This is how I feel as well, by the way. And I'm reaffirmed in my in not succumbing to nihilism in my perspective here, because of I just found your channel through PSA. Thanks for the great interview. We need progressive voices more than ever before. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sochi. But yeah, this is why I'm also optimistic as well, in spite of the metric ton of violence that we have seen. It's because I match the public sentiment overall to what I have known my whole life and how different it is. So it's important to remember that. That won't be quick. It'll be harder than Vietnam, harder than Iraq, harder than the change around the apartheid in South Africa. The elites will fight tooth and nail to not change anything. But I think that this ongoing change offers a little bit of hope for the future. If you understand how the Israeli project is intimately and integrally linked to the West, then a shift in Western public opinion sooner or later is going to have an impact on Israel. Israel has always benefited from wall-to-wall support in every Western country with very few exceptions. It had never lost public opinion. It has now lost public opinion. That may change, and evolution is not inevitable. But if that trend continues, things will have to change for the better. However fiercely the pro-Israel elites resist, Israel cannot go on without the complete support of the West. It's not possible. The project doesn't work. We're in a different world than the world we've been in for over a century. And that might be a source of optimism. And that is precisely what I say all the time as well. This is Rashid Khalidi, obviously. The 100 Years War on Palestine is one of his books. He was an Edward Said Fellow at Columbia University, right? Am I saying? Was he an Edward Said Fellow? Well, I mean, he was friends as well with Edward Said, obviously, understandably. Another very important author and an academic for Palestinians. But the book is really good too, and I highly recommend you read it. So, Khalidi gave a talk to New York City DSA recently. Yeah. Yeah, Rashid Khalidi is amazing. But Said mentioned also read Orientalism by Edward Said Chatters. Yeah, I mean, Orientalism is a little bit denser of a read, in my opinion, than 100 Years of Palestine. 100 Years War on Palestine. So, 10 Myths is the easiest one to read, but if you want Palestinian authors and Palestinian history, 100 Years War in Palestine is pretty good. Fantastic. Anyway. Okay. DSA Dick Sucking Alliance. Good one, man. You got it. Are you going to cover the shit show in European elections, Georgia and Romania? Brother, European elections, and then you said Georgia? What's going on? I mean, Georgia and Romania are experiencing the exact same problems right now in their elections, but I wouldn't say Georgia is Europe at this point. Like, come on.
Elect Trump spent Thanksgiving at Mar-a-Lago, where he table danced to YMCA with his self-proclaimed best buddy, Elon Musk. One thing not on the menu, though, the fallout over his threat to impose tariffs on Canada and Mexico. ABC's Perry Ressam joins us live from Washington with those details. Good morning, Perry.
Lionel, good morning to you. There appears to be a disconnect over what was said on the call and what both leaders agreed to. Trump has been putting pressure on both Mexico and Canada with these tariffs, all tied to immigration. This morning, President-elect Trump and the president of Mexico at odds over a phone call about immigration. Trump says Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum agreed to stop migration through Mexico and into the United States, effectively closing our southern border. Sheinbaum says she told Trump migrant caravans are being stopped before reaching the U.S., saying, "We reiterate that Mexico's position is not to close borders.
We're going to fix our borders."
Immigration, a key issue for Trump on the campaign trail. He is threatening to impose a 25% tariff on goods coming from Mexico and Canada on his first day back in office. Trump blaming both countries for the way.
What do you mean Georgia is not in Europe? I don't know, man. Open up a fucking map. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, saying Georgia's in Europe is like saying Armenia is a European country. The only reason why you think that is because they're Christian, I guess. Say you mean the EU, No, I mean the European continent, dude. What are we talking about? Hello? Do you guys know where Georgia is on the map? What the fuck? Y'all just see, bro, I swear to God, y'all just see like Christian nation. You see crosses on their flag and you go, oh, they're, you know, that's a European country. Must be. Do you know where Georgia is, chat? Wait, hold on. I don't want to like leak anything. Bruh. That's where Georgia is. Does that look like Europe to you? This is the only part of Turkey that's in Europe. You know that, right? Like this right here, this little thing right here. The rest of Turkey's in Asia too. No, Azerbaijan would not be a European country because it's not Christian. That's the whole point. The reason why people say European country is because they're Christian. That's why. That's it. That's literally it. Anyway. All right. Georgia is Europe, little bro. What? Okay, we're done.
Wave of undocumented immigrants and illegal drugs in the U.S. He says the tariffs will stay in effect until Canada and Mexico solve what he calls a long simmering problem.
So I guess Bosnia and Albania aren't European because they Muslim. First of all, I mean, kind of, yeah. Go ask people in Europe if they think that Bosnia and Albania are European or not. But also, secondly, at least it's on the fucking continent, dude. Like, what do you mean? Yes. It is on the European continent. Having said that, however, because of the fact that they're Muslim, many European nations do actually do wish that they weren't in Europe.
After suggesting Mexico would retaliate.
There is no European continent. Wait, what? Now we're getting into some new theories here, okay?
Against U.S. tariffs with tariffs of their own.
Pues potencial guerra arancelaria, la revisión del tema. No va a haber potencial guerra arancelaria. No.
Sheinbaum yesterday interrupting a reporter asking about a potential tariff war, saying there will be no potential tariff war.
I hope we rethink so.
President Biden calls Trump's tariff threats on the U.S.'s North American neighbors counterproductive.
We have an unusual situation.
Technically, Europe is a subcontinent of Eurasia. Okay.
Situation in America. We're surrounded by the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, and two allies, Mexico and Canada. And the last thing we need to do is begin to screw up those relationships.
Sheinbaum says there will be more conversations before Trump takes office. As for Canada, a government official this week says they are starting to think about tariffs they can impose on the U.S. No final decision has been made.
Now to President Biden weighing in on President-elect Trump's threat to impose stiff tariffs on Canada and Mexico.
Wow, Biden's got strong words for Donald Trump. He said the tariffs are counterproductive. Anyway, EU still wants Georgia to join, just as Cyprus did, while Albania, Turkey, and Bosnia aren't. EU is basically the Holy Roman Empire at this point. Yeah, it's just they... Okay, we're done. We got to continue. Reminder about the giveaway. Let us know when you want to do it. Yeah, just do it. Just do it periodically. Jank Fallout, y'all good? Yes, of course we're good. Do it. If you type !enter for the chance to win a prize. Max 1 entry per user. Winner will be selected in 1 minute. Enter now.
Biden called it counterproductive, while Trump insists the move is critical to his border plan. Jay O'Brien is at Mar-a-Lago with the latest. Jay, good morning.
Yeah, Whit, good morning. President Biden pushing President-elect Trump to change his mind about that key campaign promise, a rare move just months before Donald Trump returns to the White House. President-elect Donald Trump spending his Thanksgiving at Mar-a-Lago with close confidant Elon Musk. The two seen here in this video dancing along to the YMCA with Melania and Barron both at the dinner table. It comes as President Biden has strong words for Trump, calling on him to rethink his threatened sweeping tariffs on goods from Mexico and Canada, calling them counterproductive.
We're surrounded by the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, and two allies, Mexico and Canada. And the last thing we need to do is begin to screw up those relationships.
The rare critique, a lame duck president criticizing his successor just months out from Inauguration Day, coming on Thanksgiving, where Biden also told reporters he was thankful for a peaceful transition of power. Tariff threats, a central theme of Trump's campaign. Trump recently promising on day one of his new administration he will enact sweeping 25% across-the-board tariffs on imports from Mexico and Canada until both countries stop what Trump claims is a flow of drugs and illegal migrants. Accounting for more than $1 trillion in trade every year, Mexico and Canada are the two largest trading partners of the U.S. The tariffs likely to fall back on U.S. consumers who could see rising costs on goods from cars to electronics to fruits and vegetables.
Giveaway alert. Wait, okay. Who won it? Who won the giveaway? Did we choose a winner?
Earlier this week, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau speaking with Trump over the phone, saying it was a good call with the president-elect, but adding this is a relationship that we know takes a certain amount of working on, and that's what we'll do. And Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum, who's promised her own tariffs on American imports if Trump follows through with his threat. Now, overnight.
Babe Femet won. And there's a second giveaway happening as well. There's apparently a bunch of giveaways, so keep writing. Congratulations to Babe Femet.
Downplaying the possibility of a trade war between the U.S. and Mexico. And just days ago, Trump and Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum speaking by phone about immigration. Trump claiming that Sheinbaum agreed to stop migrants in Mexico before they reach the border. Effectively, he says, closing the border. But the Mexican president appearing to contradict that, saying that Mexico's position is not to close borders. Whit.
And Jay, as we stand by to see how that plays out, we're also learning more about multiple bomb threats made against Democratic lawmakers from Connecticut.
That's right, Whit. At least 5 Democratic lawmakers from Connecticut, including Senator Chris Murphy, had their homes targeted with hoax bomb threats on Thanksgiving. No explosive devices were found. And this morning, the FBI, as well as state and local law enforcement agencies, conducting multiple investigations.
It's so sick that at this point, it's just like, oh, you don't like someone? Bomb threat. You don't like someone? You disagree with them? Time's up. And the winner is Untouched Galaxy. Congratulations. Go to ideology.shop/pages/redeem to claim your prize, Untouched Galaxy. Yeah, at this point, Republicans have one fucking speed. Like, or it's just American political discourse is basically turned into like, who's going to do more bomb threats over the other? Okay. It's a pretty wild state of affairs. Like, how the fuck did we get here, man? How do we get here? Chat, we're done. Wait another hour or so. Yeah, okay, stop typing enter. We're done for now. Oh, yeah. My favorite genre of tweet are American conservatives who bleed about white culture and tradition constantly, who then shriek Satanism when they see what genuine white culture and tradition. It's all aesthetics to these people. Yeah. This is Austria. What's going on? What's going on? What are they doing? What's happening here? What has happened to my beautiful white culture? Americans are such fat little pigs that the only white culture and even their understanding of white culture is basically just an ad from the 50s, okay? That's it. We have one speed, and that speed is hamburger, okay? They literally don't even do fascism correctly because of how fucking, like, brain broken they are by commodities, okay? America's white culture still is another demonstration of capitalism. Straight up. They literally just look at ads from the 50s and go, oh, where my country gone? Why can't I get back to this? Why can't we get back to this? Yeah, none of this like weird gay satanic shit that they're doing over in fucking Europe. What? Did you mean to embarrass me last night? What are you saying, bro? Please. Oh God. The holiday crowd is always, the holiday crowd goes crazy. Just like a lot of people that forget to take their medication. Anyway. Everyone's drunk. Everyone refuses to take their meds. People are in their fucking fields.
Investigations into those threats and others made against several of Donald Trump's cabinet picks this week. Whit.
All right, Jay O'Brien for us. Thank you.
Now to Syria, where opposition.
Oh, also, yeah, we have a new country. Dutch PM Dick Schoof says there may be options for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to visit the Netherlands without being arrested despite an international criminal court arrest warrant against them. I'm hoping that they're just like baiting him to be like, yeah, please come visit The Hague. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be a trap. Please tell me it's a trap. Please tell me these people did not immediately cave after like a couple phone calls from Big Daddy Biden to be like, no, he can go wherever he wants. Fuck your international laws. Come visit. We ain't going to jump you. Yeah, that'd be sick. There is something so crazy about this, though. Like the fact that France also, after having one phone convo with Joe Biden, was like, yeah, we've actually decided Benjamin Netanyahu can come to France as well. Like they caved. It's just like, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here? What a joke. Dude, these institutions are, like, these countries are such a fucking joke. Good luck. You have no more motion at that point. Your entire society is collapsing. And also, all the while, Lindsey Graham is working on a bipartisan bill. I had a very productive meeting in Israel with Prime Minister Netanyahu, war criminal Netanyahu, and his team about my efforts with my colleagues to make it clear that any country, entity, or person that tries to enforce the ICC's arrest warrants against Israel will pay a heavy price in America. During his administration, President Trump placed sanctions on the ICC for this very reason. Unfortunately, President Biden removed President Trump's ICC sanctions. Yet also, it was ICC sanctions placed against one prosecutor. She is no longer the prosecutor. The guy that you want to implement sanctions on, the prosecutor, is your guy. America and Israel backed Karim Khan to be the prosecutor for the ICC. That was their guy. And even their guy's like, yeah, dog, you went too far. Sorry. And now they're like, turns out you're not our guy. You're also getting sanctions. I told the prime minister it is time for Congress to act, making it clear to countries that they face from America if they act against Israel. I believe there are strong bipartisan majorities for such legislation. I also stress that it is Israel today and it will be America next if we don't act. I intend to act to protect Israel and America. I like that we are facing a complete collapse of the international rule-based order, which is like America's most significant soft power capability to make it seem like they're the world police and that they like have morality in mind. They're just completely wiping that. Okay? They're completely casting that aside. They're like, yeah, no, actually, we don't have any of that. We don't give a fuck about that at all, big dog. And you're doing this at a time when, you know, you're literally using the ICC in an understandable and deliberate and in my opinion, valid way against Russia. So, like, how do you not understand that you're weakening these institutions and you're weakening the potential soft power capabilities that you might have by destroying these institutions that are supposed to create this, like, fabric of human rights, or at least, like, this PR? It's also additionally funny because he keeps saying America is next. Okay? And I find that really funny because that's just an admission that, like, America does a shit ton of war crimes, which is true. Little by little, one by one, the Rogue West takes shape. Yeah. Huh. Like, you don't understand. Are you leaving? Oh. I thought you were, no, I thought you were leaving. Yeah, I was talking to you. No, okay. No, it's all good. Then it's just, I keep repeating this over and over again. I don't think people understand. Like, we have 800 military bases all around the planet, okay? 800 military bases all around the planet can either be viewed as a firmly held security cooperation, international, you know, collaboration, or it can be seen as 800 invasions on foreign soil. The thing that the fabric that holds all this together is the consensus, is the notion that America is the the obviously I know that that's not the case, but, like, the idea that America presents as the moral police of the planet, the arbiter of truth and justice and a care and consideration for human rights. That's why they do all this propaganda. So when that falls apart in the eyes of many of these countries, okay, in the eyes of these many different countries all around the world, they're eventually going to be like, okay, well, I'm re-examining my relationship with the United States of America. No one in the rest of the world actually believes that, though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why do you think that people do PR? Why, like, if it didn't matter and people didn't care about this, why the fuck would America ever do PR in the first place to try to claim that they care about these things? To try to operate within the bounds of international human rights. You care about it so you can use it against, you know, the likes that violate it, foreign adversaries that are not in the sphere of influence of the West. Okay, and these guys surely do violate it, Assad and Vladimir Putin alike. Okay, so you can use it against them. But you can't use it against them if your guy and yourself are also undermining the very same court that you're using against foreign adversaries. That's it. Like, the veil, the mask slips at that point. And it doesn't just slip at that point for the global South. The global South is aware of what the fuck's going on. They're ultimately powerless to do anything about it. But when the mask slips in the Western world, when the populations of the Western world start reckoning with American imperialism, American intervention, and how all of these, like, important organs of international justice that are tasked with upholding some kind of international rule-based order, when they recognize, oh my God, none of this shit actually is working, none of this shit is real at all, that's going to cause complications. That's going to cause instability. Okay? And in that instability, a lot of anti-Western sentiment and maybe even pro-Russian sentiment, for example, will make up for that inconsistency and that hypocrisy, especially when paired with austerity and the economic volatility that clawing back social safety nets creates. Okay? You're seeing stuff like that already happen in places like Romania. And it will inevitably, it is already inevitably making its way into the Western, into our Western European allies as well. Does that make sense? Anyway. Anyone remember when Hasan had a personality? Is soulless rambling now? Wait, what? Two hours in and you still haven't covered any real news? What do you mean by that? I think once again, it's holiday season, baby. You know how it is. All right. Rebels claim to have entered Syria's second largest city.
Forces say they have entered Aleppo after rebels launch a surprise offensive in the government-controlled city for the first time in years. A statement by
Apparently, some of these dudes were like trained by Ukrainian special forces too,
newly
right?
formed rebel umbrella coalition says clashes with Syrian forces intensified overnight into Friday morning. The rebels and Bashar al-Assad's regime had agreed to a ceasefire mediated by Russia and Turkey in March 2020. CNN's senior international correspondent Ben Wiedemann has covered Syria extensively over the course of his career. He joins us now to give us some perspective on the latest development. Ben, this is the first major escalation in Syria in around 7 years. Rebels claiming to have taken control of Aleppo's western countryside. What is the latest?
Yes, what we're hearing from Aleppo is they've now entered the new Aleppo neighborhood.
Yeah, no American or Israeli involvement at all. First of all, Turkish involvement is American involvement. Turkey is NATO. Turkey does not do anything in this region without America's go-ahead, which literally includes giving, selling oil that ISIS was extracting, okay? So the idea that, like, this is happening without, I know you're being sarcastic, sorry, I'm just using you as a jump-off point, but the idea that, like, all of this stuff happens without, like, once again, there are very valid reasons for Syrians to you know, fight back against Assad. Okay, it's just true. Having said that, the some of the groups, at least, like the Turkish-backed groups, are not exactly great either. Okay. Like when they say rebels, it comprises of a group of people that includes, American trained Kurdish militias that are secular, or, communist, all the way to, like, it depends. It depends on which group you're talking about and what you're talking about, all the way to Al-Qaeda adjacent Salafists. Okay. Now, a lot of the Islamist rebel groups are also no, it doesn't include rebels. The rebels are the FSA. Kurds are another thing. Yes, but I'm saying that, like, there's opposition forces on every side of this that ranges in ideology for different parts of Syria.
Neighborhood, as well as the Hamdaniya neighborhood on the western side of the city. This comes after they launched this sort of coalition of rebel groups led by Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, which is a rebel group that at one point was affiliated with Al-Qaeda, but they launched this lightning offensive on Wednesday, and since then they've taken, according to them, 63 villages to the west of Aleppo, which of course is a
I do think it's kind of funny when, listen, all I'm going to say is when you see people with guns going Allahu Akbar with Arabic lettering bands that they're wearing, and the American government is on board with them and showing them as, like, a good thing, it's just kind of funny to think about that from the perspective of how they interpret and analyze the very similar images with, genuinely different goals and genuinely different ambitions, mind you. But, I never thought that it would be the 90s again, where I would see big bearded militia guys getting positive coverage on American mainstream news, you know?
Is Syria's second largest city, and they say they have now entered the western edge.
How are these guys immediately identifiable as freedom fighters with the PFLP and PLO weren't? Yeah, no, they're not, because they're bad.
Of the city. This is an offensive that comes after keeping in mind, of course, that the rebels lost control of most of Aleppo back in 2016. And there's been basically a stalemate since March of 2020 when Russia and Turkey worked out a ceasefire agreement for the northern part of of Syria. Now, there have been clashes among the rebel groups themselves, but it appears that they've put their differences behind, perhaps to exploit the fact that, for instance, Hezbollah, which was a major backer of the regime of Bashar al-Assad, essentially pulled out of Syria starting in October of last year when they focused their fire on Israel. And of course, other backers of the Syrian regime, for instance, Iran has been distracted by its involvement in hostile activities with Israel, and Russia has been distracted by its war in Ukraine. And therefore, perhaps these rebel groups are seeing this as a golden opportunity to target a weakened Syrian regime, a regime that doesn't have the kind of backing that it enjoyed going back to, for instance, 2015, when the Russians became directly involved in bolstering the regime of Bashar al-Assad. So certainly this does represent a dramatic change on the ground in an area where the Syrian regime was starting to feel fairly confident. They've been trying to rebuild parts of old Aleppo that were severely damaged in the civil war that's been going on there since 2012. But it does appear that the regime has been taken by surprise by this rebel offensive. Eleni?
Indeed. I mean, a huge surprise.
I'm sorry for being dumb. Did I miss some context? Is it good for bad for Syria? There's nothing good for Syria. Syria is cooked and will continue to be cooked because Assad is not a good guy, but these rebel forces are also not exactly great. The only other the regional actor in this process is Turkey, which is operating at the behest of American foreign intervention, or at least working within the confines of what America allows it to do so, whether it be complete control over the northern Syrian corridor, where they engage in a whole bunch of bombing campaigns and military actions against the Kurdish villages and the Kurdish militias that are there fighting against the Turkish government. Some of the groups that Turkey backs in this process are also like direct, Salafist, former Al-Qaeda militants and shit like that. So there is no good immediate resolution for Syria, no matter what. Also, people will interpret this as like, Hezbollah has been aligned with Assad, and so is Russia aligned with Assad as well. So it's you can look at it from many different angles. It could be a proxy war between U.S. and Russia, with a civil war slammed into the middle of it. It is truly devastating for Syria, no matter what. Amına koyayım, bunlar PKK olsa chat yarra abi şükür ABD bu sefer iyi yeri fonlamış diye bağıracaktı. Hiçbir bokunuza güvenmiyorum, kusura bakmayın. YPG, PKK gibi ABD için o ülkelerin benzini sönmesini koruyor, hala salak gibi CIA destekliyorsunuz. Amına kodumun malları. Ben kimseyi desteklemiyorum.
And they're calling it a shock offensive. What is their aim, Ben? And as you say, they're feeling emboldened now that Hezbollah and Iran are distracted with their own worries. So what is their aim right now?
Well, what they've said, this Military Operations Command, which is the name of this umbrella for these this coalition of rebel groups, they said that their aim was to stop Russian and Syrian regime forces.
What? POTUS today bought Rashid Khalidi's The 100 Years War on Palestine? Wow, man, he's gonna get woke. he's gonna learn today. He's gonna learn a lot. Yeah, little late for that, don't you think, Biden?
Is from targeting.
Oh yeah, look at this map. You got the Syrian regime, you have the Syrian rebels, you have Kurdish forces, and then you have Turkey-backed forces, and then you have the U.S. partner forces, and you have Islamic State fighters. Look at this map and tell me this is a good situation. We just can't leave anything the fuck alone, okay? We just can't. It's like, it's Iraq, it's Afghanistan, I mean, it is oversimplified, but why is our ally Turkey fighting the other ally, the Kurds? Because America doesn't give a shit about the Kurds that much. Because Turkey is a established state and the second largest military in NATO. So America will always use the Kurds. They will arm them. We will give them weapons. We will give them training, and we'll use them as a tool. We'll use them as a militia to sick on everyone in the region if we want to, if we choose to. And the Kurds are like, we're 35 million displaced. We do not have a nation state for ourselves in this entire region. Parts of the Kurds live in, Syria. Parts of the Kurds live in Iraq. Parts of the Kurds live in Turkey. So they don't have like a nation state, and understand, and Iran as well. So for them, it's like, okay, yeah, we'll take we'll take the weapons. Thank you. Like, it doesn't even matter. That's why America was working with, Kurds in Rojava that were doing an international communist call to arms and training them. America doesn't give a fuck as long as it aids and abets the destabilization until it becomes a large problem, until it becomes like a real problem for them. In which case they will then fund the Islamists, which they are, by way of Turkey, and sick them on the Kurdish militias that they previously were funding and offering logistical support to. How is Turkey different from the U.S.-backed forces on this map? It's not. Turkey's interest is potentially to maintain the northern Syrian corridor, as you can see here, okay? And then inevitably overtake more and more of that territory, and then potentially engage in a population transfer. Or at least I think that was the initial goal. I don't know if they're actually going to continue along with that goal, where they would displace the Kurds that were living in the villages and create villages that are basically controlled by, like, to some degree controlled by Turkish governance. Like put muhtars in positions of power in local governments, and repopulate the area with not with Turks, of course, but with Syrian Arab Syrians that have been displaced that now live in Turkey. That was their goal, and their reasoning for this. I don't agree with this, by the way, but their stated purpose for this was to maintain security in their southern border, right? State shit. America's very aware of this goal and is seemingly on board with it, because Turkey is a NATO ally. Turkey is the second largest military in NATO, so they get to do this kind of stuff.
Idlib province.
Yeah, the Turkish-backed forces are the Turkish-backed forces are actually interesting as well, because on the one hand, Turkey actually is getting closer and closer to China in economic development, but also on the other hand, some of the Turkish forces are Turkmen forces from other Turkic nations that have been trained by the Turkish military, including but not limited to Uyghur separatist forces that are some of them are even Islamist, as a matter of fact. So while they're on the one hand, they're training Turkic forces like the Uyghurs from Xinjiang, all the way from China, that are now fighting in Syria. And that's a tiny number. It's not a massive number of people. On the other hand, they are also getting closer to China in economic cooperation. There's now an EV factory that I believe is being built in Turkey as well. So once again, Turkey is playing all sides to come out on top. That's the Erdogan move. Because also Turkey is aligned with Russia on certain economic partnerships, but also simultaneously funding the Ukrainian resistance against Russia. Bayraktar, the very famous drone that Turkey created, has played a very important role in Ukrainian defense. So it's truly an interesting. Turkey is really an incomprehensible, oftentimes, and very interesting partner in this process. What is this? But yeah, once again, you must remember they are at the table. Suriye Milli Ordusu Fırat Kalkanı cephe hattını açarak Özgürlük Şafağı operasyonunu durdurdu. Tadif'te SMO kurtuluş ve inşa hareketleri ile Suriye rejimi milisleri arasında şiddetli çatışmalar yaşanıyor. Syrian National Army announced Operation Dawn of Freedom by opening the Euphrates Shield front line. Violent conflicts are taking place in Tadif between the SMO liberation and the construction movement and the Syrian regime militia. How is Turkey able to do that? Mexico starts building Chinese factories and everyone loses their minds. I mean, I don't think America likes that Mexico is building Chinese factories either. But also, Turkey is really far away from the United States of America. Why do Turks think you support the PKK? Because you support Kurdish emancipation? I think it's funny because I think there is one guy who supports the PKK openly that is unique. That was unexpected. Am I crazy? Didn't Bahçeli? Wait, hold on. Yeah. So the Turkish ultranationalist movement, also known as MHP, okay, is an incredibly far-right anti-Kurdish paramilitary group that was created by the CIA. Okay? Just remember, if you want to understand how fucking complicated this situation is and how insane this situation is, okay? That guy on the right is Devlet Bahçeli, okay? His entire political movement was designed by NATO as a Turkish Gladio, okay? Basically, the ultranationalist movement in Turkey is a complete American project. These are the Grey Wolves. These are the guys that do this, okay? So he is the last guy that you would expect to say something like this. PKK's leader, Öcalan, Abdullah Öcalan, who is in perma-jail in Turkey, recently, Erdogan's ally, the ultranationalist, Devlet Bahçeli, came out and made a call for the government to allow the pro-Kurdish party to meet with the jailed PKK leader Öcalan, despite the ongoing crackdown on Kurdish politicians since his calls last month. Your streams make me realize how much my education failed me. No, you don't need to know all this shit, dude. Come on. This is like this is definitely way more fucking complicated than any number of things that schools could teach you. Okay. It's like, this is the obscure Warhammer lore of politics. Yes.
Province and parts of western Aleppo province that are under the rebel control, that they've been targeted by Russian and regime artillery and airstrikes. So they say that the purpose was to put an end to those strikes, but clearly they see that the regime is feeling exposed, that it doesn't have the kind of backing that it had until quite recently. And clearly they're seeing that this is an opportunity to go after, to try to retake Aleppo, which of course, keep in mind, it's not only the second largest city in Syria, it really is the industrial heartland rather the industrial sort of center of Syria. And it would be
Oh no, I didn't leave that out. I brought that up too, sorry. You leave out Russia and IRGC directly helping SAA and fighting for the regime. No. That's why I said it could be determined as a proxy war as well. So no, I didn't bring that. I didn't forget that. I actually did bring it up. That is the other side of the equation. But no, I did. I brought it up originally when I was trying to display the different sides in play.
A major achievement for them to retake that city, and after a period when it was thought that the opposition was essentially isolated in Idlib province, and the regime was slowly regaining control of some of the country. Keep in mind, of course, that Syria.
Yeah, we'll refer to Charles Lister's analysis on this. He's the director of the Middle East Institute Syria program. He goes into detail about the different forces and their background, ideological and the like.
Yeah. In addition to the rebels, there's a Turkish military presence, an American military presence, a Russian military presence. Basically, the country is cut up in pieces, and the regime's control, at the best of times, has been tenuous in many parts of the country.
Ben Wiedemann, always great to see you. Thank you so much.
I think a major part of this has been that Assad captured Aleppo with massive Russian air power and Iran-aligned militias such as Hezbollah in 2016. Now Russia is tied down in Ukraine, and Hezbollah just fought a bruising war with Israel and Lebanon. They're not here to help this time. Yeah. No, that definitely plays a role here. Like that, I think this is seen as an opportunity for all of the anti-Assad forces in the region, and also any kind of like Western interference in the region, because I guess what's the opposite? Eastern interference? Like all these other groups that have normally played a formative role in defending the Assad regime are not as capable at this point to do so. So everyone is getting their licks in and striking in this moment of opportunity for them. Problem is, and I can't stress this enough, no one involved is good. Like there is no, if you're looking for like a perfect dynamic of heroic figures, like even people with valid claims against the Assad regime that want to overthrow it are still technically working at the behest of in many instances getting logistical training and support, including but not limited to my friend Brace Belden, who I've had on this broadcast, who literally did go and fight in Rojava against ISIS. Like they got training from the CIA, they got training from the United States of America, they got weapons from the USA. Oops.
The ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah is
you out. Thank you for everything. All right. That's a friend of mine. His
is now in its third day and appears to be holding by and large, despite new accusations against both sides. Israel says it thwarted what it called terrorist activity and struck a rocket storage site used by Hezbollah on Thursday. Well, meanwhile, the Lebanese army claims Israel has breached the terms of the ceasefire numerous times since it went into effect on Wednesday morning. Here's the Israeli foreign minister.
What will happen in the ground is the most important thing, and we will not allow to breach the arrangement. We will respond immediately to every violation. We will not let the Hezbollah to go down, to go southern than the Litani River. We will not let Hezbollah to rearm again and build itself as a danger to Israel once again.
Well, the people of Lebanon, meanwhile, are desperate for a return to normalcy. Thousands displaced by the 13 months of fighting have started returning to their homes and businesses, many of them destroyed, even as Israel warns that some areas are not safe yet.
Thank God, now we're back, and we're back stronger and better than before. We have strength and determination, and we're cleaning up our stores. We will work on getting our businesses back better than before. And don't let the occupation think that it has defeated us.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is sounding more optimistic about a ceasefire in Gaza, but he insists on achieving one of his major goals. Here's what he told Israel's Channel 14.
I'm ready for a ceasefire at any moment, but ending the war, I'm not ready for that, because we also need to achieve the elimination of Hamas.
Meanwhile, Israel's attacks continue. Gaza's health ministry says Israeli bombs killed at least 20 people on Thursday. Several homes in Nusrat were hit, sending dozens of victims.
Before we get back to the Lebanese thing, a broad spectrum of armed opposition groups are involved in the ongoing assault on Aleppo, but make no mistake, it wouldn't be happening if not for HTS, a group I've studied closely for 12 years with some useful articles. Pragmatic jihadists or opportunistic warlord, HTS's Jalani expands its rule in northern Syria. The fight for supremacy in northwest Syria on HTS's break from Al-Qaeda and its wholesale defeat of Al-Qaeda and ISIS in the northwest. We're done with the giveaway. Chat. Who won? The winner is Dezerk. Congratulations, Dezerk. I didn't even know there was a giveaway. Oh man, yeah. People are gifting in the chat. Others to get the merch. How Al-Qaeda lost control over Syrian affiliate, the inside story, a lengthy paper revealing exclusive details on HTS's breakup from Al-Qaeda. So these guys are former Al-Qaeda. In recent years, HTS has built a semi-technocratic government, the Syrian Salvation Government, with a trained police force, service provision, and an aid sector, health programming, and more. The SSG works directly with the UN aid programming for 2 million IDPs. Beyond governance, HTS has invested heavily in military developments since the 2020 ceasefire in northwestern Syria. With intense fighter development and training, multiple SOF-type units were developed for covert ops, lightning raids, nighttime ops, and more. HTS's Asaib al-Hamra force has led daytime advances in recent days, where Saraya al-Harari assumed front lines at night. Every fighter equipped with thermal scopes on assault rifles, sniper rifles, and RPGs, plus night vision equipped ISR drones. HTS and several aligned factions surged money into indigenous weapons development since 2020, into drone tech, Israel or ISR, and armed rocketry and cruise missile type systems, all of which have been revealed in use over the past 3 days. It's been game changing. While it's yet to be revealed, I'm told multiple deep tunnels were used to infiltrate regime held areas of rural western Aleppo in the first stage of the offensive, and covert sleeper cells were activated to attack from the inside Assad-held areas simultaneously. These are the former. They're former Al Qaeda. Former. While the opposition offenses of years past might have demonstrated some success, they were affected by leaks and terrible OPSEC. Past 72 hours have demonstrated a remarkable improvement in control coordinated comms practice that makes a big difference. When COVID first entered Syria in 2020, HTS led the fastest and most efficient health response mask mandate mobile and field clinics through their emergency response committee. The ERC is already clearing up newly captured areas of Aleppo and combing for explosives. For 2 years, HTS's leadership has been trying to rebuild trust with northwestern Syrian minorities, especially the Christian and the Druze. Churches have reopened in Kunaya and Yakubiya in Idlib after rebuilding and repairs by HTS companies. We also have a Golden Kappa train. Oh, Channel 4 did a piece on it as well.
On the move, at pace. For years, the front lines of Syria's civil war have seemed frozen. This week, they've shattered. These are the insurgent fighters of Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, listed a terror group by the UN Security Council. Since Wednesday, they've made lightning gains from the forces of the Syrian regime of Bashar al-Assad and his Russian and Iranian allies, seizing dozens of villages, closing in on the big prize, Aleppo.
These are areas where the Iranian militia and the Assad militia were stationed and were bombing civilians. And now, praise be to God, after their expulsion from these areas, God willing, the civilians will return to their homeland.
This evening, HTS fighters had reached the center of Aleppo, removing the Syrian flag flying next to a statue of Assad's brother. Regime defenses reported to have withdrawn in disarray. But from the air, Syrian and Russian planes and drones have been fighting back. The UN says 27 civilians have been...
This isn't direct CIA. This is a cutout from Turkey. It is still CIA, but it's CIA and Turkey. By way of Turkey.
Killed in the renewed fighting, aid agencies say 14,000 people have been displaced. If the speed of this assault has surprised, it hasn't come from nowhere. Last month, the UN Special Envoy to Syria warned of the risk of a military, economic and humanitarian storm breaking there. While Bashar al-Assad has been readmitted to the Arab Leaders Club here in Riyadh this month, his key military allies have been distracted.
I'm laughing because seeing Western media look at former Al-Qaeda guys, okay, and being like, look at these brave rebels is once again a somber reminder that it just doesn't matter. I just spent the last 12 months trying to explain to people how Islamist fundamentalism is not a key factor in Hamas's development, okay, and how they have a singular goal of ending the siege, ending the apartheid, and ending the occupation, and liberating Palestinians from the Israeli apartheid. And regardless of their tactics, or regardless of how my disagreements that I might have with some of the leadership or whatever the fuck, that goal still remains. And yet, the way you look at it, they're like, Hamas is ISIS. The way Americans look at it is like, nah, you don't understand. Hamas is ISIS. Hamas is ISIS. And then now we look at actual ISIS style guys and we're like, no, these are the brave rebels. Something doesn't add up in the way that the media is messaging.
by their own concerns, Russia with Ukraine, Iran with Israel. Israel has also been intensifying its strikes on Iranian and Hezbollah targets inside Syria, further opening up opportunities for the anti-regime militias. The rebel stronghold of Idlib has, though, been under heavy attack from the air. This war, never fully dormant, is now resurgent. And even as Syrians in Aleppo celebrate tonight the ejection of regime forces, they know from bitter experience just how much deadlier things can still get from here.
Yeah. Gulf/Israel funded fighters good. Iran allied fighters bad. Yeah, I just it just doesn't fucking matter, dude. No matter what happens, like just regular Syrian people get killed in the process, destroyed in the fucking process. Barack Ravid with a scoop. Trump wants a deal to release the hostages and ceasefire in Gaza before he takes office. A close associate of President-elect Republican Senator Lindsey Graham told me. All my details in the article on Walla News. Interesting. Yeah, we always pick and choose when it comes to these rebel groups. We did the same with the Mujahideen in the 80s. It's only if they fight our enemies for us and they don't care if free or not. And like, Afghanistan is actually a perfect example of this as well, because the Afghan government itself, the communist-aligned Afghan, USSR-aligned Afghan government was also fucking ruthless and brutal. So brutal that the USSR itself was intervening against the USSR-aligned government at the time. But then so were the Russians. When they went into Afghanistan, they were also fucking ruthless. And then America, that had already primed and radicalized and funded and given training and weapons to these Mujahideen groups, then inevitably played a major role in the creation of the Taliban, which then, succeeded as the Afghan government. Then another one of these guys that we had trained and funded and facilitated and helped decided, I actually don't really like that America is interfering in the affairs of the Middle East. So I'm going to go and do 9/11. And that's precisely what happened. Okay. Former rebel / good guy, communism killer, turned into the arch terrorist of all time after doing 9/11. His name was Bin Laden. Okay. And it's like, I can talk about the history of these things over and over and over again, and it doesn't fucking matter to people. They do not care. They do not understand it, or rather, they find it to be too complicated, or rather, they want to just see good, bad dynamics at play. Quick PBS report, an interview with Jelani, the head of HTS in Idlib.
I came to this story.
Like, if I was playing this on mute with no subtitles, you'd be like, oh, these are bad guys. Like, that's what Americans are primed into thinking. Okay? And in some respects, they're not good guys either. Okay? But they happen to be guys that are against the other bad guys that we don't like.
Fully aware of the controversy it would generate, I would be speaking to a designated terrorist. But after 20 years of covering the region, I thought this was an important opportunity. Since bin Laden in 1998, no senior al-Qaeda leader has agreed to a televised interview with a Western reporter. Today, Jelani, who says he's long since broken with al-Qaeda, controls Syria's last opposition strong.
He said that was the old me, man. That was the old me. Chill.
A safe haven for refugees from around the country. If he falls, many more migrants could flood north.
Bro, calm down. We did a little bit of that, what they call terrorism. Okay, chill out.
Jelani's 10,000-plus man army, effectively backed by Turkey, is now the only thing that prevents it. There are some people in Washington who think it may be wise to work with Jelani, including a top American diplomat.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah. Interesting. So they're backed by Turkey, but then they're like, well, some in the Washington consider it to be wise to actually back those guys. Okay, you already said that America is backing those guys. Turkey's backing those guys. That's it.
In the region during the Bush, Obama, and Trump administrations. James Jeffrey.
Look, he's the least bad option of the various options on Idlib, which is one of the most important places in Syria, which is one of the most important places right now in the Middle East. When there is
Are we considering Al-Qaeda good now? Is America's position that Al-Qaeda is good? Yes. They are. And it's funny because like a lot of the shit and a lot of the opinions and a lot of the things that these guys have done are you know, like straightforwardly worse than anything. This is what they claim Hamas is doing. But they don't have any kind of fucking similar nuance in the way that they interpret Hamas's actions or any number of different like Palestinian resistance groups. They're all terrorists. Their family members also terrorists. They all need to die. That's it.
not the normal setup of nation states and of international norms and rules. You wind up with...
You act like America directly funds these guys, but forget that Russia and Iran directly fought them in Syria without any American aid in terms of air support or the same amount of weapons like Ukraine. Wait, no, I'm not forgetting that. Why do people keep talking? I'm talking about America's intervention in the region, and everyone immediately goes, well, what about Hezbollah and Russia? Yes, they are the guys who are backing the Assad regime, and they're the ones who are fighting against these guys. What? I wrote plenty. Sadly, the revolution got diluted with so many foreign players that that want their own interests in the region. It doesn't matter who backs who. We need to understand that the start of this was a revolution against a dictator who used chemical weapons to genocide his own people. Now, however, foreign countries pick sides for their own interests. It's very well known that the dictator of Syria committed crimes against my people, my family included, were killed with chemical weapons. And we know what happens in the face of massive oppression. Conservative groups rise to prominence and poor majority cling to them for hope. Please make it obvious that Assad, backed by Iran, literally kills so many innocent Syrians, my family included. It is so unfair for people to misunderstand the beginning of this revolution. The main point of contention is Assad being a sadistic dictator that held Syria for years and people had enough. Sadly, he went to Iran and Russia for help, and people started thinking because Iran helps him, he's good. It's really not that simple. I don't think it's. I am saying that it's not that simple. We're not in disagreement as far as the analysis. Like, I'm not one of these like Assad is the lion of Syria. Assad is a good guy. Like, I mean, I meme about that shit. Allah Surya Bashar, but no, I'm not like I'm not a pro Assad person, but I'm also not pro Turkey in this situation either. So, like, the way I interpret Assad is not dissimilar to the way I look to Saddam Hussein or even late stage Gaddafi. All of these guys have done a bunch of fucked up things, but they were in the crosshairs of America. They were in the crosshairs of Western interest. And in their absence, I mean, you can look to Iraq and what happened in Iraq. You can look to what happened in Libya. Like the efforts should be to... The efforts always should be not to interfere and or intervene with direct military involvement, beef up and radicalize different militant factions, because ultimately it always turns into instability and more violence and a significantly worse outcome for the populations overall. Do not let chatters describe the correct critique of Assad regime to hide behind their support of terrorists. They're too pussy to say it out loud. Anyway.
Groups like this that do things you don't like, but in the here and now are the folks you have to deal with to avoid even worse things.
How can you trust somebody that's just trying to survive and continue to remain in power?
There are people that have met with Jelani who are saying we should give him a chance.
I think it's letting him and the organization off the hook.
Aaron Zelen, editor of Jihadology.
I spent 7 days in Idlib, seeing, of course, what Jelani wanted me to see, and hearing what he wanted me to hear. I also spoke to his critics and his victims.
Jelani told me that we don't torture. There is no torture in our prisons.
That's a difficult one to believe.
Come on, dude. He's like, Jelani told me he loves gay people. I like that. Given the normative violence that exists in the area, you change the standards a little bit. Like they're one step removed from pink washing, which is no torture washing.
I mean, we have testimony that says otherwise.
هناك تعذيب وهناك تعذيب وحشي وهناك أساليب همجية جدا في التعامل بهؤلاء المجرمين الإرهابيين.
Jelani, they say, is a man that can't be trusted. I've come here to investigate.
Wait, did they do it? Oh, this is June. Wait, where's the full one? I want to watch the jihadist. Abu Muhammad al-Jelani, a former leader of an al-Qaeda affiliate in Syria, is one of the most wanted men in the world. I mean, there's journalistic value here. Oh yeah, no, I'll never discount people going and interviewing literally, leaders of al-Qaeda. Even I've talked about like the importance of even interviewing someone like Osama bin Laden. They're trying to Lufify him, the most wanted man in the world. No, it's like my naysayers that fucking yelled at me for interviewing a Yemeni teenager who said he wasn't a part of the Ansar Allah family or the political movement is cannot hold a candle to what kind of positive coverage you're getting all the way back in 2021 of a guy who was an al-Qaeda leader.
He waged jihad in Iraq and Syria, accused of terror and torture.
You're a wanted man. There's a $10 million price tag on your head.
A former al-Qaeda commander says he's changed. Speaking to a Western reporter for the first time.
How is it that somebody is going to want to trust you?
Now on Frontline, correspondent Martin Smith investigates.
PBS is a major anti-Semitism problem? No, dude. These groups are not anti-Israel yet. Now, that doesn't mean that they won't be in the future. But right now, not only are these groups not anti-Israel currently as it stands, but dare I say, maybe even pro-Israel, as a matter of fact, or at least other affiliates.
Gates, the jihadist.
I'm flying over southern Turkey. I'm on my way to Syria to meet one of the most wanted men in the world.
You have not spoken to an American reporter in the past. So why have you chosen now to speak to the United States?
يعني ليس هناك سبب محدد أنتم طلبتم منا ونحن وافقنا على هذه المقابلة ليس أكثر.
His name is Abu Muhammad al-Jawlani. As a former al-Qaeda leader, the U.S. has a $10 million reward for information leading to his capture. He heads the Organization for the Liberation of the Levant, Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, the most
Yeah, his name is Jawlani, means Golani. His family are from occupied Syria and Golan Heights.
Powerful Islamist faction in Syria. He has agreed to meet because he is trying to overhaul his image.
Not much is known about its leader, Abu Muhammad al-Jawlani. He joined al-Qaeda.
In the past, he's battled Americans in Iraq. He's deployed suicide bombers in Syria. And to this day, he stands accused of his critics.
You're recognized, you're designated as a terrorist by the United States, by the United Nations, by many governments. What do you say to them?
هذا تصنيف جائر وهو تصنيف سياسي.
This dude gave up $10 million to not give him up to the U.S. Remember that. Brother, what are you talking about? Why do you think PBS is doing a somewhat positive piece on him? He's not getting fucking arrested by our guys. He is our guy.
ليس له يعني وجه من الحق والمصداقية يعني. لم نشكل أي تهديد على المجتمع الغربي أو المجتمع الأوروبي. لا تهديد أمني ولا تهديد اقتصادي ولا أي شيء.
We sat down together in a secure location in Idlib province in northwest Syria. He insists that today Americans should trust him.
Why does he want it? Because he's an al-Qaeda leader, brother. Al-Qaeda? You know? The guys who did 9/11?
Pledged allegiance to Al-Qaeda. You worked with Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, the emir of ISIS. So for you to say...
Oh, yeah, that too.
That you were not committed to fighting Americans when that's in your past is impossible for people to understand.
هذه لديها يعني تحتاج إلى تحليل موضوعي وعلمي هذه القضية يعني يجب أن يؤخذ بعين الاعتبار تاريخ المنطقة وما مر بها خلال 20 سنة الماضية أو خلال 30 سنة الماضية. نحن نتكلم عن منطقة كلها طغاة.
I'm not gonna say anything.
يحكمها طغاة يحكمون الناس بالحديد والنار. وفي نفس الوقت يحيط بهذه المنطقة صراعات وحروب كثيرة جدا. هناك آلاف الناس انتموا إلى تنظيم
Do they show blood on this? I don't know. They might.
Al-Qaeda, the local insurgency.
لكن دعنا نسأل ما هو السبب لانتماء هؤلاء الناس لتنظيم
But why did they join Al-Qaeda? That's the question. Bro's about to be like, listen, the material circumstances are what radicalized these people into joining. The material circumstances are what radicalizes people into joining Al-Qaeda, which is a bad group. I've decided it's a bad group now. I've seen the light. My bad for ever being anti-America. They were the good guys all along.
I came to this story fully aware of the controversy it would generate. I would be speaking to a designated terrorist. But after 20 years of covering the region, I thought this was an important opportunity. Since bin Laden in 1998, no senior al-Qaeda leader has agreed to a televised interview with a Western reporter. Today, Jawlani, who says he's long since broken with al-Qaeda, controls Syria's last opposition stronghold, a safe haven for refugees from around the country. If he falls, many more migrants could flood north.
ما عندنا شيء ندافع عنه، شو بدنا نعمل طيب؟ نموت اللي نهاجر برا. والله بنهد الجدار التركي ونفوت. السلام عليكم.
Jelani's 10,000-plus man army, effectively backed by Turkey, is now the only thing that prevents it. There are some people in Washington who think it may be wise to work with Jelani, including a top American diplomat in the region during the Bush, Obama, and Trump administrations, James Jeffrey.
Look, he's the least bad option of the various options on Idlib, which is one of the most important places in Syria, which is one of the most important places right now in the Middle East. When there is not the normal setup of nation states and of international norms and rules, you wind up with groups like this that do things you don't like, but in the here and now are the folks you.
I just want to point out once again that you would never hear an American person, like an American in a leadership position, say this about Hezbollah or Hamas or any number of different groups that are within the axis of resistance against America and Israel. They will never offer any sort of nuanced perspective on how people get radicalized or how people behave in the ways that they do, and lesser evil voting or anything like that. Is this like Azov Battalion fighting Russia, or is it different? It's I think it's closer to, I mean, it's early Azov Battalion. It's back when America used to criticize the Azov Battalion, and now it's different. Now the dynamic is different. It's more, it's if you want to point to something that is like that existed in history, it's closer to the Mujahideen. Some of the groups were literally, I mean, they weren't secular, but they were way more progressive, and others were not. Others turned into the Taliban. And the not a good comparison at all, Law. Wait, what? You don't think it's a good comparison to compare them to the Taliban? I mean, they also factor in civil governance, but so did ISIS at a certain point. So, yeah, it kind of feels like how ISIS came about, originally a Western-backed offshoot of Al-Qaeda. Hutch is trashing you on his channel right now. Your interview with Pod Save America is triggering him so bad. Who cares, man? What the fuck? That interview literally got to the #1 podcast. Like, oh man, I'm sorry that a fucking former COD guy is triggered by this interview because of the things I'm saying in it. I'm like, what?
You have to deal with to avoid even worse things.
How can you trust somebody that's just trying to survive and continue to remain in power?
There are people that have met with Jelani who are saying we should give him a chance.
I think it's letting him and the organization off the hook.
I spent 7 days in Idlib, seeing, of course, what Jelani wanted me to see, and hearing what he wanted me to hear.
Can't compare to Taliban. I draw the line of suicide bombers amidst local citizens. Wait, what? Material circumstances cause a bloody day every week in Iraq for 10 years. I can't compare to Taliban. I draw the line of suicide bombers amidst local citizens. It's not fighting back. It's just terrorism. Yeah, I mean, you do realize that there are other resistance groups that have done similar things, right? They have. It's all a matter of no way. The Jester video came out. Oh my God.
I brought 6.
Oh my God. Finally. Oh my God. Is there any real difference between a suicide bomber among civilians or an American drone hitting a wedding? No. Both are acts of terror to create fear amongst the population. Yes. No, I've never made a I've never distinguished between the two. I always say, if the Taliban have Reaper drones, they'd be striking weddings too. Yeah. Or, I mean, dude, states engage in acts of terror all the fucking time, you know? When states do it and there are foreign adversaries, we call it Bashar al-Assad. When states do it and there are foreign allies, we call it Benjamin Netanyahu. That's the difference. When we do it as the state, we call it liberation. Yeah, we call it shock and awe. Democratizing Iraq. Do you understand? It's all terror. Just compare Hezbollah's targeting to Israel's not even close. No, there are varying degrees of non-state actors in the region that engage in varying degrees of violence and target civilians. I'm not making a blanket statement comparing Hezbollah's actions in like northern Israel to Israel's actions in fucking southern Lebanon, including in Beirut. Clearly, one side is responsible for a metric ton more bloodshed than the other. But the designation of terrorism is almost only utilized against non-state actors. And also on top of that, hey, listen, Hezbollah killed children too, brother. That's why I said Hezbollah's actions in northern Israel, which, I mean, they did. They actually also bombed that one area in Golan. Some background on HTS. Coincidentally, my work during my master focus on the group. Jelani joined ISIS and was sent by Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi to lead their offshoot al-Nusra front in Syria, which is, the guys that Israel does not mind and actually likes. Al-Nusra broke from ISIS and pledged allegiance to Al-Qaeda. Al-Nusra then broke from Al-Qaeda and absorbed many other Syrian rebel groups to form Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, HTS, which now governs Idlib. Okay, I kind of want to watch the basketball video now. More than I care about watching this Jelani guy. Wait, you got British backup against your naysayers? Oh yeah, I didn't even watch this full video, but I liked it and reposted it. But I didn't even watch this video. Here, let's see what he had to
is
say.
Consistently smeared as a radical anti-Semitic extremist because he dares to humanize the Palestinian people and their politics, and also because he criticizes Israel in a way that is consistent with the ICC.
You're a deeply unserious person? Yeah, I am.
The Pope, Human Rights Watch, Amnesty, and so many other internationally respected human rights organizations. But the streamers, Lonerbox and Destiny, are consistently held up as more reasonable people who deal with Palestine and Israel in a much more balanced way. But here they are with a literal Israeli government propagandist, Elon Levy, a man who was paid by the Israeli government and Benjamin Netanyahu's office to go on British and Western media so as to lie for the Israeli government and to justify the continual slaughter of Palestinian people. And then, of course, I'm sure as many of you will know, one of the key figures crusading against Hassan has been his former co-host Ethan Klein. And just watch Lonerbox yesterday, the man who was brought on by Ethan to give reasonable opinions about Palestine.
You can get in. I think the American government, I don't know if you know, recently there was like a measure that was taken in October for 2 weeks where Israel basically, the IDF, I think without getting approval from Central Command, basically decided that they were going to surround the north of Gaza, and to do that operation, they weren't going to let anything in. Okay, so they did that for about 2 weeks, and I think that was when Kamala Harris came out and said, "Okay,
damn, bro, he fucking speed fried this. I can't even understand what he's trying to say.
You've got 30 days to fix this. Otherwise, we're going to reconsider selling arms to Israel. We're going to reconsider our position on aid." And that's a pretty unprecedented thing for America to do. America doesn't talk about reconsidering arms to Israel very often. And then on the very next day, COGAT, the Israeli aid distributor agency, basically posted a bunch of videos saying, "Look, there's a bunch of trucks going into North Gaza. We all trucks going in." So I think getting government.
God damn. I don't know what he... Can you slow down the TikTok? I don't think I can. I just genuinely can't even hear what he's saying. Clip in the description? Where? It's not. He's saying the idea of doing the general's plan in northern Gaza was a goof done by one IDF brigade and that Kamala was the one that put a stop to it. Oh. Oh, you can slow it down. Hold on. Let's do it.
Pressure. Get in. I think
Co-host Ethan Klein brought
the American government, I don't know if you know, recently there was like a measure that was taken in October for 2 weeks where Israel basically, the IDF, I think without getting approval from Central Command, basically decided that they were going to surround the north of Gaza, and to do that operation, they weren't going to let anything in. Okay, so they did that for about 2 weeks, and I think that was when Kamala Harris came out and said, "Okay, you've got 30 days to fix this, otherwise we're going to reconsider selling arms to Israel."
Okay, first of all, that wasn't Kamala Harris, that was Joe Biden, and secondly, Benjamin Netanyahu didn't do that, and there wasn't a single fucking human rights group on the ground that actually claimed that Israel successfully had followed through on Biden's red line, his second red line. And not only that, but the leaked State Department memo showed that they wanted 350 trucks to go in daily. And not only did Israel cut the aid in the trucks in half, but also was, I think at its peak, allowing only 30 trucks. This was all... this was quite literally answered by the State Department, where a bunch of the State Department journalists at a press briefing asked why Biden had not followed through on the red line that they said, why Biden was not enforcing the red line that he said he wanted to do. 50 is the most that they let. Israel lets 58 trucks into northern Gaza, but this is once again, they have the aid on the trucks, and they only let 50 trucks in. The line that Biden wanted them to enforce was 350 trucks, according to a leaked State Department memo. And yeah, see, Israel allowed 30 trucks of aid to reach northern Gaza on Monday after nearly 2 weeks. And as far as I understand, like, the aid that they had was also halved as well.
Israel. We're going to reconsider our position on aid. And that's a pretty unprecedented thing for America to do. America doesn't talk about reconsidering arms to Israel very often.
If you go to Kojat and do the math, the month of November, they're only allowing 80 trucks a day average.
And then on the very next day, COGAT, the Israeli aid distributor agency, basically posted a bunch of videos saying, "Look, there's a bunch of trucks going into North Gaza. We all have trucks going in." So I think getting government pressure to Israel actually does go a long way. I think
people like...
Yeah, government pressure goes a long way is ridiculous. I mean, look, I'm not going to immediately rush to conclusions and say like he's behaving like a propagandist for the state of Israel by trying to make himself come out like a person who is critical of Israel, but also simultaneously like saying that Israel is a separate actor that is operating outside of the scope of America, and that America has like limitations in terms of what it can and can't say to Israel. But it sure does feel like it, especially when, paired up with the reality that he has, hung out with Elon Levy in Israel alongside Destiny. But on like what he said here, I'm just going to address just what he said here. Okay. It's wrong. Not only did America make serious demands and even said that they would actually deny weapons transfers if Israel didn't follow through on it, because Israel decided they're going to do the final solution in northern Gaza, as you guys know. And Biden, leading up to the election, like so close, 30 days out from the election, basically said, or 20 days out from the election, basically said, oh, I'm enforcing a 30-day line, a red line, where you can't deny aid going into northern Gaza. And Israel did not follow that enforcement at all. And also, the very fact that Biden knows that he could apply this kind of pressure by saying we're going to refuse weapons transfers, that in and of itself is already, that means that they know the kind of, they know the mechanisms of enforcement. They know the kind of influence that they hold over Israel. It's ridiculous. It's all just aesthetic posturing from the Biden campaign, from the Biden administration, sorry, to make it seem like they're trying to do something. It's no different than the fucking Gaza pier. They built that so that they could claim that like they were doing their very best to render aid to the Palestinian population, because everybody understands that it is a clear-cut direct violation of human rights law to refuse to render aid and allow humanitarian aid to go to a civilian area. Okay? It's just, that is like the definitional number one no-no. It's so glaringly obvious that the person, the founder of Human Rights Watch, who originally is not exactly critical of Israel and was actually on board with Israel's military actions in the immediate aftermath of October 7, changed his perspective publicly and said Israel is doing a genocide, specifically because of the reality that they are refusing to allow humanitarian aid to go in to parts of Gaza, specifically safe zones. Okay? That's it. It is such an obvious violation of human rights that it is one of the factors that the American State Department is supposed to consider when invoking the Leahy Law. What is this? Yeah, here it is. Human Rights Watch founder changes mind on Israel genocide charge. The co-founder of Human Rights Watch, whose German Jewish parents had to flee Nazi Germany, told CNN he now believes Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza. Arieh Nair, who was also the head of the American Civil Liberties Union, previously didn't believe Israel's military actions on Gaza could be considered a genocide, but he changed his mind after witnessing how Israel has systematically deprived Gaza's civilian population of food and water. So it's, it's not something that you can... Not exactly something you can argue against. At best, you can be like, oh, America's trying their best, but they're just failing to do so. But I think adults understand. Like, if you're even remotely reasonable, you understand that America wants Israel to do these things, even if they are, even if they're incurring severe penalties for it in the form of losing social capital.
Israel actually does go a long way. I think
People like this are willing to say and do absolutely anything to justify Israel's crimes. Look at the way he tries to claim, oh, it wasn't actually the Israeli government who decided to siege and starve northern Gaza, as if Netanyahu and the other...
How are they losing social capital? How is America losing social capital on the global stage by aiding and abetting Israel's genocide? What do you mean? You have tens of thousands of people fucking protesting in the streets in the Western world. That is like unheard of against Israel. That's, that kind of pressure inevitably creates a fraction in Western governance between what their politicians are saying and doing and what the public wants and demands. Okay? When you sit there and you undermine the UN and you undermine ICC and you undermine the ICJ, you are withering away at your soft power capabilities. You're withering away your diplomatic capabilities. Ironically enough, this is something that Joe Biden actually said he was never going to do, and actually was going to do the exact opposite. He was saying that America was headed down a dangerous path with Donald Trump, which I did agree with to a certain degree. Wait, are you saying that the U.S. wants the genocide? I've been operating on the assumption that they don't want the genocide, but also don't care if it happens. No, I'm saying that there are things that Israel gets to do that America doesn't like, okay? Like spying on American state assets, right? Like America doesn't like that, okay? Stealing sensitive information from the CIA, for example. America's not fond of that sort of thing. Or even creating surveillance technology such as Pegasus that they give to everyone and anyone. Sometimes people that America doesn't want to have that kind of surveillance technology. Now, having said that, why is Israel allowed to do this? Is it because Jewish people have magical mind control powers? No, of course not. Okay? It's because Israel is given that bandwidth to do those things because Israel is a very important asset for American imperialism in the region. Okay? America, just like the rest of the Western world historically, have had designs for this region. All of the nation states that you see in the region were directly drawn by Western imperialist forces. Okay? They were. And they were designed in a way where there was always supposed to be sectarian infighting. Okay? Whether it be Lebanon, whether it be Syria, whether it be Jordan. Okay? These states were designed specifically so there was always ethnic strife, always ethnic tension, always religious sectarian differences that would cause destabilization, because destabilization ultimately is very beneficial for Western states in this resource-rich region, Western states that want to control this resource-rich region. Okay? Imagine being a ban-avoiding racist. Lol, racist streamer. Local racist streamer. Local racist streamer. Oh, fuck me. I didn't mean local. What? What is he trying to say? Why do I read the most unhinged chatters? Because I like it. Anyway. He's saying I'm loco. Anyway. Where was I? What was I talking about? I'm forgetting.
Others at the top don't know what's going on, and it's just being carried out by a few rogue commanders. And when you listen to what he's saying about how Israel approved aid and that US government pressure worked, no, it didn't. Israel did not meet the deadlines that the US government set. And what you should be focusing on in this conversation are the actual...
Oh, Israel's bandwidth to do what it wants. Yes. Israel is more valuable of an asset as it is a settler colonial project in its inception. Israel is a more significant asset in the region than any number of these different countries that could actually succumb to the whims of sectarian violence and maybe even a revolution. Historically speaking, some of these Arab countries have even tried to align with the USSR, for example. Big no-no. Okay? Israel, on the other hand, has always been loyal to Western interests. And Israel, especially in the aftermath of the dissolution of the apartheid state of South Africa, has learned very important lessons, such as making themselves so entangled with Western enterprise that it is impossible to divest. Israel has also spent a good deal of money in that time frame to do a shit ton of positive PR. So it is an invaluable ally in the eyes of the United States' State Department. Okay? Now, that doesn't change the reality that sometimes, because it goes so far in its endless bloodshed and its endless destabilization, that there are people within the State Department that want to continue American dominance in the region that are directly at odds with how hard they want to let Israel go. Okay? That's why you see all the people who resign, for example, from the State Department and have continued to resign since October 7. Israel also is a testing ground for all of the most nefarious and insidious forms of dominance against a civilian public. Israel gets to be our war factory. Gaza specifically gets to be our war factory, a weapons lab. Israel gets to be a laboratory for unique different methods of dominating a population. It serves many different interests that America has. Just like Turkey, by way of NATO, serves America's purpose in the region in a very similar capacity, right? Because people always ask Hasan, people always claim I'm not critical of the Turkish involvement in Syria, and I am, which is ironic because all those people then turn around and say I'm a fucking Assadist, ironically enough. But Turkey gets to, for example, bomb the northern Syrian corridor into oblivion and completely enforce control over it because, and even in certain instances, accidentally blow up American positions, for example. And why does it get to do that? Well, sometimes deconfliction doesn't work in the ways that it's supposed to, but why does it get to do that? Because it's America's weapon in the region. Same with Israel. Israel can blow up a fucking USS Carrier, and America will be like, yo, my bad. Why? Because America doesn't give a fuck about its own troops or its own citizens. Like, duh. No shit. America gives a fuck about American foreign interests. America gives a fuck about how much money our corporations in the military-industrial complex can make. America gives a fuck about how much our oil producers, our fossil fuel industry, how much money they could make in the region. There's always a bigger picture out there, and Israel plays a very important role in this bigger picture. So make no mistake. That's a bold statement. Yeah, dude, America cared so much about our fucking brave and bold military, our soldiers, our wonderful soldiers, that 22 veterans kill themselves every fucking day when they come back from these parts of the world where they just like engaged in unlimited murder and destruction at the behest of the same interest that I just mentioned, the military-industrial complex and the fossil fuel industry. Yeah, they care so much about these soldiers. You simply just say false shit confidently. Sorry, it's no longer 22. You're right. I think it's 14 now. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I know. I read that article too. Fact check, please. Fact check, please. It's no longer 22. The numbers have been reduced. Yeah. Hasan, how good does Dan Clancy's dick taste? Wow. Real cool, man. What happened? I thought he was in love with me. Now you're saying I'm in love with him? Is that what happened? Oh, sorry, it's not 14, it's 17. It's not 22, it's 17. Anyway. So my point is, America obviously doesn't give a shit about its own citizens either. They care about enforcing their they care about engaging in their imperialist desires and in areas where there are resources that must be controlled, that must be extracted. They care about capital. That is the master. So yeah, that's why America lets Israel do whatever the fuck it wants in the area. And I think that a big part of the reason is because we have more important targets in mind. Okay? That more important target that we have in mind is China. And you can't have instability in the region if you have any sort of interest in dealing with China. You can't have instability in the Middle East. You have to, by force, dominate your most important ally's thorn on its side. 5 million people that demand sovereignty, understandably. You can't do that. You have to, destroy them first. You have to engage in maybe population transfer, mass ethnic cleansing. Okay? That's, I think, America's ultimate goal, is to sick Israel on Israel's enemies. And then inevitably, once the region is somewhat stabilized, continue along with the Abraham Accords, normalize relations with all the other client states that already had informal normalized relations, but formalize those normal relations and move on to, Taiwan.
Aid organizations who are saying that almost no aid is reaching northern Gaza, and that last week Israel denied 82 out of 91 attempts to bring aid to that area. But of course, for Lonabox, he needs to tell you the Israeli government narrative because he's balanced and two-sided. And if you ever wonder why I'm so dismissive of liberal Zionists and people who say, oh, why can't you give the Israeli side? This is the Israeli side. It's just lies to justify the extermination of Palestinian people, or in times where they're not waging a brutal assault on Gaza, it is done to justify keeping Palestinians under an apartheid regime and taking their land constantly.
Yep.
I, on the other hand, believe that Palestinians deserve dignity and the right to live in the land that they have continually been marginalized in and ethnically cleansed from by the Zionist project. And of course, that means that people like me and Hasan are radical extremists.
Yeah. Anyway, good stuff all around. We'll do a little basketball break. God, it's so foreign policy dense today. What? He's not a serious person? The dangers of left-wing anti-Semitism? Yeah, no. It's I'm engaging in a lot of dangerous left-wing anti-Semitism. Thanks, man. One note, dude. No matter what, one note is always the same shit.
16 of the biggest creators who hoop for a 1v1 tournament, and the winner
Let's get
gets
some fun stuff.
$10,000. Let's go! And the first matchup is
drumroll.
Cash versus Noah.
Damn.
Oh, your brother.
My name is Owen Newman. I do like a lot of YouTube stuff, like basketball. I started in 3rd grade. I'm still hooping. I'm coming for you. I'm not playing.
My name is Cassius. People call me Cash Nasty. I do basketball content, workout, obviously. I had 3 hours of sleep, lost my voice. I'm about to drink an energy drink. I'm willing to die on this court today.
Who do you guys got? I haven't really seen Noah hoop too much, so I got Cash.
I got also Cash.
Damn. I got Noah. You got Noah? I think it's gonna be 7-6. Damn!
1-0.
Wait, that was a disgusting pull-up.
Let me write that down in my notes.
Mid-range again.
Bro, he is shifty.
Oh, he said go left. You said you got no left, Cash.
Hey! 1-1!
I played Cash before. That bump hurts.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, trust me. I know. Last time I played Cash.
Yeah, Cash is known as a bully baller through and through. And also engages in psychological warfare, apparently. I've yet to play him. But I will play him because he was impressed with my skills on this tournament.
11-2. So for our rules today,
The winner is Sake. Congratulations. Go to ideology.shop/pages/redeem to claim your prize.
it is first to 7 points, 1s and 2s, and if you get 2 fouls in a row on the same possession, it's a free throw. Okay, 1-1.
See one on the top of the key, Cash. Top of the key.
That's his shot.
Hey!
Right! Water!
Another one.
Back to back. No, he doesn't.
Oh.
That would have been crazy.
Brennan's rushing. You can see it right now.
You up top.
A lot of contact.
Is he a 3-point specialist?
Oh, good hezzy.
What does Cash have right now?
He's got 5!
Damn.
Oh. You gotta get stopped. Don't let him shoot.
Lock him down. You got this.
All right, Cash is going for a drive here.
I think he's gonna drive. Okay. I like that. Oh, I like that cross. He loves the left hand. He loves the left spin. That's his move. Oh, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Have you seen that one?
He lost
He said he's little and he's jumping over him.
more from that.
Oh.
Cheering for the underdog. You'll see. I don't care. I don't care who it is. I'm always. You have to understand the mindset that I had when I was coming into this. Okay, you have to understand the mindset that I had coming into this. I was chosen as like one of the people that's gonna get dominated, right? Because there are content creators on here that are basketball content creators that are very good, and then content creators that are on here that are just not very good. And you'll see who they are. One of them is Jason. Okay. And I was one of the content creators that is not very good. That we were supposed to be, I think we were supposed to get destroyed, which we did.
That's
a
his
bucket.
shot. That's his shot.
Mid-range game.
The comeback. Noah could heat up with a 3 right here.
Mid-range.
He goes to his hot spot.
Wow.
Another one.
Yo, Cash, stay up. This game is straight up, so.
Same spot. Oh.
Yo, Cash, I got 50 on this game. You get the other 25 if you end it right here.
I like that parlay.
Let's go. Lock him up.
Oh, spin move.
That's his move.
Travel, yeah.
Travel.
Good call, ref. Good call.
That's a solid call. He took 3 steps.
I didn't even notice.
Can't get away with that, Mr. Nasty.
That is Cash's weakness, is the ref. Oh, good move.
Oh, good move. Finish. And 1. No!
6-4.
That's tough, Noah.
That was a super tough move.
Cash is locked in now. He cannot afford a 2-pointer.
Oh my God. Oh my God! 6! Hold up! 6! Straight up, next point wins.
You could take down Mr. Cash Nasty right here.
That's his
for the
spot.
win.
Oh my God, he went to his whole spot again. Oh my God.
Is Cash clutch? Spin move, left hand, finish. Right hand.
He's in the spot. Cash is moving on. I called it.
You called it. 6 to 7.
Damn.
Jesse knows basketball, I'm telling you that.
I know ball. Bro, how are you feeling right now? Close game.
Exhausted. One formidable opponent, but he making a mid-range consistently, bro.
Now for the next matchup, Jason the Ween versus Sean Does Magic.
That's a good matchup.
That's a good matchup. Okay.
My name is Sean Sataridana, also known as Sean Does Magic, and I do magic. I have no basketball experience, but I have been training for the last 2 weeks. I've been making about 26% of my threes, so I'm about to win.
My name is Jason Oween. I'm a streamer on Twitch, FaZe Clan. I'm ready to dominate today.
Have you ever done a 1v1 on YouTube before?
No, I've never done a 1v1 on YouTube, never.
Okay, so your recent one-on-one, you beat Flight in this building.
Oh, you beat Flight?
He broke his hand.
You caused property damage. You got a score prediction.
I think it's gonna be close, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest, if I lose, bro, I'm quitting.
This is before Kai put a ban on all magicians, chat. This was filmed before Kai decided no more dark arts, no more magic.
Basketball.
All right, so who do you guys got in this matchup?
Jason. I got Sean.
Honestly, I got Sean. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, you'd be surprised.
I think Sean's gonna hit him with some crazy spins and stuff. Get to his bag.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Wait, maybe, never mind.
Okay, Jason.
Let me shoot.
Oh, he's talking to him.
I'll let you shoot.
Oh! Jason! Oh! The disrespect!
No, he got in his head.
Oh my God, bucket.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Sean's jump shot looks like it hurts.
It does.
I like this defense right now. Oh! The left gets it to go. 2-0. Oh, he's contesting.
Jason actually, I will forever maintain this position that Jason actually looks like he knows how to ball. Okay? He does. The issue is he just never finishes. Like, he just can't finish. I don't know what it is. Okay? He does look, he looks like he knows how to ball better than myself. Okay? What do you mean his moves are way better than yours? Yeah, and there is no chance in hell he could ever beat me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think he does look better. And it's not just his size. Those new glasses ain't working? Okay.
He looks so locked in on defense right
Dude,
now.
I've never seen someone so locked.
His footwork is impressing me, bro. He actually moving his feet pretty good.
Let's see if we can get the bucket here. Give me one. That looks good.
He went crazy. He went crazy. He went crazy.
Oh,
no, he did it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bang. Bang.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, cook up.
Sean's going to his hot spot, the wing.
That's butter. That's butter.
My God. 6-2.
Oh my God, end the game.
He's going to his...
End the game. End the game. Oh, he's so locked in.
He's locked in, bro.
Oh, between? Look at...
I'm getting Michael Jordan vibes right now.
No, LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball did this. That's a LaMelo. He did it before LaMelo did. Hey, look at that. One more time. One more time.
Bro.
Oh, between? Look at...
I'm getting Michael
Let
Jordan
it out.
vibes
Let it
right
out.
now.
Boom. One step.
No, wait.
Oh, the fade. The fade.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh my
You got
God.
cooked. You got cooked by the dark arts. He did magic out here. This is why Kai Cenat banned magic.
Moving on. Amazing matchup. How are you feeling right now?
Feel great. I just gotta get into rhythm. Jason, he's quick. He's not okay.
He's done.
How the did I lose to a magician?
I don't know either. That's a good question.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed in Nephew on this one. I was really pulling for him.
I'm getting put in a TikTok, bro. It's over.
And the next matchup is Jeff versus Topper.
Oh, that's a good matchup.
My name is Jeffrey, and I make basketball content. I feel like I have a huge home court advantage here. I hoop here every day, so it'll be very embarrassing if I don't make it past the first round.
My name is Topper Guild, and I make extremely family-friendly challenge content. I played my freshman and sophomore year of high school, and that is pretty much it.
How y'all feeling going into the match?
Amazing. I'm ready, locked in. Good luck.
You as well. I'm happy to be here. That's all that counts. We're already winners in my eyes.
Good luck, y'all.
Good luck, bro.
You too.
All right, who y'all got in this matchup?
I gotta go with my Asian brother.
Jeff?
I'm suspicious of him. Dude, he is literally the nicest fucking guy. Like, he was, yeah, like, Mormon nice, okay? I don't know if he is Mormon, but, like, he looks like a frat bro, but he was giving, like, you know, kindergarten teacher.
You got Jeff?
Yeah.
He also can. He also has. He has really good handles.
Super quick. Look at him.
And he's quick.
He's a shooter, but he's fast.
Oh, he can get space though.
Oh, ref did not call it.
We're playing. No, play.
Oh, he didn't know. And one.
Well, y'all stop playing.
Nah, that didn't count.
Ref's word, no whistle. 1-0 Topper. I thought.
I'm gonna be honest. He can't shoot at all though.
He got fouled on that shot.
Oh, and the spin. Oh, still
Jeff
on his pivot though.
there.
Still on his pivot.
Incredible shot.
Oh my God! Whoa! How did he make that? 2-0.
I guess everyone's just playing like LeBron today. You're playing like Curry.
Oh, it's a cross. Oh, try to spin again. Going up. Nothing. Okay, now it's Jeff's chance.
Okay, Jeff.
He's got a chance. Is that gonna translate to the offense though?
Oh, he's in his spot.
Same spot. And, it's bread and butter.
Yo, that is
bread and butter.
cheese.
Topper trying to get another foul call.
It's a very one-on-one move. He's backing him down.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy.
Every time!
Shot! 2-2.
I think he shoots this one. Oh, I lied.
Damn!
Ref is just not moving. Ref is just calm. He's like, keep playing.
5-2. Will he end
Bang.
it with a 3? He thought about it.
He could. He's just so good in the paint, though.
I think he wants to end it.
He retreated.
Good defense. The post. This is where he lives.
And where he dies.
You guys do this for content?
I know, it's crazy.
Oh my God.
He's gas, bro. He is gas.
I feel like at this point, you're down 5-2. You got to hit a 3.
Especially how Jeff's not backing down on defense.
Wait. What?
Oh! He tried to finesse.
He tried it. Oh, he beat him.
Damn. One possession.
Every time Topper scores, though, it is a tough bucket.
He needs to hit a 3.
These are the YouTubers that don't know how to play basketball. No, these two guys are good.
There's no way he's gonna go to the rim and fall down every time. Oh my God.
Oh, he had it. Hey! He had him, and then he crossed back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Plus 99 layup build. Yeah, he is a layup merchant, dude. He is not shooting that ball. He is not shooting if his life depended on it.
Why I did that. It's over.
Oh my God!
My God!
That's why he got cooked, because he couldn't shoot.
Moving on. 7-3. What a matchup. Dude, hard-fought matchup. That was a brutal matchup. My God, every bucket was so tough from you. How are you feeling right now?
Cooked. Straight cooked.
That was a brutal physical matchup.
Physical game.
How you feeling?
I loved the ref not calling anything because it's going both ways, but you did great. Better than I expected.
Thanks, bro.
You're not better than me. I'm sorry.
Oh!
I'm just kidding, brother. I'm just kidding.
No, it's
No,
all
you
good.
killed it, brother. You killed it.
You're right.
And the next matchup is Friga versus Julian Newman.
Oh.
My name is Julian Newman. I grew up playing ball all my life. As a 5th grader, I played on a high school varsity basketball team. From then, I went on Conan O'Brien to Ellen DeGeneres, and now doing YouTube. And I respect everybody, man, but in between them lines, we're gonna get to it.
My name is Devontae Friga, and I have a platform called The Next Chapter, and we actually do a lot of basketball content, and then on my own personal channel, I do basketball content as well. I say I have some experience in the 1v1, but I definitely came here to pick up that 10,000 a day.
My score prediction is 7-4.
Bro, that man is a fucking demon. Okay? No, I'm not talking about Julian. I mean, he's good too, but...
For me.
Okay, I like it. 7-5. Okay.
Anybody's game.
This is it, man. I'm excited. Obviously, Friga's got a big height advantage.
It is unlimited dribble, though. So Julian can
Julian can do his crazy dribble package.
Bro, it looks like he's like double his size.
Who do you got winning?
Probably the taller guy.
You got Friga.
But,
wait a minute.
Julian.
Wait a minute. Julian up 2. Who do you got winning?
I got Friga as well.
I got Friga as well. He might be my favorite to win it all.
Yes.
Oh!
Good defense. Good defense, Friga.
Bro, he is fast.
Friga is
You
nasty.
gotta go to the post, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Straight to the post.
Yeah.
Hey, he kind of strong though.
He's strong, holding it down.
Oh, okay.
Forced him back out. Back dry, spin move.
I see. Oh!
Hold on. If you got 2 hands on his waist and he does that, I'm gonna get it up top. We're gonna check it up top. You can't put 2 hands on him where it's an automatic foul.
He needs to make that.
Top of the key. Bang!
And he will.
2 up.
Riga's got some aura on the court.
He does. Usually he's very nice, but he's on his villain arc. He's been talking trash to everybody.
What'd he say to you?
He says, I suck.
Wow, wow.
Hey! 4-2.
He's not an influencer.
He's a hooper.
He's a hooper.
Step back.
Oh, and one!
Gets the foul on the 3.
Bro, you calling it one way. This is crazy. You should keep your leg out as far as you can. All right.
Hey, listen, play basketball. I'm not that guy. Just play ball.
Oh, Julian's known to talk trash to the ref. This didn't go bad for him.
Yeah, he need to be getting the ball, standing in the court doing nothing.
Hey. He's cool. I got you, CJ.
And he played through your foul. And you played through your foul. You're grabbing him every possession.
Yeah, this shit, it got heated.
Playing through it. You want to blame it on the ref because you ripped my man's shirt and I did that? That's crazy, bro.
The next chapter and the next hole has happened.
Oh my God!
You're a clown, bro.
You a clown. You better watch your mouth. I don't care. Watch your mouth.
Point count?
Yes, Bucky good.
5-2.
That's bull.
See you later.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
It's a 2v1.
And that's a foul.
Why you didn't call it then?
For what? He gonna win on his own. I don't even call nothing for him.
Dude,
he gonna win on his own.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. What was that? I thought this was YouTube, not bloopers.
No, you don't want to.
Okay. I'll just say it like this. It got very heated, and I don't know how they edited it, but all I'm going to say is there was a lot of back and forth, okay? It wasn't the ref himself coming in out of nowhere. That's all I'm going to say. Also, they did cook Julian by putting him up next to Friga in the first round. Like, that's, that's not going to be nobody's going to have a good day in that process. I mean, he's a fucking demon.
Get the ref on your bad side.
Bro, the ref is heated.
You a clown, like I said.
Nah, he calls you a clown.
You've complained since you stepped on the court. I don't understand. This is basketball.
Yeah, and of course, someone was instigating on the sidelines. I won't point fingers. I don't know who it was, but someone was stirring the dang pot.
Play the game. Just play.
Jesse, you got security? That's my security.
He is security.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to see some buckets.
Oh.
You gotta let them land, bro. Just because you're not getting calls, you ain't gotta hurt people.
That's the ref.
That's you. You not letting them land, bro.
So if I call it, it's a bad call. When I don't call, it's a bad call. What does he want?
Shut the f up.
Hey, technical. Give him a technical.
Technical foul, bro. Hey, watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth, boy. Hey, listen, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh, they showed it.
Did you know today is actually Black Friday and Bucket Squad is doing the biggest sale of the whole year? The entire website is 30% off. The biggest sale of all time. If you've never caught Bucket Squad,
they showed it. I didn't think they would show it.
Black Friday, you guys already know. Best hooping shorts in the world.
We also just dropped 10 new.
Bro, I'm not even fucking lying. Like, this is not a fucking ad, okay? I'm just straight up honest to God. Not an ad. Those shorts are fucking insane, okay? I wear them all the time.
Basketball designs, we got the coolest basketballs in the world. 3 of them are collectible. They come in this really sick collector's box. They're numbered out of 100. They might be sold out, so you're gonna have to go quick for those. We got more surprises, so stay tuned to Bucket Squad on Instagram. These promotions are live till Cyber Monday, the 2nd of December. And the best part is our NBA X Bucket Squad collection is live for all of the Black Friday sales. It's a 6-team collab with the NBA. We got Los Angeles Lakers, New York Knicks, Miami Heat, Boston Boston Celtics, Dallas Mavericks, and the Golden State Warriors. We redesigned their logos with a pastel print, and the quality is absolutely amazing. We got the embroidered bucket squad, NBA, we got the patch, and of course we got 2 different pairs of shorts for each team. I got the Knicks one on right now. We got a matching pastel design to match the shirt and our classic title print. So fire! Check out the shirts, they are super dope as well. I absolutely love them. All of these are live with our Black Friday sale as well, but they could sell out. It's bucketsquad.com. You gotta go right now. And now let's see who the next matchup is. J-Dub versus Beam.
I'm Matthew Beam, and I make like crazy challenge and building style content. So growing up, I played basketball my entire life. There was a point where I picked basketball over YouTube, but that didn't end up too well because I'm not that good at basketball, so I'm a YouTuber now. So we'll see how today goes.
Jordan. Yeah, I wonder who out of these two was invited with a likelihood of winning the whole thing, and who was invited because they'd probably get fucking posterized, like myself. I'm do you understand what I mean? There's like 2 different categories here of ballers, okay? It's not even a spoiler, man. I played against J-Dub. You guys know how he fucking balls.
I go by J-Dub, and I make some of the best basketball content on the app. I didn't come here for nothing. I'm getting that 10K, baby.
You're not gonna dunk on me, right?
Of course not.
Beam off rip. Oh. All right, J-Dub. I've never seen him play once. Hey. Oh. Damn, that was... Oh, he didn't even look. He did not even look.
Hey, Matt, stay in there, bro.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
You got this, Beam. Lock in. Oh, my God.
There we go, there we go.
Let's go, Beam. Oh! Oh! No! 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 Oh yeah, good defense. That's a tough shot. 5-0. You just can't get him to fall. Bro, that what just happened? Game. Tough matchup. Maybe the toughest you could have gotten.
That's the first dunk I've seen all day.
J-Dub, I didn't know you were that shifty too, bro.
Like that?
That was crazy. On to the next matchup. Me versus Nelson. Okay.
All right, I'm Jesser. I make basketball videos. This is my channel.
I pay the ref, so good luck.
My name's Nelson Newman, and I make basketball content with my 3 brothers, Noah and Niles. I'm a younger hooper here, but I think I got a little bit of the advantage because
I think he's number 13 in the nation, and what is it, like under 15? Something like that. He's crazy good. No, bro, he's like, I think he's like 13, 14, 15, something like that. I forget how old he is, but he's actually really fucking nasty, dude. He is really, really good.
people are, old as so I got some more energy.
Okay, have you guys ever played each other before?
No, never. First time meeting this week. Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready to hoop. I found out he was ranked, so that scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like I should win this.
What score prediction?
I'm gonna win 7-0. Ooh. Guess we gotta see.
Ball up top, Jesse with it. Starting off, nutmeg him right off the rip. Spin move and a fadeaway. Wow, $100 move, a 0 finish. Oh, got him in the air, step through, got him dancing. Ooh. You gotta knock those down. If Jesse takes him to the post, it's game over.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, good move, Jesse. Yep. Bang, 1-0 for Jesse, and like that, Jesse takes the lead.
Right, 1-0, gas.
Oh, mid-range, good shot, but no finish. Play some ball, just pretend like you're in the backyard hooping against your big bro. Damn, 2-1, Nelson. Okay. Ah! Lay, ooh, 3-1.
He's 15.
Prodigy potential, it's like you can't really tell. I think like a lot of people make inferences to like how great they're going to be when they grow up, but the reality is you never really know. Like Julian Newman was seen as Prodigy, sorry, not Prodigy, Prodigy. Julian Newman was seen as like a top NBA prospect at the time, but he never like grew. You know what I mean? Size wise.
Lay. Ooh, 3-1.
He's 15. He's ranked.
To be fair, this is a very respectful game. No foul calls yet. No arguments yet. Just hoops. Mid-range. Ooh.
Jesse needs a bucket here.
He is getting tired. Let's go, Jess. Lock in. He said that's not you.
There it is. You can't stop that.
Good take, Jess. I think he could do that every single drive.
100%.
But it's about to be 3-3. Sidestep, 4-3.
That's his shot. That's his shot. Remember, this is his court, okay? That's his fucking shot, dude. Which is crazy. Also, I never knew Jesser had insane quads. He's got like fucking Jared McCain-ass quads, dude. I didn't even notice that even there.
Hit him. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go,
maybe
Jesse.
maybe not that big, but he looks like he's got some big ass quads.
Oh, good move, Jesse. Oh my. What a step through and a bucket.
That's tough.
5-3, and Jesse is 2 points away from winning this matchup.
I'm ending this.
He could go for the win.
You think he's going to?
I think he will. For the win.
No way.
See?
Oh!
I told you that's his point.
If he would have made that, the crowd would have erupted. Good shot. Boom. 5-4. Good drive. He needs a, oh, that's my move. Wow, 5-5. The score is tied up. We are going straight up, so a 2-pointer wins here. They're both exhausted for the win. Oh my God. Nelson with the dub, 7-5. We did it! We did it! Anything is possible.
GG.
A great matchup, Jesse.
GG, bro.
Respect.
He has a strap, though. I did not know that. He has a strap.
Congratulations, Nelson is moving on in the 1v1 tournament.
And the next round, we have Christopher
We made fun of him quite a bit for getting beat by a toddler. But yeah, he's really good.
Ooh, tall man.
versus Kais.
Ooh, that's an interesting one.
What's good? I'm Chris London, aka LSK. I make basketball content. Who would have thought? Just because I haven't played in a couple months, I think today is gonna be that day.
My name's Kai Somar, and I make sneaker content. I'm a pretty consistent hooper. I play a couple times a week. Y'all better watch out.
I got Chris. I mean, he's 6'10".
Yeah, he is very tall. Oh, the pump fake right there. Damn, off the rip. Ooh, a good little bump right there.
Fade
Going
away.
up. Wow, that's a butter shot. Butter.
Yeah. Chris is so nasty. He's so nasty. Look at him.
Oh my God! He went for it!
Clip that would have been. Oh my goodness.
It's a setup.
That would have been the play of the tournament.
I would have left.
Oh!
Through the legs. He tried it.
He tried it.
You gotta get crafty.
You gotta get the clip back.
Ooh.
Dunk on him, Chris.
It's a spin.
Oh, he heard you.
Ooh.
Fade.
Ooh.
Bang.
Tough bucket.
2-0.
It's pretty much unguardable.
Yeah,
Fade
that's
away.
tough.
That's just not fair.
Oh, okay. He's
Bucket.
gonna hit that.
And
gonna
he's
hit
still
that.
got a shot.
Hey, yo.
Oh my God, that's a tough shot.
He has that in his bag.
He needs a 3. He's taking a 3. 100%. I would bet my life.
He's literally the Giannis Scuff Yuki versus Scuff Wemby. Or not the Giannis, sorry. Why am I saying Giannis? He's the fucking Wemby build.
Life savings on a 3
He is the Wemby of this tourney.
right now.
$100 on it right now.
$100. $100? You even got $100? Go to the rim!
Yes!
No,
yes.
that was a 2.
I take Cash App.
He beat me and I owe $100.
Damn. Oh, okay. Oh, he should have shot that way. Double step back. Bang!
He's
back in the game.
5-2.
Back in the game.
Comeback season right here. I'm feeling it.
Oh, and he still has it.
Curry.
He did the sleep.
He's emoting.
Hey, that's crazy.
Pull it. Just pull it.
Damn, this ain't playing around no more.
He has like an 8-foot wingspan.
Chris, there we go. He does want it.
You can't do nothing about that.
I want to see you dunk it.
Oh no, oh no.
6'4".
It's tense
That's
right
what I'm saying.
now.
Hey, Nelson, I'll bet you $100 that Kai gets a 6.
Oh, hand down, man down.
He let him shoot that.
Hands are down.
There's no way. Oh no, all the way back here, all the way back here. Dang, no way.
I'll take Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal.
I was very nervous. A chatter asked me how nervous were you. I was very fucking nervous.
Next point win.
No way.
No way. No.
Oh, that was a shot.
Foul him.
Hey, you still got foul.
Oh, game.
Gang.
Oh, got hit in the head.
Took him out in the game and in real life.
All right, that's.
Every time I talk trash, the opponent just always ups and makes some buckets, and I almost lost, but hey, it's an ugly win, but I won, so.
When he walked away on your 3, did that give you the motivation to start the comeback?
It was the dunk attempt. I'm like, all right, he's trying to get a highlight. All right. So that motivates. Bro, your head is a magnet. Come on, bro.
That was a great game. On to the next one.
Hudson versus Hasan.
I'm so scared.
We got the final matchup of the first round, so neither of you post basketball content, but you both hoop. So what's your experience?
I've played in middle school, and that was the last time I played in a league. But you know, I hoop occasionally. I think I got this. I'm gonna make sure I leave with that check.
Okay.
Oh damn, he's going all the way. Okay. I'm nowhere near as confident as Hudson is. I'm an old man. I feel like they brought me out here specifically so like, you know, they could do some dunk compilations off of like a person that at least is comparable in size to like a Chris or a J-Dub. But I do hoop, like I enjoy it. Yeah. I'm just here to have fun.
Hasan has a -6 spread, so I'm gonna take that.
-6 spread?
Yeah.
Oh, top of the key. Bang! You left him open!
Who do you got winning?
I got Hasan as well.
Hasan, I also got
He just has
Hasan.
more confidence.
Okay, I've never really seen Hudson hoop. Oh, he's a lefty! Whoa! He's a lefty!
Whoa! Bro, he can't score again or I'm cooked.
Oh, you bet on this game?
Yeah, -6 Hasan.
Oh, behind the bat? Wait a minute. Oh, he almost banked it in. Top, he's leaving it open. He's taking it!
Bro, you gotta guard that, Hudson.
You gotta step up! Dude, he reminds me of like a 1960s power forward. 5-1! Oh, good pump. 6-1! He is at game point.
This guy's stressful.
Yeah, it's definitely stressful guarding that move. That is game. That was a quick matchup. Well, congratulations, you're moving to the second round. You're playing Chris.
Bully.
I'm rooting for you now.
I'm playing. Oh. Oh no. Fuck you mean bully? I'm sorry. I can't fucking play. First of all, I did a pretty decent job of just like not actually backing him in at all. That's not bully ball at all.
Top,
What do you
leaving
mean?
it open. He's taking it.
I
Bro, you gotta
shoot
guard
it.
that, Hudson.
You gotta step up. Oh, good pump.
I didn't even do contact there.
6-1. He is at game point.
This guy's stressful.
Yeah, it's definitely stressful guarding that move.
Literally none. Virtually none of that is like.
That is game. That was a quick matchup. Well, congratulations, you're moving to the second round. You're playing Chris.
I didn't even think I beat Hudson.
Hey, you wanna split the 10K?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, just catch Chris in the bathroom, give him a little hook.
I got you.
All right, on to the second round. Big second round matchup. We got Cash versus Sean. Sean, what is about to happen?
I apologize, man. I'm so sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
For what's about to happen.
Hey, he apologized to
Hudson was really nice too. He said he's a HasanAbi head. I felt bad. Just kidding. I didn't feel bad at all.
Jason too.
I'm gonna show you magic trick. How about that? Oh, all right, man.
Okay. Anything could happen. Who do you guys got in this matchup, Cash or Sean?
100% Sean. Sean's my boy, dude.
Yeah.
I got Sean making it all the way. 100%. That 3-point is deadly. Yo, Sean, win this for me.
Yeah, for sure.
He's doing it for us.
Top of the key.
3-point game, Sean's winning. And so far, that's what it is. So
Oh.
far, that's what it is. Sean, okay, let's cut that. Oh!
All right, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Cash. Dude, I don't know. Oh! That's some confidence.
Oh!
Bag. It didn't go in.
That's a lethal move from Sean.
We got a lot of low light edits for the night, let me tell you.
Yo, don't make it predictable, Sean.
He's got the step back.
See, that's what's too predictable.
Oh my God. No, it
Oh!
doesn't matter. I like that crawl in, very slow step back, but it's very technical.
He got in his head.
Bro, he's in his head.
Something Chris told me when he played against Cash, where Cash won, was that he plays a mind game. He's very good at getting in your head, and especially if you're not able to shoot, he will use that to his advantage. And so far, it seems like Sean is doing exactly that to Cash. But finally, the first one comes in.
I'm telling you guys, when it rains, it pours with Cash. I feel like he's not talking too much this game.
Yeah.
He's poised.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. Hey, yo, Sean, get up on him.
He's missing this one.
Oh.
What did I say?
Oh my
What did I say, Sean?
When it rains, it pours.
I want this win for you. And now he's gonna take it to the hat. No way.
No way he makes 4.
That would have been crazy.
Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he's posting up. That's
Going
a
to the
bad
post.
move.
I like that. I like that.
I like this.
No, it's a waste of energy, but he's
Okay,
it's
that's
a
okay,
waste of
that's
energy
okay.
for Sean. He doesn't need to do that at all.
It's a bruiser.
Everyone who's played Cash has told me this.
It does drain your energy posting up.
Game over.
Game.
And that's game.
2 to 8.
Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he's taking a show your magic trick, boy.
He said no magic.
He pulled that trick
You did a
on
magic
him.
trick on me? Man.
I think you impressed a lot of people today. How did it feel in that final
No,
round?
I mean, honestly, even when I'm bad at things, I like to talk myself up. And so I
You're
was just
not bad at basketball, my friend.
You're not.
I didn't make it to the second round.
Oh,
You did. I was doing 15-year-old.
Hey, you better than Jason.
That's true, but how hard is it really? Like,
Oh! Big
Jason
second
got
round matchup.
good.
We got Jeff versus Friga. You guys have never played,
Never
right?
played. This is our first time meeting yesterday.
Do you think you have what it takes to take him down? He's a favorite.
I made a deal with Friga that he can only take jump shots.
So you're only shooting jumpers.
We'll
see.
Maybe
not. I think Jeff has what it takes.
Yes, he's
Maybe like 1 in every 20 games, Jeff wins it.
No.
Maybe this is the 20th.
That's crazy.
I heard that from Japan.
that was the loudest slap I've ever heard.
Now apparently Friga and Jeff made a deal that Friga's only allowed to shoot jump shots.
I never heard that deal. Oh, wow. They did?
That's what they said when I interviewed him. I was like, why would you take that? But I guess Friga's confidence is 10.
That's good D. That's good D.
Even better
so
shot.
good.
Wow.
Wow, 4-0.
You know, the one thing about Friga is he's just so composed all the time.
All the time, yeah.
All the time. No emotion, just make a bucket.
His moves are so good, dude. Like, he plays a perfect game, pretty much. Great footwork. Apparently, his whole like specialty, is doing the 3 dribble 1-on-1s, and that is like that's perfect for like developing really good, like developing a bag specifically off the jump. Like if you're doing 3 dribble 1-on-1s or 4 dribble 1-on-1s, like you train this very specific skill set that only allows you to destroy in this sort of situation. I mean, is he a D1 athlete as well? That's what someone was saying.
He's a hooper.
Hoopus.
Hoopus, that's the right word.
Oh, he was a D3 hooper and is better now than he was then? Yeah. So that's the other thing I heard. You're right. Yeah, he wasn't D1, but he did get like a lot better after college. Because, like, skills, the way he plays, he could have played, I think he could play D1. Like, if he was at this skill level, I think he could have played D1.
If you're banned from the warehouse for a week if you get skunked.
Oh, look. Nonchalant. Just walking him down to the rim. Jeff trying his best. He's holding his ground. Oh my gosh!
Hey! 7-0!
I gotta play him next.
Damn, you got a tough
You have to
matchup.
play him next?
I gotta play him next.
Have you played him before?
Yes, I beat Friga.
Do it again.
This is a different type of Friga.
Am I
Wait,
better
he
than Julian?
beat Friga?
I'd probably take Julian over you, but it depends.
I gotta stop asking questions.
This is a big matchup right here. Now, Nelson, you said if you're feeling it, you can beat anybody in this tournament.
Yeah.
How you feeling about going against him?
Respectable matchup. It could be anybody's game, you know? You never know who's gonna win. I'm going 7-3 again.
7-3. All right.
This might be a pretty fun game. So what makes this matchup interesting is the unlimited dribbles.
Oh, good defense.
Right deep. Let's go.
Oh, good leg.
Oh my God, deep three. Could he get three? I still got J-Dub winning.
I got J-Dub.
You got J-Dub?
That's a bucket right here.
I think once he goes down low, it's wraps.
But Nelson is like weirdly strong.
Was he stopping you from driving a lot of times?
A little bit. Oh my God.
That's that.
Oh, good defense.
He does play good defense.
J-Dub's giving it to him.
Oh. Okay.
That's another bucket.
Oh!
That was incredible.
That was mean. I ain't gonna lie. That was mean.
That's a big two.
Oh, you gotta take that.
Big two.
You gotta take that. If he gives it to you, he didn't even jump.
The two-hand block.
Oh, that's a bucket.
There it is. 3-2.
Good defense. Oh.
There it is. You gotta take the drives. 3-3. Yeah, once you're losing, you gotta like switch the game plan. Oh, he's back to it. Back to it. 3-5. He's up.
Playing some defense,
For the win.
Oh, he's stuck.
Got the blinders on.
Bro,
Blinders
what?
is crazy. Can't see.
What's
Fade.
his pivot foot there? That was crazy.
Baby, he's got 99 hand in the face.
Wait, am I crazy or did he actually? He traveled.
For the win.
Oh, he's stuck.
Got the blinders
Oh
on.
no.
Blinders is crazy. Can't see. Fade.
Wait, no, I don't. No, he didn't travel. I was wrong. No, he got a what is it called? Like a gather step, right?
Yeah.
What, isn't that
For the
called?
win.
No, he didn't travel. He never looked at his pivot foot. It's clear.
Stuck.
It's clean. I didn't understand. I thought he.
Got the blinders on.
The blinders is crazy. Can't see. Fade. Baby, he's got 99 hand in the face. Look at that. It's an energy game right now.
He wants an open three, and he's gonna zigzag cheese.
Spin move.
Oh!
Yeah, Nelson is kind of selling right now. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a tough shot. Tough shot for the win! Oh my God. J-Dub is moving on to the semifinals.
Oh my God, that's a tough 15-year-old, bro. Made me work for it.
Did you get a little nervous at any point?
He had me for a second. I had to tighten up, definitely. I definitely had to tighten up.
GG's, boys. GG's. See you in the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
We got a big matchup right here. Have y'all ever faced off before?
We have not, but I've been meaning to. He came to my charity event that I did, taught me how to shoot a three-pointer, basically.
You taught him how to play.
I did.
So this is, wait, is this teacher versus the student right now?
I mean, I guess, but the only thing I have on him is potentially posting him down. He's a better shooter than me. He's faster than me. He's better on D. It's gonna be tough.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I have Chris.
You got Chris?
Yeah, I
You got Chris as well?
Yeah.
I don't know. Hasan had such a dominant performance, and Chris almost didn't make it here.
Yeah, if anyone can back down Chris, it will be Hasan.
Honestly, I got Chris as well. Oh my God, the bank three. He's already doing better than he predicted he would.
Give me another one.
Top shot. Another bank! No way!
No way he baited it again.
Wait a minute.
With the MJ Selly.
Can't leave Hasan open at the top. He's actually got most of his points off the check.
Give him another one.
No way.
It looked good.
If he hit that one, my goodness. Oh, one dribble pull. Oh.
Bro, I'm broke as
Yes! Oh my God! The crowd is stunned. We're all stunned right now.
What is happening right now?
Can Chris make the 7-0 comeback? Hasan just needs one more.
I don't even know what happened.
Oh my God! 8-0! Hasan!
He was the top pick. He was like, it's between him, J-Dub, and Friga are like the top 3 seeds. And he got skunked. And it's kind of crazy because like this is the biggest upset in the entire tournament. But like I couldn't believe that I was able to do that. And I don't think he believed it either. He said Chris has said he's never actually got skunked before.
It's moving on! What an upset! Did you mean to bank those?
Yeah, totally.
Bro, he taught me how to shoot threes.
Student has beaten the teacher. You taught him the bank.
The bank is open. I really did not think I was gonna win.
It's a make or miss tournament. Great game. Here we go, semifinals. Winner is going to the championship game. So, have y'all ever played each other before?
We sure have.
What happened?
I've been holding this L for 3 years.
What happened, Friga?
Got here, man.
He's a good 1v1 matchup. He's a schemer, but now we got some different rules.
This is the rematch, 3 years in the making. This is huge.
I swear to God, I'm not that guy. If we run it back, I promise you, it'll not be like that.
I think I got Friga winning because he doesn't want to lose twice.
I think Cash, so far.
I'm going for Cash, the underdog.
I like it. Oh, that's
Wow,
his
that's a
That's
tough
good.
bucket,
That's
Cash.
good. If he keeps that up, he will win this game. If he tries to do flashy or all threes, he's gonna. No, this is what I meant.
Freak is a nonchalant hooper.
Wow, good speed, very good.
All right, 1-1, close game. Oh, good pump. Oh, he has it. Sets it back. Bang.
That's perfect.
Christopher London comments on the video, you have to see it. To this day, I still have nightmares about what Hasan did to me. Oh no! Oh no!
Perfect.
3-1.
Cash isn't used to that kind of play.
Most YouTubers do not hoop like Friga.
I'm specifically speaking about 2Hype Jesse.
I lost to a 15-year-old.
I got skunked to this guy.
Okay, I'm not that bad.
No, I don't think you're that bad, but I mean, like your jumper sometimes looks like it hurts a little bit.
Yeah.
But it goes in.
Damn. Tough.
Yeah, as opposed to his jumper, which
I
is
love
perfect.
the string music.
He just needs a 3 to take it.
I need to learn how to shoot. Oh! Okay, Cash getting choppy.
He got his one in. He can't do it again, or it is a free throw.
What you gonna do, Friga? Huh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh, Cash is trying to get into his head. You see that? He's trying to get in his head.
Oh, that's
Friga
tough.
does not care. Nice.
That is a free throw.
Now, the fun fact here is no one even tried to warm up on the free throw. That is something I noticed, so he might still end up missing this.
They're trying to distract him.
Doesn't matter.
6-1.
What you want, Jester? What would make for a good ending?
Fadeaway 3.
You let me know.
Your shot is actually so just disgusting. Chris has to hide his face a little bit. Wait, what? Okay, everybody calm down. I got copium from people who I ball with who also have appeared on Booker Squad videos already, okay? The copium was, oh, it's because your form doesn't look good that people always assume that you're not going to make it, okay? They go, oh, your shot is ugly, so people give you space. Except if we go back to the fucking footage, 2 of the shots I made were directly contested by a man who is significantly taller than me. Now, I don't have a good shot. I know it. And I do want to fix it. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's as bad as like, it's as ugly. It's like up there, you know? The Turkish Jokic, exactly. Jokic doesn't have the sexiest shot either. Why fix it if it ain't broke? Why fix it if it ain't broke? Because it looks ass. Dude, look. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
It looked good.
If he hit that one, my goodness. Oh, one dribble pull. Oh.
Bro, I'm broke as
Look at that. Look at where I'm hitting that from. Like, that's not an uncontested shot. Look at your lower half, though. Yeah, I didn't establish good foot. I didn't set my feet well.
Oh. Bro, I'm broke as
because I was trying to get it up. Look. Frame by frame it. Let's run it back.
Oh.
Funk ass jump shot. Look. One dribble. Plant my foot. And immediately go up. Draymond with a backpack on. Look at that. The only problem is I don't flick it all the way. See, it's not supposed to leave your hand here. It's supposed to leave your hand like that. And I don't. And I do need to fix that. Former college player here, you have good form, but needs to square up a little bit more with your feet and follow through. Just needs more to be towards the rim. You've made insane progress in the last year. The head doesn't move, and that's literally the thing most people struggle with. It's cool as fuck to have an ugly shot that always goes in. It's literally a flex. My shot is close to non-college player here. Jump shot's pretty good. My shot is close to being good. It's got the fixins of being a good shot. My leg should be squared with the basket. That's wrong. But that was like, this is a contested shot that I was rushing into put up. Look at how close it is. But the problem is I don't flick it enough. So the ball doesn't like there is, you know, it rotates, but it doesn't rotate enough. Yeah, we high-fived after the shot.
Yes!
Your legs seem to be the biggest issue. A lot of times you start shooting when your body isn't facing the hoop.
Oh my God! The crowd is stunned. We're all stunned right now.
Look at my last one, too.
What is happening right now? Can Chris make the 7-0 comeback?
Look at how I start this shot. Look at this. Look at that. Also, I don't want to fucking hear about from people that I'm not like. I don't want to hear from people that I don't have hops at all. Like that's hop. That's hops.
Just needs one more.
Like, that was hops. I'm not the bounciest person, but I got a little bit in me. It's just that because I'm so heavy, I don't stay up there for a while, so you never see it. You plant your feet well, which allows for a good energy transfer, and your head is steady. So despite your body arch, it's a linear trajectory. I think ultimately what I need to do is fix my flick. That's not how physics works. Yes, it does. For me, your jumper form. I know. Shut up. Shut up. I know. I hate that. That gift traumatized me. I'm not gonna lie. You don't pace and keep defenders on your hip. Was this before or after the OTK basketball game? It's dude, look at that. I mean, that's a fucking shot right there, dude. That's just get a coach, stop reading chat. I know what my I know what my problem is. Also, the person I'm shooting against is literally fucking 6'10", and chatters are talking shit in here. .6'10" and much better than me. I hope a lot on your size. I think the only thing you should try is stop fake moves because it kills your momentum and makes you readable. No, Ted's not better than me. All right, let's get back to this.
Tried to warm up on the free throw. That is something I noticed, so he might still end up missing.
6-1.
What you want, Jester? What would make for a good ending?
Fadeaway 3.
You let me know.
Oh my God! I'm sorry, guys.
That's
My bad.
messed
I tried to
up.
give him a hard shot. Wow.
I've been trash talking for 3 years, bro. Reaction.
Finally got his revenge.
He would have never gave it to me had this not been set up, though. So it's really shouts to Jester.
Damn.
The cash is really nasty, though.
The disrespect. I'm getting my leg back.
He's gonna go on a training arc after this.
I owed him that one.
You're going to the finals.
I know.
Big matchup. Winner is going to the finale. So you just witnessed your opponent 8-0, Chris.
Yeah, I took note. I read the scouting report. I'm be ready for that. I'm be ready.
Okay. What's the game plan going?
Once again, I'm gonna try to get one bucket, at least 1 point. We'll see. I mean, I did not think I'd be here at this point. I thought I would have been home by now.
Bro, you're a favorite right now.
That's crazy.
All right, well, let's see if you can get that 10K.
Oh, that's his shot.
Oh my goodness.
Chris, don't feel bad.
Oh man, it's just like, it's not making me feel better.
Top. J-Dub starts off 2-0. Oh, wow.
I mean, oh, by the way, the other thing I will say is I do have some decent defense. A lot of people forget. A lot of people don't care, but like, for my size, I do have a decent. I do have a. You're so cheesy shooting right away. Compare his form to yours. Yeah, his form is perfect. He played college basketball. My size, motherfucker taller than most people. Yeah, my size, as in I'm a fucking massive dude. This person's like what, 6'8", 6'9", and is literally lighter than me. Or actually, he's not lighter than me. He might be like around my size. He's 6'8". I need to be basically 20 pounds, 30 pounds lighter at my fucking height. 20 pounds lighter. Love chatter speaking big game on Twitch. Girl, please. Yeah, he's way leaner than me. All jokes aside, you're a Twitch streamer that likes the ball, not a ball streamer who likes the Twitch. That is true. That is also true. But yeah, his form is perfect. I wish I could shoot like that. Like, I can't even reach him. Like, there's literally nothing I can do, by the way. When he shoots, and he shoots clean, there's nothing I can do.
Oh, wow.
Top.
Yeah, how do you feel right now?
That is tough, bro.
Chris, stop!
Okay. Also, the other thing is, like, if I was putting it down, sometimes when it hits, it hits. And if it doesn't hit, then I'm cooked. And also, I was gassed as fuck at this point, dude. I'm playing against one of the best players that I've ever played against. It's 1v1. It's my fucking third game of the day. I'm dying.
Me up.
You gotta hit one.
Just hit one, please.
Another one. Oh. There it is. There it is. Two.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Laying pipe like a 1940s plumber, enough bricks to build government housing. The hezzy is your bag. Why am I licking my lips? I'm so fucking. He kind of relaxed on D here. Yeah, he did. And that was his major mistake. Because the kid got up there. Oh my God. Look at his fucking height, dude. Look at this. That's my bag, though. There it is.
There it is. There it is. 2-2.
That one.
That's insane.
He once made 1,000 threes in one
Oh,
stream.
back to back. No, he doesn't.
I was about to say, is it?
That was a perfect shot. My shot form was better there, and I fucking missed it. Look at that. I even flicked it better. Your bad habits.
Oh, back to back. No, he doesn't.
I was about to say, is it about to go down again? Okay.
Damn.
Oh.
You gotta hit those.
There it is. He's gonna hit him, bro. 4-2. Hasan might go to the finals.
Dude, what?
What the fuck is that reaction? Hey, yo. What was that reaction, bro? I didn't even know. That was uncalled for, Chris. I didn't even know he was talking big shit. If anything, you'd want him to want me to go to the fucking finals so you can be like, yeah, he beat Jade up too. No offense, bro, but you're like Kent. You're like Kent SD. What is that?
No way.
No way.
Jada's got to lock in. Oh, good move.
He cooked me there, by the way. You can hear me breathe. Look, look. He fucking went.
Good move.
That's when I was like, damn, this motherfucker's not just, he's not skinny at all. Look, you'll see. Yeah. Ugh. When I go, ugh, right here. Look at my face.
Oh, good move. Good move. 4-3.
He took that bump.
He's old.
Oh my God.
His knees almost gave out there.
Top of the key. Bang! Takes the lead.
He wants a 3.
Good jab for the win. Game! He's going to the finals! You're playing against Friga. Have y'all played 1v1?
We never play 1v1. I'm looking forward to it, bro. It's gonna be a good game.
This is the big matchup everybody's been waiting for. The two top dogs. Here we go. And we are here for the final game. This game is gonna be to 11 points instead of 7. How are you feeling going in the...
Yeah, I could have won that too. Bro, this is a react. This is not a react, but a review. Yeah, I mean, I if my shots landed, I would have beat him. If I hit with the same percentage that I did with Chris, I would have beat him.
The matchup.
Great. I mean, this should be the best game of the day, best matchup for both of us. So anybody's game now. We made it here. 10K on the line.
Do y'all have a score prediction?
What's your score prediction, Friga?
11-8.
Say 11-7. Me.
Oh, I like this. Final game. Who do you guys got winning?
Friga.
You got Friga?
I think it's gonna be a blowout.
A blowout?
I think Friga wins blowout.
Wow. You gotta give
It's
us...
hard. Like, it's going to be a close game. I'm going to say J-Dub because of the size of the
All right, Jeff, who do you got?
I got Friga.
Friga?
I got Friga.
Who do you got?
I got Friga.
Friga? Let's go. Let's get some. I got J-Dub.
I'm gonna go with J-Dub because he beat me. So
You got Chris?
I got Friga.
Who do you guys got winning?
I don't know, man. It's really, really tough. It's really about rhythm, I
You
feel
got
like.
Friga?
Yeah. I gotta be real. I got J-Dub, man.
really,
Yeah.
bro, Friga different level.
But I don't think J-Dub's been fully locked in yet.
Oh.
Oh, he has it. Still has it. Hold up. Bang! J-Dub with the start. 1-0. Once you see one falls, your confidence is so much higher. Ooh, I like that.
Oh.
Good move.
Oh, great move.
2-0.
I didn't see this J-Dub.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Out of 20 times, how many times do you think you'd beat Chris in a one-on-one? 0. That last time I beat him is the only time I'll ever beat Chris.
Now he's dialed. Look at Friga. He's also dialed. He's ready. Knock that away. Good hand.
Oh.
Great defense on that one.
Oh, wow. He gets the space. Oh.
Dude, they're both so fucking good. They're both so goddamn good.
Oh, top finish. I just had PTSD. Oh my God. 2-1.
Oh, baby.
Oh, good.
Wow. Wow.
Damn, 2-2. Bro, this is a battle.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Good little hezzy right there.
Nice.
Bringing it back.
He didn't fall for this time.
Oh, top.
Good hand.
Wow.
Dude, Friga is stupid. Like, it's just like, it's so stupid. Like, it doesn't make sense. He's so good. He's so fucking good. Like, look at that. Look at that, dude. It's a perfect shot.
Yes. Oh my God.
Good little hezzy right there.
Nice.
Bringing it back.
He didn't fall for this time.
Like, look at that. Like, it's just, he doesn't even wait. There's no time wasted at all. He just gets up there and he puts it up. His release is so fast. Like, he shoots. He plays like a bad player in the NBA. I don't know if I'm gassing him up that much, but I feel like he's like a 15th guy on the team, the level player, which is an insane thing to say. Maybe it's because he doesn't have the size for it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's crazy, Glaze. I don't. Maybe G League. Maybe G League. Maybe G League. He's not. No, better than Bronny. Okay, you guys are crazy. Yeah, see, this is why I shouldn't have said that. No, I don't think he's better than. I don't think he's better than Bronny, dude. What the fuck? Are you insane? No, people literally. No, I don't think he's better than Bronny. That's why I said, like, maybe I shouldn't have said he's the worst player, like the 15th player in the NBA, in an NBA team. Bro, people literally look at Bronny's plays and don't understand that the people that he's playing against in that situation are, even if he's playing against G Leaguers, chat, you've never played against a G Leaguer, okay? You've literally never played against someone who can competitively play in the fucking G League. Every single person that plays in the G League could fucking destroy you. Every single person that plays in D1 could fucking destroy you. Straight up. It's ridiculous. Not even a question. You will never, ever, ever reach the level of athleticism and skill of the average D1 player even, or even a D3 player. This is something that I've stressed quite a bit, and people don't understand it when we talk about it. Like, the way I was able to, the way I played is insanely good for someone who never played, okay? That doesn't mean anything. Bro, no, hey, but Friga is that good, but he could only... No, he's better than D3. I think Friga is better than a D3 athlete. I think he's a D1 player, easy. I don't think he was this... I assume he wasn't this good when he was playing in D3.
Oh, top. Good hand.
Wow!
It's like butter. Tough, man. $10,000 on the line.
Damn, just on one game.
One game.
That just, oh my, bro, that was just sexy right there, bro.
God. Friga is on a roll.
So good, man. Oh, wow, just
pulls it. Stops the momentum.
It's not a game to 7, it's a game to 11, though.
Let's go.
To be fair, I have beaten D3 athletes before. I've played against, like, I played against people who played in, like, European leagues and shit like that. And if you get lucky, given my size advantage, but most chatters will never, ever, ever in a million years be able to play as the average, like, even D3 athlete.
J-Dub.
Oh. Pull up.
Hey! You see the thing about J-Dub's shot? When he comes back here, bro, it's literally, you can't contest it. It's like he always fading.
Oh, wow.
Fast.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the reverse.
Reverse, just short.
That's a tough move.
That is tough, man.
Also, this is 1v1. And 1v1 is a very different demon than 5-on-5 full court organized basketball. Like, it's an entirely separate skill set.
Man, yo, it's $10,000 on the line.
Every possession matters.
Facts. It's silent in here.
Oh,
Takes
great.
The 3 side.
Oh, my goodness.
2 more 3s would take it.
I think J-Dub better keep their hand in the pocket.
Wow.
Miss.
Oh, he needed that.
He needs some points right here. And one. And one.
Go.
He's flexing on him.
5.
Ooh, swipe. Oh, wow. Great defense.
Oh! 7-7. What a shot.
How did he hit that?
It's anybody's game.
Anybody's game. Oh, my goodness.
Who wants this money more?
Who won it?
Oh, J-Dub pulling.
Another pull.
Oh, that was so close. That's a hard.
That would have changed the fucking entire plot here. He had the opportunity to change it.
Breaking shot. On the space. He takes it. Oh
This is insane. I cannot believe it.
I feel like Friga has to go for the 3. He's so good at them.
Yeah.
Is this the next chapter of Friga life?
He goes to it.
Oh
Dude.
my God, he hits it.
What?
10-7. How did the ball go?
Dude, that's brave, by the way. What he's doing right there is brave. That's a brave man, okay? Going up against J-Dub like that, when he's demonstrated his capacity to fucking posterize. Like he still gets it up there.
How did the ball go?
I have no idea. But 1 point separates Friga from $10,000.
Oh my God.
You could hear a pin drop right.
Would you have posted J-Dub? No. No, J-Dub is stronger than Chris. There's no way I can beat Chris either. I just got lucky. I'll never be able to beat him ever again. Friga is a hoopist. No, Chris is big, but J-Dub is definitely... I think J-Dub is stronger.
Right now.
Yeah, this is so intense.
You got 2 at home, Friga.
You don't want that. You don't want that. Oh, they're talking.
They're talking now.
He's hungry. He's hungry.
He got it! Friga wins! And Friga takes it home!
Are you not entertained?
That was a great game. Congratulations.
I really do this, y'all. Next chapter. Shout out to Jesser, man. Yo, Nas, I seen you win one of these. That big guard you is cute.
So you're calling out a previous winner of a Jesser 10K tournament right now?
Yeah, we've been talking back and forth.
Okay.
Nas knows what's up. Thank you, guys. Subscribe right now.
Hey, big thank you to all of the creators who came out for this video. All their links are down below in the description. It means the world that they came out. If you want to see another one of our 10K tournaments, it is popping up right here. Check it out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. I brought 16 of the biggest creators
I'm so
who
lucky. Like, I got so fucking lucky. You know what I mean?
I brought 6.
To this day, I still have nightmares about what Hasan did to me. Yeah, why the fuck don't I have any likes? What is happening? How the fuck do I have 0 likes? Am I getting silenced? Oh, people don't see my comment? I wonder if it got auto-modded. I wonder if they thought I was like talking shit and it auto-modded. You got stuffed, dog. Got cooked by an octogenarian Omega Lol. Oh, I wonder if because I said 1948. Yeah. 1948, they thought it was a reference to the Nakba or something. And they probably cooked my ass for that reason. Yeah. I think YouTube filters the date of the Nakba. Yeah, no, it's all caps. It's got 1948 in it. And I'm like talking shit about myself, but YouTube probably a combination of one of those things or one or two of those things assumed it was a hate comment. So it probably filtered it. I don't see your pod save comment either. Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? No. No, people see it. No, it's this thing. No, people saw that one.
People for no.
They're just lying. Yeah. Yeah, see? I said thanks for having me on. 3.3 thousand likes. No, people see the. No, I think it's because it's not like an account specific thing. It's because it's because I said it looks like I'm talking shit in all caps. Just rewrite your comment. No, it's fine, dude. Who cares? So anyway, what stream is not working either? Yeah, it's just a comment. Who gives a shit? Oh, man, that was a fucking great video. Holy shit. This Jenks giving TikTok has 74,000 likes. Is it the Twin Peaks one? Yeah, I liked this and reposted it. Maybe you fell off and the comment has no motion, it has no juice. The fall of North America's biggest leftist content creator. Yeah, I'm done.
Hey,
Conan O'Brien got fucking 3D scanned for Death Stranding as a character.
It's also my orgasm face. If anyone cares. This is exciting, and now this is the director's cut.
That's right. The director's cut. There's some new stuff in this version, and today we're playing on the Samsung OLED S95D
I don't remember him in Death Stranding 1.
television without a console. Even without a console, you can stream in stunning 4K 60 frames a second.
There's an ad. Jank Clip Chimp.
Oh, I just stole from CVS. I just stole your catalytic converter, and they let me out. So that means I should do it again and do it again and do it again.
Jank steals from CVS. Is anywhere safe? What do you mean? No, there is nowhere is safe, dude. Nowhere. I mean, nowhere. There's crime everywhere, and it's going crazy. Crime is crazy everywhere.
We go
Like
overseas
Russia.
now to the war in Ukraine. Russia.
I do want to watch the England video, though, actually. This one, The End of England by Ordinary Things.
This summer, my country went to hell, so I decided to follow it all the way to the bottom. Towns across England went up in smoke as gangs of self-proclaimed patriots decided to take their country back by setting fire to it. Their anger was focused on immigrants, legal and otherwise, surrounding hotels.
This was pretty crazy. It'll never not be strange that they just did a fucking out and about pogrom against Muslims. And like, we just kind of moved past it, but I don't know.
Hotels housing recent arrivals and intimidating long-time residents. The sorry display didn't make me feel very patriotic, but then again, nothing much has lately. It's the one thing that everyone in England can agree on. Old place has gone to the dogs, mate. Living standards, salaries, public services, investment, all in decline, while crime, costs, prison populations, and the percentage of human shit in our swimming water spiraling ever upwards. Patriotic? Nah, mate, couldn't be me. But recently I've been wondering if my attitude is part of the problem. After all, how can you fix a country that you're ashamed to be a citizen of? So to kindle some country love in me, Ed, I took a trip to the most iconic natural thingy-mabob in the UK, the White Cliffs of Dover. A symbol of national pride and the last place where England was successfully invaded from. Here, at the end of England, I thought I might figure out where we went wrong.
Lock up the borders. Weatherspoons first and also last orders. Don't want them in unless they're good on corners. Lost map for the Weatherspoons toilets. Lock up the borders.
Oh. Go to spoons while you're in the UK. Weatherspoons. Lads, I'll be in the fucking UK at spoons. You know it. I'll be at fucking spoons every day, lad. I'll be fucking drinking at England, lads. Spoons in it.
Or Tony or Peter. If I see a snowflake, turn on my heater. Freezer for breakfast. Fuck right, Peter.
I've been to a spoons, bro. It's fine. It's like a normal. It's not that cool. Like, it's fine. It's like a local pub, but a franchise instead. Like, I don't understand. It's like people being like, you gotta go to a fucking Applebee's, bro. If you come to America, you gotta go to Chipotle, or not Chipotle, Chili's. Like, I would rather go to a local pub than go to a fucking Spoons, because I feel like Spoons is just like a cheapened version of it, you know? It's like a mass-produced version of a local pub.
Embarrass myself on question time. Hey vegans, French and grime. Don't ever call me no swine. That's a war crime. Boy, lock up the borders. Weatherspoons first and also last orders. Lock up the borders. Boy, lock up the borders. Boy.
This country's gone to the dogs, mate. I'm not a racist. I sound like it probably, but I'm not. You should look.
What? Did this guy volunteer? Dude, is every fucking Uber/taxi driver in the UK like this? I'm not a racist. Out of nowhere. Like, he just volunteered the information that he is, as a matter of fact, indeed, a racist. Yeah, mate. I'm not a racist, but I am a gammon.
Look after your own people first. You know, if they can't control immigration, you know, we've got our kids and that need housing and stuff like that, and it's like they get preferential treatment.
Being the closest part of England to mainland Europe, Dover has had an unlucky history because of this continental proximity. On a clear day, you can see France, and on a windy day, you can smell it, although that might just be the ferries swapping out their septic tanks. William the Conqueror landed in Dover in 1066, then marched his boys all the way up to Hastings, where he shot King Harold in the eye jelly, forever immortalised on the world's most famous piece of wool as the last man to successfully invade the English. During World War II, Dover suffered heavy bombing by the German Air Force, which accounts for the stark architectural differences between the two halves of Dover's seafront. One side decaying Victorian grandeur, the other decaying post-war government housing. The landscape was the backdrop for the Battle of Britain, where fighter pilots pushed back a possible German invasion. Since then, Dover, and more specifically its iconic cliff face, have served as a potent symbol of English patriotism. Us lot have always had a strange relationship with patriotism. It's our embarrassing relative we only invite round for international football tournaments and the occasional Christmas. He crushes a couple of
3 lines on a shirt. George Rimmer still gleaming. 30 years of hurt. Never. What was it? Never stop me believing? No. I forgot what the lyrics are. Fuck, I got Jules Rimet still gleaming. Oh. Never stop me dreaming. Good effort, mate.
Tinnies before noon makes some unsavory remarks about your cousin with the septum piercing and then does a sick on himself while watching the royal speech at full volume. But I found that people in Dover had a sunnier view of patriotism. Are you proud to be English?
Oh yes, very patriotic.
And what about England makes you proud?
Mushy fucking peas in it. What of it? You one of those fucking rogues? You one of those fucking Islamopascists, yeah? I'm a proud proper gammon.
Every single part of my being.
I think we've got a good system of government, if it worked. We've got pretty much free to do as we please, aren't we?
Do you like Dover? Proud to be a Dovidian? Is that right? Dovorian, excuse me.
It's better than what it was.
It's better than what it was?
Yes.
How so?
There was a lot of immigrants when we came here, but that's gone away now.
Do you think England's better now, or...
Dude, people are... Yo. People need to stop. I don't know what else to say. I'm being kind. I'm trying to do this new thing. I'm trying to do this new thing where I be kind. But people need to stop it. Okay? All I'm going to say is stop it.
in the past?
I personally prefer the past. Yeah.
What era? What year, if you were to be?
If I was born in the Victorian era, I think I'd be very, very...
Bro has a wolf, by the way. That's crazy. Like, that's casually a literal fucking half wolf dog. That's a wolf dog hybrid. No, that's not just a husky.
Very happy. I just think there is a lot more manners.
But when it comes to English patriotism...
Okay, that lady has a bear. What is happening in England? What's going on? Do they just have fucking wild animals as pets in Dover? That's a bear in it. That's a Malamute Seawolf mix. I think that's a Tamascan. I have one too. Not technically a wolf hybrid, but bred to look like one.
It's easy to observe a generational divide. Are you proud to be English?
No.
No?
Sorry, but no.
Proud to be English?
Yeah, I feel like ask any British person that don't have a football kit on, right? After a fucking game of footy, and they'll tell you, what is there to be proud of in this fucking island? I hate it. I'm under 30, lad. What do I have to look forward to? Never retiring, worsening conditions, public transit never works. Fucking hell. We've had Tories ruling the country, and now we got the fucking red Tories. It's shite, mate.
English?
I don't mind it. I mean, there's quite a lot of brutal stuff happens.
Yeah.
I mean, heard a couple stabbings, some crossbow attacks.
I don't like that we're known for being massive smash heads, and like we're known for being quite dirty and overly polite as well. I don't like that about British culture.
And a bit fake, like.
Yeah, because it comes across as fake and two-faced. We're known as being two-faced. I don't like that. I'm not proud about that. Growing up here, it's not the easiest. Every single corner you turn, drug dealers.
Welcome to Dover. That's how we do out here. Bow.
Fuck you mean bow, bro? What are you gonna use, the blunderbuss? Like what do you What do you mean bow? You don't got fucking you don't got guns, dude. Crossbow in it.
Making a documentary about Dover.
It is a shithole.
So a lot of young people in England today feel completely alienated from the idea of patriotism. It's outdated, it's unethical, and crucially, it is cringe. But I spoke to one young Dover resident filled to the brim with...
Okay, bro, I mean, look, I'm not going to judge a book by its cover, and I'm trying endlessly to be positive about British people, okay? But that looks like a Nazi. Like, that, I'm sorry, that looks like we got those here, okay? We got them here, too, on this side of the pond. That's a pedophile in the making, at least by the looks of it. You know what I mean? A Tory. It's just, he's too young to be a pedophile at this moment. But he'll get there. You know what I mean? Once he reaches of age.
patriotism. Not for England, mind you, but for a country of his own creation.
What?
Would you renounce your English citizenship if you were able to return to Verdis and live there permanently?
If we could build Verdis's international recognition, then I think we would certainly, I would certainly consider renouncing my citizenship.
If you haven't heard of Verdis, that isn't a surprise. The nation existed physically for about 48 hours. Daniel and a small band of fellow patriots decided to start a new country on an unclaimed half-kilometre of floodland wedged between Serbia and Croatia. It remains unclaimed today thanks to a weird quirk of geopolitical loophole.
I'm sorry. I'm not into biological predeterminism by any means. Okay? But that is the most British thing you can fucking do. Okay? I'm sorry. You can't just go, well, there's land there. It's unclaimed. It's mine now. Like the good old days, innit? That's crazy. This is literally, he just unlocked epigenetic memories. It's looking proper. Might as well put a fucking flag on it, yeah? Call it mine. Like, American sovereign citizens go around annoying people and reading out the rules that they think magically, that create supposedly a magical barrier around them that stops them from, being harmed by the police or whatever, when it's not the case. British libertarian sovereign citizens are like, oh, we gotta do more colonies, right? The problem was we needed 14 colonies, not 13, yeah? Fucking hell.
Foolery. Neither Croatia nor Serbia claim it because they are arguing over larger, more livable pieces of land to Verdis's south.
I'm looking forward to hopefully being back on the land at some point, and we did actually go back to Verdis recently. We can't land the boats, obviously, because the Croatian authorities wouldn't allow us, but because it's an international waterway, there was no problem with us doing so.
On his first visit, Daniel and the other founding Verdisians valiantly held on to their new homes, suffering sleepless nights and one instance of heavy hail. All before Croatian authorities arrived and ejected them from a patch of land that isn't even technically Croatia. Ever since, President Jackson and his cabinet have been governing in exile in Dover.
Governments were in exile during World War II. They still referred to themselves as a state and such. We still continue to do the same thing, even though we are in exile. We have so many different opportunities. It's a small country, so we can test new systems of government.
Dog, if you want your own formal governance to be established as a sovereign state, you just have to become, what's the guy? The bank guy? The bank family that owns an island off the coast of England? That's what you got to do. Okay? All you got to do is become wealthy enough That you can just like, oh, no, not Sealand. No, I don't think it's Sealand. The Principality of Sealand? No. Is it Sealand? Is that what it's called? I don't think it was called. The guy that owned the guy that owns a fucking island. The two brothers that own an island off the coast of the two brothers that own an island off the coast of fucking off the coast of England. And they tried the island of Guernsey. I think it is the island of Guernsey, maybe. That tried to get established sovereignty, but it didn't work. Yeah, the Barclays. Yes. This. Brescio is one of the Channel Islands located off the west coast of Sark, where they are now geographically detached from one another. Brescio is politically part of both Sark and the Bailiwick of Guernsey. It has been established in the courts that Brescio is a tenement of Sark. The Ministry of Justice, the Department of United Kingdom Government with responsibilities for the Channel Islands, considers Brescio a part of Sark. There's just like one chateau on it. The Barclay brothers built this.
And we can be a bit of humanitarian outpost. There's a lot of things that we can do to say, for example, compared to an NGO that can only be subject to a couple of things.
Daniel had a real talent for saying things that were broadly positive without saying much of any actual substance. To me, it seemed like he had a bright career ahead of him in international politics.
You know, with the design of the flag, I understand a lot of people mistake it for Argentina.
I thought it was an Argentinian trans pride flag.
I see.
So how many citizens have you got now?
We have 399 citizens at the moment, on the exact dot as I checked earlier today. Even though it's literally just a large amount of trees everywhere. Being there feels, really. It's community, and it feels very different.
Yeah, the community has evaporated, and that's why a lot of people don't feel as much of an attachment to their national identity, right? It's that there is less community, but you've built this community partly by staking land in this unusual way, but in a more...
I wouldn't say it's an unusual way, especially for British people. I feel like it's the most usual way that British people operate. Am I crazy? I guess it's unusual because for once, there's no one that lives there. For once.
Relatable way to a lot of people, you found a community online, because that's where most of the discussion about this country takes place now, right?
Nowadays, yes.
Daniel might be an extreme case, but I think his story speaks to an alienation that a lot of English people feel. In the age of the internet and an ever better connected world, it can be easier to forge a community with people thousands of miles away than with people in your local town or even your own country.
Dover is one of Europe's busiest ports, with up to 10,000 trucks passing through every day. But the town doesn't benefit much from all this traffic. Like many UK seaside towns, it has suffered steep economic decline for the last 20 years. It rarely makes headlines, and when it does, it's probably because part of its iconic cliff face has collapsed, potent symbolism I know, or because of the many asylum seekers and illegal immigrants who arrive on Dover's shores.
When polled, immigration and asylum compete only with health and the economy as the issue that the English get most riled up about. But it's also the most polarising issue in the country because of how partisan reporting on the topic is. When it comes to the tragic loss of life during channel crossings, then both sides of the political spectrum are interested in relaying the facts. But this is where balanced reporting on the topic ends. Thanks to this channel's longtime sponsor, Ground News, this divide is made starkly clear. They're an app and website I use to challenge mainstream media's reductive narratives on the most nuanced issues we face today. Their platform gathers related news in one place and then points out political bias or corporate backing that may be skewing or suppressing the facts.
Time and again, the Ground News blind spot feed shows that stories about illegal immigration are the near exclusive domain of right-wing media. Even when Oxford University publishes a politically neutral study finding Britain has the most illegal migrants in Europe, is completely ignored by the left-leaning press. It's easy to write this news off as just another example of hostile political discourse. But Ground News also lists original research, so no matter what political ideology you personally subscribe to, you know where the information is coming from. Both sides of the political spectrum in England are guilty of only wanting to confirm the biases of their regular readership. The right obsessively gobbles up any crime story related to migrants or stats involving the cost of housing them, but they will rarely know anything about the migrants themselves or the unique geopolitical situations that they're fleeing from. Meanwhile, the left and liberal press will have a more informed take on the global refugee crisis as a whole, but are then strategically silent when it comes to the challenges that illegal immigration might pose to poorer communities in the UK. This is why I think Ground News is such an incredible tool when it comes to bursting your own bubble. If you're only reading what everyone else is reading, you can only think.
I can't get a good read on this guy. I thought he was like I thought he was always like a lefty, but I remember him also shitting on me before too. I guess he's somewhat of a centrist.
What everyone else is thinking. So go to my link at ground.news/OT or scan my QR code to think for yourself. They're offering my viewers 40% off the same unlimited Access Vantage plan that I use. Subscribing provides you with an excellent product, but it also directly helps me make more documentaries like this one.
Once upon a 10 years ago, smuggling people into England was a high-cost, low-margin business. People attempted to cross the channel secretly in the backs of trucks arriving in Dover by ferry. Professional smugglers charged upwards of €9,000 per traveller, leaving most of their potential customer base to try their luck on unsuspecting vehicles instead. At the time, only around 12,000 people were detected crossing every year. That all changed after Brexit, when security checks tightened.
He's adjacent to the weird drama YouTube circle with Keeman Muda. Okay, that's actually kind of surprising to me because he definitely is intelligent. And I feel like a lot of the Keemstar adjacent drama orbiters have one factor. I don't think that that is true. Like, regardless of his opinions of me, he's like very clearly a decent, well-researched YouTube essayist.
And border infrastructure improved, rendering many of these attempted clandestine crossings unsuccessful. But these increased border security measures inadvertently led to more illegal crossings overall, as smuggling networks turned to the small boats as an alternative. Since the pandemic, small boat crossings have skyrocketed, peaking in 2022 when over 45,000 people made their way across the channel illegally. It is now a popular and profitable business, as smugglers are able to charge a fraction of what they used to, mostly because they are overloading their boats with up to 60 passengers at a time on vessels designed for a maximum of 30, leading to an increased number of deaths by drowning every year. Successive prime ministers, and you know, we've had at least 4 since the crisis began, have pledged to crack down on the crossings, and all have seemingly failed.
The government has lost control of our borders, and we can see that with the number of crossings there are across the channel in small boats. We have to stop that. And I think the only way to stop that is to smash the gangs that are running this vile trade.
Each government has focused mostly on stricter enforcement and more effective policing of the border, with the British government handing French border forces £150 million a year to prevent further crossings. But just like the tightened security on the ferries a decade ago, this is also having unintended consequences. The smugglers are hurrying launches to evade police and crowding boats far beyond their capacity to make up for earlier intercepted launches. As a result, 2024 has been the deadliest year for channel crossings on record, while harsher policing hasn't made a dent in the number of crossings overall. It's all a bit depressing, really, which is why most Brits prefer to just look the other way and pretend it isn't happening. But for a growing minority, illegal immigration has become the defining issue of our time. Okay, let's talk about the riots. They started in Southport, a semi-deprived seaside town in the northwest of England. The riot was sparked by the brutal murder of 3 young girls that had occurred the day before. The 17-year-old suspect was arrested, but authorities kept his identity hidden, as British law provides anonymity for anyone under 18 when they are accused of a crime. But this allowed online rumours to run rampant, as foreign news aggregate sites and anonymous Twitter accounts spread the rumour that the suspect was a South Asian asylum seeker who had arrived via small boat the previous year. Thousands.
Like that right there is it. That's it. It's it. One dude, one random fucking insane dude does a heinous crime and then pogroms start. Your society is deeply unwell and it's fundamentally broken. Okay? It's over. At that point, it's over. You got to fucking wipe the slate clean and restart. To me, that is like the greatest indication that this is a society that is collapsing on itself. Okay? America's not entirely there yet, but we are getting there. It wasn't even that, my guy. They lied about him being Muslim and other bullshit. Like, even if he was Muslim, it doesn't matter, chat. What are we talking about? Like, even if he was literally like a Muslim refugee who was like, I'm doing this in the name of Allah because I hate England. The idea that like you're now going to start killing every fucking person that you assume is a Muslim migrant is insane. Like, do you not understand how racist that is? Do we forget? Like, crimes are committed by every ethnic group, okay? Everyone, every single one of them. I know that he was, he came from a Christian family, but who gives a shit? My point is, even if he was a fucking Muslim, like the notion that this is like a justifiable act is crazy. That's my issue. My issue is racism. Like fascism that breeds off of the racist tribalism in a society that is like deeply, deeply disordered. It's not even just collective punishment either. I mean, collective punishment inherently is just bad. It's not appropriate. But it's also collective punishment dished out by mob rule. That's it. It's a pogrom. And if you don't look at that and understand how seriously fucked up everything is, and you just like try to brush it under the rug, you know, try to sweep it under the rug and be like, oh, it's fine. This was a one-off. Let the fucking racists like do one little pogrom. It's fine. It'll be okay. And then we'll stick the cops on them. Like without seriously examining how we got here. It's going to happen again.
Thousands of rioters gathered at Southport's only mosque, where projectiles were thrown at police and 50 were injured. While this guy got his dick and head bricked in a moment of perfect comic timing.
This was amazing.
Shot out to offer the nation a moment of slapstick solace, you know, among everything else that was going on. 2 days later, public interest was deemed significant enough that the real identity of the suspect was released. But by then, the fires in Southport had smoldered and spread to other parts of the country. A small-scale demonstration followed in London.
Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, even if he wasn't like a Rwandan, it wasn't born to like a Rwandan Christian family in the Welsh part of the UK. Like, even if his name was like Ahmed Mohammed and he was directly from Syria, the idea that like every single Syrian refugee or every single person that's like Muslim looking deserves to be like violently purged from the ranks of the nation is insane. Okay? Like, I hope people understand that. The Welsh part of the UK, brother, you mean just Wales? Yeah, that's what I meant. Wales. Like that in and of itself is just racism. That's what it is. And a lot of people look to that to be like, I'm rationalizing my racist opinions by saying, no, we have to do that. What would you say to convince someone that these movements are completely fascist and based on completely exaggerated information and not a genuine plea for national security? What? A genuine plea for national security? Brother, they're making the nation insecure. Like, if someone looks to these fucking gammons running around lighting cop cars on fire to do what? Purge the nation of immigrants? If you consider that to be like a genuine plea of national security, you're out of your fucking mind, you know? And before people go, well, what about the Black Lives Matter protests that turned into riots from time to time all around the country? It's like, yeah, okay. In that circumstance, that is an anti-government protest that is actually understandable and worthy, okay? That is a protest specifically against the police forces that disproportionately target and kill American citizens in a nation where cops kill more than 1,000 people every year. They kill 10,000 dogs and other pets every single year, okay? That's a major issue. And yes, of course, turns out the enterprise that has the monopoly of violence is not going to simply turn around and go, you know what, you're right. Our violent means are too far. We're going to stop that because you asked nicely. No, that's not what happens. They start beating you and brutalizing you and almost killing you in many instances when you dare to tell the government not to do that, okay? So, once again, the age-old HasanAbi adage of there are differences between good things and bad things. There are differences between good causes and bad causes. There's a difference between worthy causes and just pure virile hatred. Black Lives Matter protests were not conducted in a similar vein to turn into race riots where black people were storming the streets looking for white people to kill. As a matter of fact, it was heavily attended by white people, and it was against the police force. This, on the other hand, is fucking dumbass fascists running around, roaming the streets, looking for migrants. They literally lit on fire the entrance of a hotel that they knew housed migrants. It's fucking insane.
Outside Downing Street, where 100 protesters were arrested. In Aldershot, large crowds...
That's the exact argument that these Brit people use, though. Yeah, it's wrong, though. That's my whole point. Mr. Would George Floyd be the American parallel, or is this different? Yes, there is a difference between an anti-racist protest against objectively a criminal enterprise in American policing versus people being like, how about we kill all the migrants and like forcibly remove them from the country? And if the government doesn't do it, let's take matters into our own hands. Do you feel like these two things are different? Do you feel like the American federal government, the North's actions in the Civil War in the United States of America was the same as Nazi Germany, for example? They're both governments that were engaging in violent behavior. Yeah, you can reduce everything down to its bare bones and make it seem like they're both same. Are they advancing the same project? Fuck no. That's what you have to look at.
Crowds gathered outside a hotel housing asylum seekers, while in Hartlepool, private homes were vandalized and a police...
There are protesters burning the world and you're out here winning anti-Semite of the Year law? Yeah, except those protesters are trying to kill Muslims, okay? So they would never win anti-Semite of the Year. They would win pro-Israel award if there was one to be given out like that.
Car was set on fire.
We want your country back.
Disorder peaked over the weekend as riots broke out across the country. Sunderland, Middlesbrough, Rotherham all served as staging grounds for some of the most crowded scenes. In Rotherham and Tamworth, crowds gathered around hotels housing migrants, setting them on fire and breaking in. While in Middlesbrough, rioters again targeted private homes, cars and the Crown Court building. That weekend was the most violent and most widespread case of civil unrest in England since the 2011 riots. a much more explosive event in terms of criminal damage, injuries, and fatalities, sparked by the police killing of Mark Duggan. An event that is now remembered hazily, if at all, by a nation that likes to put this kind of unpleasant business behind us. When it is remembered, it's either for the large-scale looting, or more charitably, by the liberal press, as a community's collective rage boiling over after years of harsh policing.
I mean, that's also objectively correct. Like, even the liberal press in that regard, if that's the way that they analyze it, is... Notice how the damage conducted in the aftermath of a riot of that regard is to the bottom line of random fucking corporations. Okay? While I understand the reasons as to why people get mad at that, because at the end of that, there are still human beings that might suffer from the financial hardship, especially if it's a small business, and I think that that is inappropriate. There is a bit of a difference there, don't you think, in terms of, trying to identify where migrants live to kill them.
Shut up! Oh. The reason being is, you dress like a dickhead, you're not such a dickhead anymore.
The recently elected government reacted to the riots with a shock and awe crackdown. More than 1,000 were arrested at the scene and in the weeks that followed, while local police slapped together some social media propaganda to show what a good, scary job they were doing.
I utterly condemn the far-right thuggery we've seen this weekend.
The government labelled the rioters as far-right, a designation...
Lock them up, mate! What are you fucking doing then? Do your fucking job, right? Or is it only that you like to starve children, kid starver? Club them all, mate!
That the London media class obediently copied and pasted into their headlines. But was this strict?
Was this not a far-right violence? Wait, what?
Accurate. National newspapers and government ministers blamed the EDL for the riots, a far-right gang of football hooligans that's been inactive for nearly a...
Weren't you celebrating when this dumbass Red Tory won the election? No. I was literally in Croatia doing real-time coverage, and all the English heads in the chat were actually kind of mad at me for not actually celebrating it sufficiently. I kept ringing the alarm bells before this pogrom took place. You compare him with Mélenchon? Please go back and watch my coverage. Please go back and watch my coverage. I did the exact opposite. I think he heard me joke about me saying Keir Starmer is actually Keir Stalin, and he took it to heart. Like, he was like, oh yeah, this guy definitely believes it. Yeah, no, I wasn't fond of Keir Starmer, who ran on a platform of we're going to stop the boats, and that my opposition is not serious enough about stopping the boats. And we're going to do austerity, or we're going to also continue. I did make jokes about Keir Starmer being Stalin. But that's what it was, jokes.
Decade. The inconvenient truth is that the riots had no specific organizers. The incredible irony of these riots is that they were largely mobilized by foreign forces themselves. The news aggregate site that first spread the false rumors about the Southport suspect's ethnicity and migration status is based in Pakistan, while the majority of the Telegram groups and influencers responsible for mobilizing people were based abroad, mostly in mainland Europe or the US. So in lieu of domestic organizers, the government cracked down on the shit posters.
So I'm actually being arrested.
Dog. The people on the ground that were primed into defending England, okay, were not like random Russian spies. They were just like the dudes that you see at spoons. All right, proper reform, mate. Fucking proper reform supporters.
Okay.
Right.
So you got to the police station.
Right.
You, okay, this is in relation to some comments that you've made on a Facebook page.
Your coverage of Keir Starmer. The UK is following the path of US politics. Here, this is a fan account. This is from Daily Dose of HasanAbi. Labor leader Sir Keir Starmer celebrated landslide victory with Labor winning 170 plus majority. This raises questions about whether the UK Labor Party will devolve similar to the American Democratic Party. Usually when centrists hold power, they shift to the right. I think Hassan has a weak understanding of our politics. I agree. I usually can listen to Hassan's stances, but his takes on labor right now are painful, clouded by his Anglophobia. Because I was very critical of Keir Starmer. The only way that the Labor would ever lose this, instead of the insane landslide victory that they're supposed to get in this circumstance, like their opposition, once again, has recycled leadership unceremoniously. Is this this organization? The river is full of shit. The water is bad. Everything's expensive. I mean, it can't go on like this, right? So the only way that this still loses. Yeah, clip of your coverage of Keir Starmer's victory.
Quick questions, really. Firstly, would you campaign alongside reform for proportional representation?
Pre-watch Piker, you already called it. They're already doing it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. You'll see. Watch this space. In the upcoming days, everyone is going to talk about how much better Keir Starmer is than Jeremy Corbyn, and that centrism won in the UK. And it's the solution. It's the antidote to far right politics of the Tories. Okay.
What's happened? I think it was you.
You have to excuse things we were saying back then. Died in the wool. Marxists were so briefly libbed up. Yeah. It's funny though, because people go, I think you have, like, this person has me in his fucking PFP, I think. Oh no, never mind. It's actually Keanu Reeves. I thought it was like an old photo of me with long hair. But I thought it was from when I had the long. People make jokes about how I look like that fucking Lord Farquaad. You are clueless about UK politics. Please stay out of UK politics. Your understanding is too limited to be speaking from a place of authority. You know, it's funny because they said this about my fucking understanding of American politics too. Now Nigel Farage is more popular than Keir Starmer already. Yeah, Reform is now polling ahead of Labor in some jurisdictions. Keir Starmer is so unpopular that Reform is going to win seats. And they're campaigning on 3 largest deportation flights in UK history. It's really interesting because most of my analysis here was about how Keir Starmer is going to be a fucking boring, annoying neoliberal. And he's also uncharismatic. And that the real fucking election victory was the massive amounts of popularity that Reform was able to get in an incredibly fucking short amount of time because of this nascent fascist movement that has gone unaddressed. Okay. And yeah, the post-Corbyn Labor Party is actually dog shit. And they are very similar to the Democratic Party in America. And it's really interesting because everyone hates the effects of Tories' austerity policies, but the problem is that they have a very sophisticated media behind them. I understand I respect Hassan's knowledge on many things, but he doesn't understand UK politics. Using the US as a country with a completely different political system and culture as some sort of template is lazy and frankly dumb. I'm not a fan of Biden, but continue to use Jover is pretty cringe. Labor aren't like Tories. They're center-left, but still have a large contingent of socialist members. In a year, he will be pressured into more leftist policies. It hasn't even been that long. It's been 4 months. Labor is center-left and more left on social issues. Starmer is dull and boring, but sounds like heaven after 14 years of clowns and circus acts. Every PM the Tories had over the 14 years screwed the country in some way. Even David Cameron, like nobody was asking for that referendum in the EU or at the time. It's nice to have some normalcy back in leadership, some balance, and an end to hopefully for some time of all the extremes and dramas. Only negative is that Farage got a seat in the parliament. Maybe it's because of his centrist views that he won. Minute 16 of this video. This space. Keir Starmer does privatization, continues the austerity regime of the Tories, and then basically all the labor strongholds go to reform. Reform comes in hot as a motherfucker, gets more legitimacy from the Tories. The Tories have no one else to rely on, so they try to bring the Reform Party on their side, set up a coalition, and then that only ends up legitimizing the reform positions. Keir Starmer turns around and in a last ditch effort, he already signaled towards this. He signaled towards this in the debates, and he has signaled towards this as a centrist. What will end up happening is Keir Starmer will also capitulate to the right-wing framing on immigration, and he already has, just like Joe Biden did. Okay, that will only further solidify the reform position and only legitimize reform further. England 1930s style, 1930s Germany style, England goes right-wing next time around.
Really, in this pencil.
The thing is, my naysayers make this kind of shit sound sweet. It's not. It's not that insane. It's not like that crazy of a prediction. I'm just looking at fucking patterns throughout history and applying the same analysis that I apply usually. And yet, ironically enough, there were still hella people being like, dude, you're out of your depth. You're out of your element. Will those people turn back and be like, okay, maybe he was right? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Polls suggest reform would win Northeast England. Yeah, I had the 14th key, dude. Yeah, it's not particularly brilliant. Like, these opinions are not that crazy. I'm just saying. North England has always been racist, sadly. Stop. The idea that, like, people are intrinsically racist and unsalvageable is silly, okay? It's silly. That's a nonsensical, silly position. You can't create winning governing coalitions with that mentality. You can't do anything with that.
Oh, really? Oh, it's a Facebook crime, is it?
Many of those who were arrested weren't even present during the riots. They were charged and handed multi-year sentences for inciting racial hatred or directing the actions of the riots towards the hotels.
They all right?
Yeah, essentially he was telling people on Facebook to go and attack a hotel in Leeds housing asylum seekers. He didn't actually take part in that action. We understand he was at home with an injured foot, but it was his messages online that were seen by his friends and other people they shared those posts with.
Every man and his dog should smash the fuck out of Britannia Hotel in Leeds.
That were at the root of his sentencing.
The sentence that I pass has been reduced by 1/3 to reflect your guilty plea. The sentence is one of 20 months imprisonment.
Martin Luther King said that a riot...
What is this? Rev up your judgment by my enemies tweet. Another Hassan hater got exposed for pulling a V. Who? Who did?
The language of the unheard. A quote that is inconsistently applied by liberal commentators. Happy to roll it out for causes we sympathize with and...
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way that this man is using an MLK quote to talk about what the fuck? To talk about a fucking pogrom? What is happening? First, he said it was actually not the proper British gammons. Muda? Wait, what did Muda do? Oh no, is he into lolly? Shut the fuck up. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way that Muda is into lolly shit. Muda is a lolly enjoyer? No, I don't believe that. That sounds fucking nuts. Wait, why is his account locked? Why is his account inactive, preventing impersonation? Wait, what? Wait, what? Resurface video of Oompaville, some ordinary gamers and Nooks Taku watching lolly porn together on a Discord call? Can't speak for Caleb. From what I remember regarding stuff like this is stuff from Nux showing us hentai for his competitions, and usually in this there are around multiple creators. No defense here. I'm not knowledgeable about anything anime, and I blindly assume someone we collaborated at the time showed us hentai and nothing illegal. Since this appears to now come from something more sinister, I apologize for what I said in this, and I'm livid at Nux, who was quite against this kind of material in both public and private conversations with us. Whatever he showed us at the time, I had believed would just fall under legal hentai banner in Canada and the US, and assumed poorly that all of it would just be legal, and after filming, just go on with my day. Check out the Nux YouTube video channel. He's made several anti-Assam vids. Nux hates you. He's super pro-Israel. Yeah. Let's not dive into that somber pit of hell, please. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't seem like it's entirely Mudahar's fault. Now, in a situation, if there was ever like a comparable situation where I was in the crosshairs in a similar vein, I'm sure he would farm that fucking sweet fuck Hassan points aggressively and in the most sinister fashion possible. I will not be doing that to him. I don't think that he was friends with that one fucking guy, Nooks. He's the guy with a VTube avatar, right? That like definitely is into some weird shit. But you know, I won't do that to him. I don't think that this is as damning for Mudahar. I don't know what the fucking video is. I don't know what he says in the video. But and I like Oompaville in general. I haven't seen anything gross or weird from him, so yeah. Hopping on a Discord call to watch hentai is wild though. Yeah, no, I know it's gross, it's weird, but I don't think that Mudahar is like a fucking lolly enjoyer personally, or at least that is not the damning evidence that you think it is. Once again, though, I will repeat. Mudahar especially runs with a very weird crowd. And not only does he run with a very weird fucking crowd, he has time and time again tugged on the fuck Hasan heartstrings over and over again with all the other weirdos that he aligns with, and has actively played a role in the we should get Twitch banned, or we should get Hasan deplatformed train. Extra weird considering that he, went to the Hajj, went to the Mecca. And not only that, but also, the fan base that he's trying to cultivate desperately dehumanizes him, or at least the people that he aligns with legitimately fucking hate Muslims, like actually despises Muslims and brown people. So kind of odd. But, you got to do what you got to do.
Rarely for those we oppose. Understandably as well, as the hate that was on display makes these rioters incredibly difficult to sympathise with, while their outright idiocy makes us feel like their motivations are too stupid to bother analysing. But failing to assess the reasoning behind these riots will leave us open to being surprised when they happen again. The way I see it, there were two riots this summer, the one that happened on the ground and the one that happened online. On the ground, I think it's simple enough. It's not a coincidence that 7 out of the 10 most deprived areas in the UK were home to riots.
Okay, the way to cover this is not by fucking undermining the severity of the racist pogroms. Yeah, Muda has talked about Gaza twice, both about Hasan. Yeah, all of those cowardly drama farming pieces of shit watched a genocide unfold for 12 months and rarely ever talked about it because they were too afraid of pissing off people. And the only time they ever talked about it was to attack a motherfucker who actually is brave enough to put himself out there with their actual positions. I have no respect for shameful, centrist, drama farming, always center right, always reactionary pieces of shit. Okay? No respect whatsoever. You're a shell of a fucking man. Yeah. You're nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Because these sorts of...
Oh, this is a Bad Empanada video from a month ago. Slop YouTubers have thoughts on genocide. Oh, this is a long-standing Bad Empanada tradition, I guess. I didn't even realize. Yeah, these fucking guys, all of these guys. What is this? Nicholas DeOrio or whatever? The Oreo guy. All these fucking dudes that love, all these fucking dudes that love being edgy online had no words for the child mutilation factory that was unfolding. And the only time they ever seemingly talk about anything Israel-Palestine adjacent is when they fucking turn around. They turn around and they talk about another fucking Twitch streamer or a YouTuber and how they have to be banned. Disgusting. Also, I didn't know this is what that motherfucker looked like. But it's not surprising. Look at this guy. This makes a lot of sense when you see that.
While affluent areas easily overwhelmed the few aggravators that bothered showing up. Now, are these guys idiots? No doubt. Are they bigots in large number? Yes. But many were also just drunks, opportunists, or children. Calling them all far right is an oversimplification that dismisses any hardship that these communities are dealing with. These are part.
Dog, you got a dude that is holding up a Rushmore is the new Rwanda sign. At least cut to some B-roll that shows like reasonable humans that are experiencing economic hardship before making this fucking argument. You can't literally be like, well, you know, there's a lot of people who are experiencing economic hardship. Is economic hardship actually a very important factor in this? Abso-fucking-lutely. And anyone that tells you that that's not is lying, okay? These people are angry and they're racist. But the reason why they are doing this shit, part of the reason why they're angry, and even part of the reason why they're racist is because they're experiencing austerity, okay? That's how this shit works.
Parts of the country that have been
That's how this works. It's the fucking Tory regime of austerity. It's neoliberalism, and it's consequences. Desperate, vulnerable, poor people that are experiencing economic hardships are very easy to manipulate, especially when there is a lot of unexamined white supremacist attitudes that people have. Okay?
Economically neglected for decades. Communities that are struggling with the challenges of immigration and experiencing little, if any, of its benefits. The riot that happened online is more clear-cut. It is the ongoing product of a new international far right who are spreading misinformation and hatred from Malaysia to Middlesbrough to Missouri and all the way back again. This new far right has adapted to the post-COVID internet faster than many of its mainstream opponents, realizing that they can reach more eyeballs as influencers than they ever could as third-party posers.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to like Muda's deep dives into niche IT topics. Is informative, but after what he's been doing for the past year, I lost every single iota of respect for him and unself. Fuck this coward. Oh no, I used to talk to him. I used to talk to Muda. Like, we used to DM back and forth. I thought it was chill. I would ask him for advice on fucking Steam Deck related shit. Like, I'm not expecting him to be, you know, to avoid talking about me for that reason. Okay, that's not what my expectation is at all. But I would have thought that he would be at least somewhat charitable and more understanding, or even fucking reach out to be like, hey, I've been hearing a lot of stuff that people are saying about you. I wonder if it's true. Because I feel like that at that point is not even friendship. That at that point is just like doing your goddamn journalistic due diligence if you're going to fucking write a YouTube essay. That was what I was trying to reference when chatters were saying that Muda was caught in a resurfaced video watching lolicon porn of drawn children. That charitability that I offered in my analysis is not because I'm friends with him. I clearly am not. Okay? It's because I'm not a fucking asshole. Muda is a large content creator. It'd be fucking super easy for me to just like make a YouTube video dedicated to exposing him and demanding accountability. Okay? And I'm sure there are plenty of people who fucking hate him as well. And they would also get on board with that. That's usually how it works. That's usually how these fucking dipshits make YouTube videos. The reason why I'm not doing that, and the reason why I don't care to do that, is because I don't think that there's enough evidence for him to, to be called a lolly porn enjoyer. He simply was, it seems, friends with one. I don't even know if he's still friends with him, but regardless.
The former leader of the EDL, Tommy Robinson, has rebranded himself as a citizen journalist, reaching a worldwide audience now through Twitter and podcast appearances.
Basically getting onto the fact that there's been riots in the UK.
This guy is literally a white supremacist terrorist, by the way. The fact that like the Daily Wire is offering him a platform is, of course, the most expected outcome, but like they're making it seem like he's just like a normal dude. He's just a straight up fucking Nazi. Yeah, if you were him, you'd be making a Muda situation is crazy and say he's a pedo for 10 minutes. No, we got to do a little bit of plausible deniability when you say that sort of stuff. You gotta be like, oh, I don't know, but it's like pretty crazy, pretty damning. That's how they do it.
UK and the media have said that I instigated them and directed them.
Tommy and the influencers in his sphere are seasoned enough not to post anything that could be seen as incitement during the riots, leaving that to their followers. Ordinary people, who the government then turns into martyrs when they hand out these lengthy prison sentences for online speech. Since COVID-19, the internet has become a more hostile and openly conspiratorial place, and my hunch is that England generally is following suit. But to confirm my suspicions, I went to the one place where you can always get a reliable measure of how the English really feel: the pub.
If you are not English and you are watching this and you want to know the best way to integrate yourself with English culture quickly, the moment you get off the plane or small boat or whatever, you want to get yourself down to a Wetherspoons, get a full English breakfast, and order a pint of the cheapest lager possible. Only in England and only in Wetherspoons, the biggest chain of pubs in the UK and the nation's public living room.
Wetherspoons is a national institution. Hell, it's basically a public service. There aren't many places today where you can get a pint in a full English for £5. In a country plagued by inflation and over a decade of stagnant wages, it is an oasis of the cheap and unchanging.
Are you proud to be English?
That's an interesting question because I'm not too sure. So I think the EDL is a bit of a twat. England's always been a cosmopolitan, mixed race country.
Are you proud to be English?
Very proud.
Why?
It's where I was born, where I brought up, English through and through. I think the English should come first. I don't mind anybody coming to this country if they're legal. If they work and pay taxes and everything, I'm fine with it. But they come in on the boats, they're giving hotels, food, lodging and money, so they're getting everything for nothing, and they even get to come on the waiting list before English people.
So when you're just a racist, I'll excuse.
Yeah, it's like these people that are coming from war-torn parts of the fucking world actually have it so much better. They have it so much better than the average lad. You know? It's the same fucking talking points. That's why it's so funny when people are like, Hasan, you can't interpret what's going on in the UK by talking about by making a comparison to America. It's hollow. Also, I read somewhere on the Reddit that Mudahar actually basically nuked his whole account and is keeping it inactive, preventing impersonation exclusively because Twitter got too racist for him. It's like, dog, you literally court racists, for the record. Like, what do you mean?
Excuse me, I am not a racist, I'm a bigot. Two very different things.
What is the difference between a bigot?
Well, racist is like, I should hate you because you're black or because you're foreign. No, a bigot is disliking the way of life. So there are ways of life I don't like.
Such as?
I don't like a lot of things in the Middle East. I don't like the Islamic way of life.
This is Callum Smiles, citizen journalist and self-proclaimed bigot.
I wanted to see if he's talked about Palestine at all. This Israeli company is spying on everyone. Twitch is a disgustingly evil platform. 1 million views.
tells me
38-minute video, 1 million views. To be fair, Asmongold's being banned might have been a blessing considering bro finally cleaned his house, which is finally what happens when Discord moms run a multi-million-dollar app. I usually avoid these issues and don't take sides because I'm not knowledgeable on the topic, only to immediately proceed labeling people knowledgeable on the subject and speaking out against genocide, polarized extremists. Wait, is his audience dunking on him for this? This isn't about Hasan. Problem is Hasan is the farthest thing from knowledgeable on the subject. There is a reason why he won't debate Destiny. He'll eat him alive. That's so awesome. Mudahar trying to both sides an active genocide will never not be funny to me. Dude, just shut the fuck up. Making fun of veterans that just unjustly invaded nations at the behest of an empire is incomparable to an idiotic slop content creator. Asmongold's the worst kind of slop as he barely makes any creative content of his own. Making an incentive sweeping generalization about victims of genocide. It literally said the Palestinians came from an inferior culture. No dog whistle, no insinuations. I like how he's talking about the U.S. military like he isn't Canadian. Your ramble at the end was really based. I agree. All this hateful content really slowly affects you and just makes you more callous and disappointed in the world. On streams, I've maintained this is a conflict that shouldn't exist. With the death toll rising and innocents displaced, I would hope this conflict ends at some point before the end of my life. This is how most people treat this complex situation. We don't like seeing dead children. If you asked me on the stream, you'd hear these exact words relayed back at you. If you want to see change, write to your MP and ask them to discuss this on your behalf. 2/25/2024. The complexity and the nuance of daily baby murder. It's too complex. It's too nuanced. Genocide is too complex and nuanced to have an opinion on. You know what was not too complex and nuanced to have an opinion on, though? Talking and besmirching people who actually do talk about the genocide. And saying that Twitch is inconsistent and bad. And using Islamophobic pieces of shit like Destiny and Dan Saltman's website to do such a thing. These are the same people, by the way, who fucking despise, okay? Remember, these are the same people who despise these like mass brigading campaigns. These are the same people who love free speech. These are the same people who hate when people engage in this SJW style conquest to get people deplatformed. You know, the centrist guys. Using a fucking Willie Mac video as a source to say Hasan is out of his depth is also pretty funny, or not knowledgeable on issues is also pretty funny, especially considering that the person who you're using as a source to compile these fucking videos literally does not know a single goddamn thing about Israel, Palestine, Gaza, or any number of different issues. It's drama slop compounded on top of drama slop. Oh. He says at the end of the video he's done with drama content. This is not drama content. This is actively signaling to deplatform a content creator who you're too cowardly to fucking have a genuine opinion on in terms of like the issues that he speaks of. Okay? You don't want to say anything about Gaza. You're too scared. Okay? And I understand that. I'll be very charitable to brown content creators who get harassed endlessly, especially if they're Muslim too. You know? Because I understand the space is inherently hostile. I watched it. Muda said Anne Frank is incomparable to the Houthi kid because Anne Frank died. That's an insane thing. They're both teenagers who experienced a genocide. You have an issue with that if you either A, don't believe that the famine that Yemen was placed under is real, that they were just not experiencing that at all. Or you just think that like brown people can't experience genocide. Now, it's additionally weird when it's a Muslim brown guy who feels that way. It just like shocks me to my core. He's Indian? So, yeah, okay. What, you think Indians don't get fucking an endless amount of smoke from racists online? What are we talking about? They're like the number one primary target of white supremacists, especially online. That's the reason why he had to fucking bail on his... That's the reason why he had to bail on his fucking Twitter account. He's Indian and Muslim. He's getting double fucked. This, I think, is really fucking cowardly, though. Okay? Because, like, say it with your chest. Say that you actually like what Israel is doing then. Or say it's defensible. You know, if that's truly what you believe, you could be that guy. Be that guy. Or say what Israel's doing is indefensible. Don't do this. This is lame as fuck. Hitting it from this silly ass, like, I'm a centrist. Both sides are saying crazy stuff. You know, and everybody needs to be fucking banned or whatever. Is ridiculous. It's my least favorite characteristic of a lot of these like drama orbiters. They don't have any sort of like real political convictions. It's very, very, very annoying. But I do see that even his own fan base was like, the fuck are you talking about? Mudahar trying to both sides an active genocide. It makes me happy to see that there are people in his chat who are like, what are you doing? As a Libyan man, I call bullshit. You are insane if you really think you're helping anyone by invading and killing innocent people. Calling it they're fighting for freedom is just wild. And either I lived in Libya before your freedom came. Man would die to bring that back. What? Saying the military is taking a bullet for the people, especially in the United States, is just plain wrong. To be taking a bullet for the people, your end goal would be to defend them against some force that initiated an attack, while most of your conflicts in the USA takes part in the world. On the initiator side or this... Dude, everyone's shitting on his take. Even on the veteran shit. No way Muda just said that anti-Zionism can be equated with anti-Semitism.
Badmouth the people that take a bullet for your freedoms every single day. The most outrageous shit you'll ever hear. Like,
dude, this is slop and it works so well. American soldiers are dying so that you can have free speech. Brr, brr, brr. You don't, how dare you badmouth the American veterans, I say, as a Canadian.
Downright, just hateful rhetoric. Now, obviously, the people who are in the military were like, whoa, we're getting that Camaro. I have never in a million years met somebody, and I've met plenty of friends, friends who are actually active military, people that are retired military at this point. They've done their careers. People that have played video games who've told me about their stories. Never once have I ever heard people jump into the Army for that free, juicy Camaro. Ooh.
Wait, dog, you're Canadian. Why are you talking about this? Wait, is he fucking saying that, like, Americans are not victim to the poverty draft and the predatory nature that recruiters operate in? And it's actually because they have this profound sense of duty to what? Secure a poppy field in Afghanistan so that the CIA could continue having black budget operation funds? Is that... You don't understand, brother. when I went down there to the Karengal Valley, okay, and an IED exploded under my Humvee. And because we didn't have armor under the bottom of it for IEDs in the first round of conflict, I knew that I lost my legs specifically so that Americans could fucking have free speech. Like, what do you mean? None of those motherfuckers know what America is or what free speech is. Like, God, YouTubers and their understanding of the world is so infantile. It's like a child that watched a Hollywood movie and think like, no, that's what it is. It's not, because American career prospects are dire and plenty of people are trying to escape horrifying conditions, whether it be homelessness, whether it be drug use and abuse at home, and that the military is seen as the only way that they can get some sort of upward social mobility. And this is, of course, outside of the people that go through the officers program or come from long-standing family, military families, because there's like 3 different brackets in the American military across the board in the most reductive ways possible I could describe it. And it's people that are victim to the poverty draft, people that want to become fucking Pete Buttigieg and go through the officers program, and inevitably go into office, and also people that come from military families, okay? Like career, professional military families, okay? The large chunk of the base of the grunts that get their dicks blown off by a fucking sniper rifle while they are, protecting a poppy field or, I don't know, bullying some pedophile warlords or some shit, those guys are actually a part of the grunt branch that is escaping poverty, or at least they think they're escaping poverty because the fucking recruiters are lying to them. That is the Camaro wing of the American military. Okay? Those guys think falsely that if they go through basic training and then they get out of basic training and they put their time in the military and they go out and tour, okay, maybe they'll be able to come back and not have their brain fucking fried and go get a communications degree and enter the shitty ass job market that we all have entered at the same fucking time. I know these people. I love these people. Many of them are in my community, okay? I've grown up with these people. It seems like Mudahar has not, and he's just making up a false reality that he saw on TV. Oh my God. There are plenty of them who are fucking active duty right now that are still in this community. They know it sucks dick. They know it's shit. They know it's an awful fucking job. They also think they have no other options, and maybe this is what will pay for college. And then also they'll get health care. Little do they know, you either get health care, you get 100% coverage if you're the luckiest person ever, or if you're the unluckiest person ever. But that's besides the point. I'm not even going to get into all of that. Problem is, when you're a fucking YouTube IT guy that talks about Linux most of the time, and you fucking dip your little toes into the dangerous, treacherous waters of political commentary, you're going to come across like a fucking moron. What do you mean? And I will admit, like, I think he's decent when it comes to some random Reddit post about some tech issue that he covers fairly well, I assume. But this is not something that he knows at all. So why the fuck did he do this? Well, I'll tell you why he did this. Because he got 1 million fucking views.
Hello,
it's
guys.
a controversial thing that got him 1 million fucking views. No More Google Chrome gets him 300,000 views. Talking about drama slop tuber shit, talking perspective of a drama slop tuber, that gets him 1 million fucking views. See, YouTube drama. I'm very disappointed in Marcus Brownlee. 1 million views. That's it.
maybe the student loans, and as somebody that, you know, at the time, financially speaking, I needed money for school, I probably would have joined the Canadian Air Force, you know, out of a patriotic duty, but also because, you know, you sign a bond with them, you work in the military, you get your school paid for, you know, good schooling, and that's kind of how things, you know, go. It's a deal you end up making. I think a lot of people that join the military who are these cogs in the machine that you'd be so willing to say, yeah, I hope you get PTSD if you're not, you know, this reformed person that, you know, has to bend the knee constantly because of your service to your country. Yeah, I think those people are usually in the military out of necessity, or, you know, at some point they need a career, they need to join something. And the military is a great provider of it. The military also produces a lot of those same technologies you use to stream your nonsense garbage on the internet. You know, they do a lot more than just this imperialism that she, you know, likes to throw around.
The imperialism that she likes to throw around? Bro, what the fuck? Oh my God. You know, it's just a word that people throw around. I will never investigate what it actually means, okay? Do you understand? Because I have the full knowledge that my audience doesn't know what the fuck it means either. It's something that the woke left libtards actually throw around, so it must be silly and inconsequential. Please do not dive into the academic literature behind what that term means, because if you do, you might understand that it's not just a fucking word that someone is throwing around, and in fact, exactly what America is doing. Also, I like the subtle notion that, like, the internet is because of DARPA, so imperialism is fine. You know what I mean? That's not all the military does. They also invent stuff. Okay, sick. How about you invent stuff and don't do the other bad shit then?
You know, there is very valid criticisms you can make of the U.S. military, but I think going after the cogs in the machine, the people that are the grunts, the foot soldiers, is just insane. This kind of rhetoric doesn't really bring anyone together. If anything, all it does is just sow more discord and, you know, sow more issues amongst people who are already facing a lot of issues right now, people who are already so divided. You know, this kind of rhetoric doesn't really, you know, portray anything. She might think this is based, but at the end of the day, it's just literally cowardice.
Why? Yeah, no, it's cowardish behavior for hijabi Lebanese person to you know, come out against genocide and then be endlessly harassed for that position and not framing her position well enough in terms of veterans. So let's do a fucking relentless pile on
behavior that, you know, you're displaying from the internet. You're not
He literally says the same thing you said, lol libs.
Really actually providing any solution. You're just sitting over there wishing that.
Yeah. She still has a Twitter account, by the way. Mudahar doesn't. I'm just saying. Mudahar is like, oh no, I'm one of the good ones, I promise. Hey guys, I'm one of the good ones. Like I'm not like a bad Muslim like she is. You know what I mean? I have all these differences in opinion, and I'm you know. Why did he lose his Twitter? He didn't lose his Twitter. He left Twitter because they're fucking insanely racist on Twitter.
People who literally fight for your freedoms every day would get probably the worst post-traumatic stress disorder or mental illnesses.
Dude. Come on.
Because of their service. I mean, honestly, if you were a serviceman and you heard this shit, I would actually understand if you probably regretted your service afterwards, or if you actually...
You should, by the way. You should. It's healthy. And many do, as a matter of fact. People who are right-wing still fucking regret their service, oftentimes. It's 100% a healthy fucking attitude to have. What do you mean? I stand by that. I think that it's understandable that you look at that and you look at the experiences that you got from that process, recognize that it changed you in a pretty meaningful way, and then work against that to ensure that other people don't actually fall into the same fucking traps that you did. Dude, like, what is this fucking commentary? What is this goddamn commentary? The American military was not deployed into Iraq so that Americans could retain their fucking free speech. What the fuck? Even the biggest chuds within the veterans, within the crop of like veteran influencers will laugh at that notion, I think. Like that is, you have to be extra stupid to be like, yeah, no, you don't understand. We went out there, brother. we were knocking down doors in fucking Baghdad so that we could defend America's free speech. Or America's freedoms, okay? That 14-year-old Iraqi child that was scared shitless when I busted into his room, let me tell you something. He was looking at American freedoms funny, okay? He was! That's right! He was looking at our freedoms funny. When are you going to be a normal human, Law? Do you ever be a normal human? No. He talks like he just saw the second tower go down a minute ago. Yeah, I know. I also love the notion that, once again, we invaded Afghanistan and Iraq for 9/11. Not Saudi Arabia, which I'm not saying we should have invaded Saudi Arabia, but like, how interesting. 17 of the 19 hijackers are Saudi. They were funded by the Saudi family. We invaded Afghanistan and we invaded Iraq.
Question your patriotism. If these are the actual, people that you're fighting for, the people that you're, hoping live their freedoms, right? In the manner that they've become so accustomed to and, have literally taken for granted. It's just hateful shit that she's spouting. And realistically, it just comes from this very one-sided view of the army or really your country. It feels like a lot of the extreme leftists on the internet have literally just amounted to their policy being America bad. And realistically,
Mudahar slid into my DMs one time because he said he gets shit on for having a white wife.
Never really looking at any of these things from a nuanced perspective. On a side note, I also love how these people talk about getting universal health care for people, which is genuinely a cool thing to see people actually, live and not be indebted to the medical industry of the United States because they happen to get sick or go through something serious. No, your medical rights are only really present as long as you share your political views with us. I mean, how fucking backwards.
I don't think that's what Frogan believes. I don't think that's what anybody believes, really. I mean, universality means like, even if you're a fucking Nazi, you get that, actually. And I do believe that. Rogan is harassed by these lose like almost every week, and her country was getting bombed like 2 days ago until a recent ceasefire. I know.
Out of touch bullshit is this when you got to hear it, right? It's like, I hope you get PTSD and I hope America doesn't pay for your medical stuff. I mean, they're military people. If you had any basic understanding, they probably have earned.
Mike believes it, Law. He says you're too nice. No, I am uncompromising in my values. And I do like that he said universal healthcare. These people defend universal healthcare, but don't want veterans to get it. And that's pretty funny because like, if you recognize that they, defend universal healthcare, I think you should understand that on principle alone, you're recognizing that they want everybody to get healthcare. That's what universal means.
Their medical protections because of the service that they've offered. Just insane stuff to see.
Now, as a matter of fact, if universal healthcare was a thing, poverty draft would not be as effective, which is part of the reason why it still exists. Upward social mobility can only happen with educational attainment. If free college existed and universal healthcare existed, it will be a lot less likely for people to fucking join the military. A lot of those grunts that we were just talking about, they probably wouldn't join the military. Why the fuck would you?
Now, will Twitch ban this person for, their obvious, obvious hateful conduct on the site? Probably not. They're just walking around.
They did. And also you're demanding, they did, but also you're demanding someone get banned. You're demanding a content creator get banned. I thought these guys love free speech. Turns out, I guess there's limitations to free speech. It just doesn't extend in the opposite direction. I doubt that he would be making a YouTube video about fucking neo-Nazis that must be banned,
Around completely free. It's insane shit.
These guys hate cancel culture, but then also simultaneously love deploying it. Love deploying it against people that, their group of friends despise. Let me see. How many? So, let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Cancel culture. I got canceled over this video. Twitter is horrible. Netflix should be canceled. Sorry, just killed Concord within 2 weeks. Game Grumps cancellation. Genghis Khan is finally canceled. So he's written a decent bit about cancel culture and cancellations in the past. I just want to see. What is this? Addressing some controversy? Maybe this is maybe he's talking about this one. He's talking about Palestine in this. Twitch is a disgustingly evil platform. I'm not going to say that that's a pro-Palestinian video. Are there any... Why does it say Palestine on the Mr. Beast cease and desist? He's using the Palestine tag for clicks? I doubt it. It's a bad day for video games. Canada is destroying the internet. Yeah, ordinary slop. Yeah, maybe he made a lot of pro-Palestine videos, but he privated them after because they were too, you know.
It's a laissez-faire attitude. Now, obviously, after some backlash, this complete dipshit comes out and goes, I realize that wishing people harm isn't the best way to talk about these issues. Really? Really?
No, the best way to talk about these issues is be a fucking coward and never say anything about it. And then shit on people who are talking about these issues when other people are logging through every little thing that they say so they can find an angle of attack.
Wow! And these people are supposed to be the fucking intellectual bastions on the internet. Really? You one
Yeah,
thing that...
okay.
This is very recent. Like, it's like content over .com. They got some pretty big sponsors right over here and saying stuff. So if you look at the actual like tier list, you can see that Arab streamers S. Hassan Piker, funny. The Turkish guy is on the Arab list. All right. Then you've got like AB, the actual Arabs. And then of course on the F tier, this is where it gets interesting. You've got Ethan Klein and Ben Shapipo.
Dude, this is so desperate to be like, me thinks this is anti-Semitism, sweetie. Like, if you look at the actual fucking tier list, like Ben Shapiro is very famously anti-Arab, okay? Ethan Klein, not as famously, okay? If you look at the actual tier list, there are friends of, Frogan and many others on the fucking tier list.
Love Sabra. Now, Sabra apparently in their eyes is like they're referring to like a brand of hummus that exists in Israel.
It exists in America. I don't even know if it exists in Israel. I mean, I assume it exists in Israel as well. It's in occupied territory. It funds the IDF. But also besides that, it's been a long-standing part of BDS efforts. But having said that, yes, it is a substitute for not being Arab coded, not being valid in the Arab community. Okay? It is akin to a bunch of black content creators making a tier list, okay? And on the A tier putting being valid, okay? And on the F tier putting raisins in fucking potato salad. Something that is as far, like, who was invited to the cookout tier list, okay? And at the top of that are people who are invited to the cookout, the most valid people, right? And on the bottom are, depending on the range of, I guess, anti-black sentiment that they demonstrate, the tier list bottom would be listed as F tier, raisins and potato salad. That's it. They would clearly say that be anti-white racism, yeah, and everyone would fucking laugh at them. The only difference in this circumstance is that anti-Semitism is a real bigotry. So you get more mileage when you fucking cynically smear people as anti-Semites, because anti-Semitism is a real valid bigotry. Anti-white racism, no matter how much certain white identitarians online cry about it, it does not read by normal people as a real fucking valid bigotry.
That is basically.
Yeah, and then you'd put fucking Candace Owens in the bottom of the F tier in that situation.
In part of a boycott. Now, Sabra also translates to Israeli Jew or Jew born in Israel. So realistically, you know, if we're gonna use the terminology that these people politically like to use, this is what we consider a dog whistle, okay? Because
yeah, dude, that's what they were implying on doing. Which, by the way, I didn't fucking know either, for the record. And Frogan says she didn't know either. I believe her. There's one of the tier list makers is Jewish himself, but you know, that's besides the point. That he must be a self-hating Jew, right?
In reality, this is what they're actually going for. I mean, the thumbnail that
it also was loves Sabra. Loves Sabra. It grammatically does not make sense if it was loves a Jewish person born in Israel.
I showed you, and again,
I wonder if it's loves Sabra hummus or if it's loves Jewish person born in Israel.
And these are the same people that judged me based on the thumbnail that I used for like the Keffels video. So to give you a quick idea to understand, putting two Jews in the F tier kind of gives you an idea of like where they're at.
It's giving anti-Semitism, sweetie. It's kind of funny to have this kind of take when like every single one of these like centrist fence sitting try hard fucking drama slop content creators are so firmly planted in the edgy boy spectrum, so firmly planted in the edgiest side of the internet, who routinely rail against cancel culture, routinely championing being free speech warriors, and actually in many instances will look at like real fucking racist shit and be like, oh, people are misunderstanding my racist friend Himmler Groiper 1488 when he said, when he said that like white people are superior, he was simply talking about something different. He wasn't being serious. Oh, it's just a joke, lol. But then they're like, actually, Sabra, according to this Wikipedia page, means Jewish person born in Israel. So, it's giving anti-Semitism, sweetie.
Arab being at the top, Jew being at the bottom, okay? See,
Arab and Jew is not different designations. There is literally an Arab Jew on the fucking panel. Oh my God. There is an Arab Jewish person who was banned in this process. Arab and Jew as a designation is created by Israel. That is Israel's classification, okay? Because Israel is a fascist country with racist demographic concerns. So they have slotted out people of Jewish background, both ethnically and religiously, as a specific subsect of society, and claim that Arabs are those, regardless if they come from the same countries or not, Arabs are those who are not of the Jewish faith. Okay? This is not an Arab Jew classification. Notice how you had to go through different hoops to be like, yeah, this very obvious thing, the Sabra hummus, love Sabra hummus in this tier list to determine whether someone is valid and Arab coded is actually racist and anti-Semitic. Notice how you had to jump through 11 different fucking hoops because that's not what the intention was. And that's not what anybody actually thought it was. It was a goddamn Twitch approved panel at TwitchCon months ago.
I can look at this and immediately understand that this is most definitely designed to be.
He literally laughed that you were top of the list. This is so-called Arabs at the top, Jewish people at the bottom. I know. That's the most Reddit thing you can do. Remember, it's a very Reddit thing. You land on a faulty premise, and then you add on, and you start cracking jokes off of that faulty premise. Like, oh, these idiots don't even understand. Like, Hasan is not even an Arab. He's Turkish. It's like, yeah, maybe that should cause you to re-examine your perspective, you know? No, I will not be doing that. I'm just going to be a smug fucking dipshit and cynically behave as though it actually was secretly a dog whistle to be fucking anti-Semitic. This is what is so goddamn frustrating about this process, too, because there are a shit ton of out and about anti-Semites out there. They do not see any reason to try and dog whistle. Or if they do dog whistle, they don't dog whistle around Israel, okay? They dog whistle by saying, ooh, I'm noticing how many Jews are in positions of power. That type of shit, okay? That's what a fucking real dog whistle is. I know this because I combat and target anti-Semitism historically for the past 10 fucking years, while you guys spent all that time hanging out with fucking neo-Nazis online and getting chummy with them. That's the difference.
Hateful rhetoric, right? Like, no matter how you want to cut and slice it, if I had done this, or anybody had done this, or people who are opposed politically to these people would do it, they would say that this is hateful conduct. This is literally hateful conduct occurring on the platform. Now,
yeah, this is the hateful conduct, dude. Yeah, for sure. Oh, he's gonna get to the Houthi video. Let's see.
Like music video and like playing, sitting with another actual streamer, and when you watch it, he's literally walking away and like playing literal like creators. Now, if I was actual terror like music videos to like random creators. Now, if I was to do this on YouTube or really any other platform or even Twitch, I would actually be expecting a ban. You know, a couple.
Would you? Those fucking those videos are on YouTube. They're on Twitter. It's a video that's hosted on YouTube and Twitter. It's not akin to ISIS, dumbass.
Like about a year or two ago, like I was actually assisting a couple smaller YouTubers who basically had memes.
There are literal neo-Nazis on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about? Apparently, some of them even, maybe not neo-Nazis, but some YouTubers even sit around and do reviews of child porn, drawn child porn, hentai, lolicon. That's how little YouTube gives a shit about their own terms of service. You know, Mudahar should know that. Seemingly, he participated in a review of lolicon himself.
Where they had like literal actual like meme channels where they had like actual like, you know, I think it was like ISIS music, and YouTube immediately after detecting it.
There's a difference between fucking ISIS music and the Ansar Allah movement, or fucking Yemeni people making music videos. Oh my God.
Completely demonetized accounts. In some cases, they would actually remove videos or even ban people because YouTube went through a serious apocalypse in regarding this. And obviously, I think most platforms understand that, you know, highlighting illegal criminal organizations, they don't even have to be terrorists. They can be literal criminal gangs. Like, you know, if you're out there promoting the Hells Angels or you're promoting the Mexican drug cartels, you would probably get a serious ban.
You missed his exit. Allah Akbar means.
But in this situation, Twitch's largest political streamer, left-wing political streamer, can just fucking out.
Clean your fucking shirt, man. What the fuck is this disrespectful ass bullshit, by the way? Jesus Christ, you're like spitting all over yourself while you're fucking doing this commentary? How fucking gross. Oh my God. What a goddamn slob, dude. You got fucking cum stains on your fucking t-shirt. Talking about shit that you don't know anything about. Ugh. Bro has never watched a Vice video? I know. Spitting out fucking tonsil stones on his shirt. Jesus.
Right. You know, promote this kind of stuff on the platform. And it's not even just that. It gets to a point where, like, imagine being a political streamer and you bring a actual pirate, a actual criminal onto your streams. And instead of, you know, being respectful and being a proper journalist, you get on your knees and suck their dick for about...
Yawn. I can't believe it. You mean you had a... yeah, an actual pirate. No, he's not an actual pirate. Okay? He's not. An actual criminal. Mods! He's a criminal! Once again, 10 months ago. Once again, every fucking other outlet has also interviewed him. And also, they didn't fucking call him a Houthi either. You want to know why? Because he's not one. And it would be ridiculous for them to say that if he's not it. Okay?
About 32 minutes. Watch this clip.
They win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America.
This is him talking about what the Ansar Allah, the Houthis, are doing. It's not something he did. We know he didn't do this. Okay?
The U.S. government.
That's so funny. Think about China. Does he know anything about China?
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he died.
Wait, that's not true. This is like objectively false. Okay? For the record. Holy shit, this was like 50 pounds ago for you? No, it wasn't. I just have a big beard there. But that's besides the point. Like, as far as I understand, there was not even a single ship captain that was Chinese out of any of the apprehended ships. He wasn't a part of any of the apprehensions anyway.
Danced to music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just fucking chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that we're talking about somebody that has been taken hostage, who, quote unquote, is being chilled with. And again, this is just right on Twitch.
America's like America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and fucking chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe.
Now, these clips were seen 8 months ago on Willie Mack's channel, but you can watch this video right now. Hasan will...
Please go watch Willie Mack's channel. He knows everything about the subject. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know anything. I watched the piece that Bad Empanada watched, and I was shocked at how fucking stupid he was. I thought it was I thought there was at least like some like disagreements. You know what I mean? Like, I thought there had to have been some kind of like ideological disagreements there. No, not even. He's just a dumbass. Half the video is shit that he literally clipped to claim I'm advocating for when I'm advocating against that very position. I did not even know that half of these fucking Hasan is pro-Russia content creators were literally just operating on not understanding anything I'm saying or not knowing anything about the issue at all.
Sit there and hype beast these people without any care in the world. Like, this man does not critically apply any form of journalism. He is just...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. The interview itself has journalistic value. I'm not a journalist. I'm a commentator. Also, is Willie Mack doing journalism? Like, what's happening?
Just showing these people and promoting them in this incredibly positive light when there are actually just pirates and terrorists who are putting people in harm's way, especially people that have nothing.
Yeah. The state that is implementing a blockade on the Red Sea in an effort to stop the genocide is actually putting people in harm's way. Not the fucking state that is doing a genocide, and not America and all of the other fucking coalition forces that started blowing up Yemen because they decided to fucking stop ships from going through the Red Sea because they wanted to enforce some kind of penalty for the genocide that Israel was conducting. Oh my God. Thank you, Mudahar. I'm glad that you arrived at a reasonable conclusion. It's actually, yeah. Why does nobody want to talk about the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and the violence that these Jewish people in the ghettos were subjecting the Germans to? Oh, the horror! Why is nobody talking about the Allied coalition forces in World War II, the bombing of Dresden? Unacceptable! Why won't anybody think about the poor Nazis that might have been harmed in the process? Now, of course, the merchant ships are not Nazis, okay? And I would never advocate to harm the people on these ships. They are putting a blockade on the Red Sea. They very clearly have said that their goals is to stop Israel from harming Palestinians further. This is an understandable and, dare I say, just goal. Okay? That's it. And in the words of Norm Finkelstein, who talks about his parents, who are Holocaust survivors, quite a bit when he talks about this specific comparison to the Ansar Allah movement, to the Yemeni Houthis and what they are doing in the Red Sea. He asks, if you had the opportunity as a state to stop the Holocaust and you took actions such as a blockade that disrupted German supply lines, for example, would I sit back and say, how dare you do that? Or would I champion that cause? And the answer is clear for many people. The answer is pretty clear. And that's kind of what I try to communicate to people who usually approach the subject matter with the exact same idiotic fucking perspective that this dumbass Mudahar is implementing here. Brown guy terrorists, bad. They're doing piracy. It's unacceptable. We never have that same principle for America's blockade. America's literally overtaken shipping tankers between Venezuela or Cuba and Iran, right? The Cuba blockade is unjustifiable and inhumane. The blockade implemented by the Houthis in the Red Sea is perfectly moral and perfectly understandable. It is there to stop a genocide. And it has been successful in spite of the billions of dollars that, the American Navy spent on Operation Prosperity Guardian. They have disrupted trade from the Red Sea so significantly that all of those ships had to go around the Horn of Africa rather than directly cut through the Red Sea. It bankrupted one of Israel's ports. This is one of the least violent ways in which you can resist against an ongoing genocide. Yeah. America literally carpet bombed Yemen's capital, Sana'a, in response to the blockade. Israel itself has also instituted a violent blockade for the past 2 decades around Gaza, not allowing Gazan fishermen to go beyond the 6-mile boundary and even actually killing humanitarian aid ships like the Turkish one, Mavi Marmara, and killing all of the humanitarian aid organizers that were on that ship for penetrating the Israeli blockade instituted upon the Gazan shores. That is an example of an unjustifiable blockade. Now, here's the problem. Here's the issue. I'm willing to bet if I were to be like, hey, Mudahar, let's say country A is genociding a group of people that they've held captive in Area B. Okay, Area B has reason to want emancipation. Area B has reason to demand sovereignty and become a nation state all on its own. And yet, country A is not allowing that to happen and also doing a genocide. Okay? If country C decides to put an end to that by implementing a blockade and restrict trade with country A, do you agree with that? If I were to ask him that, I'm sure that he wouldn't say, no, I don't. I disagree with that. I think that you shouldn't fight against Nazi Germany and try to stop its trade routes so that they can resupply themselves. I'm sure that he would say that that is a valid and moral thing. But you don't have to ever have that argument. If you just go, these guys are terrorists, they're bad, they're wrong, they're brown, they're doing piracy, they're fucked up, and then move on. You don't ever have to. Come on, Nazi, really? Yes, Nazi, really. What the fuck do you mean? An ultra-nationalist ideology committing an apartheid and partitioning an ethnic and religious minority in direct contravention of international law, and then also conducting a genocide? Yes. Nazi, really. You can't have a fucking ethno-state built around the principles of ethnic and religious superiority and then enact that fascist ideology in violent ways and then go, whoa, whoa, Nazi, hello? It is. That's exactly what it is. The problem is, people, I don't think, even understand what Nazism is, or think it's bad for the wrong reasons, I guess. The fuck is wrong with you? Fascism is a violent, suicidal ideology. It doesn't matter who's holding the gun. It doesn't matter who's in the crosshairs of said gun. Okay? So yes, the comparison between Nazism and Zionism is perfectly apt, and it's not one that I made alone for the first time ever. You're not from Europe. What? Dude, why is every European liberal like this? I can never tell if they're flexing or not. I can never. Oh shit, I made him a mod on accident. And I'm banning him, but what is this? Oh my God. We finally have a real cop as a mod, dude. Nazi ideology. How dare you fucking say that, lad?
Nothing to do with the Israeli conflict in general. So again, if you want to check it out, Willie Mack.
Wait, it's nothing to do with the Israeli conflict in general?
When there are actually just pirates and terrorists who are putting people in harm's way, especially people that have nothing to do with the Israeli conflict in general. So again, if you want to check it out, Willie Mack's video is great. He covers this topic. I would highly recommend you see this to see actual proper journalism and an actual proper objective.
He did not say that's actual proper journalism. This dude has the fucking... Oh, God. This dude has the sentience of a sea cucumber. Oh, my God.
Coverage of the situation. So he brings his kid...
Wait, the highlighted text actually says the opposite. The last dozen Houthi attacks on merchant traffic in the Red Sea have not targeted ships linked to or at least heading to or from Israel, in contrast to claims of the Iranian-backed group. The U.S. Naval Forces Central Command told reporters, yeah, no, this was when they were trying to make it seem like it was like, oh, this has nothing to do with Israel. They're just randomly doing this because Houthis love fucking doing piracy. They just love doing piracy. That's it. They love it. That's why they're doing it. It's weird that they didn't do it until Israel started, doing genocide in Gaza. It's just weird. And it's weird that they also kept saying, like, we're only implementing this blockade because of the genocide in Gaza. It's just weird that they just keep saying that. But as long as nobody as long as nobody hears that, here's my source, U.S. Central Command.
Get on and basically, talks about One Piece. They have a whole, gag and everything. And the thing about this kid is...
Which also is really weird that they weren't doing this to harm Israeli trade, as it's instituting a genocide, but it just seemingly bankrupt one of the Israeli ports. Yeah, they just hate boats, bro. You don't understand. The Houthis just hate boats. They don't like the science of floating above water. They hate that.
obviously, if you know him, like this guy is an influencer called Timothy Chalamet. Okay, so the
That's not what he's called. That's what everybody in the Western world called him, myself included.
Movement,
because he looks like fucking Timothy Chalamet.
Basically, a movement where, again, this kid is part of a piracy organization where you can see him literally.
Yeah, I'm glad that he's doing objective journalism that he got from Willie Mack, which is, by the way, literally read a single fucking news report on this. Not a single thing that this man has said is correct. Not a single thing that he has said is correct. Bro, didn't you have this guy on like 7 or 8 months ago? Why is he still a thing? He's still a thing. Well, he's not really a thing. It's just these guys want to make him into a thing because they think it's a solid way to attack me and demand I get banned, but in a way where it's like, oh, I'm just pointing out the inconsistencies in terms of service. Yeah. HasanAbi, British hate small boat, Houthi hate big boat. Yeah, that's how it works. Is a shameless hit piece, a organized effort to try and get me deplatformed. It didn't fucking work, and now I'm looking at it because I didn't have time to look at it before.
On like actual captured vessels. It's not something that's like a hidden secret. He brought this guy on and basically popularized him. Now, before people...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I popularized the Ansar Allah movement, baby. I'm go viral.
The Hassan camp go, but Muda, this kid has seen only suffering his entire life. So obviously, he's going to be part of these situations. And, you're being a little bit harsh. Now, I am one of those people that is empathetic towards individuals. And obviously, if this kid has only ever seen death and destruction in his entire life because of the Saudi-Yemen conflict, then yes, I can understand why they would do such a thing. But never in a million years should you as a content creator or a journalist, I guess, or a political commentator ever bring somebody on and kind of popularize these things, okay? These people are ultimately part of a criminal operation, an enterprise, a terrorist movement.
Yeah, you should never do a podcast with someone who's a serial lolicon enjoyer, for example. You know what I mean? Year in, year out. Who also happens to be a fucking genocide denier and a genocide lover, as a matter of fact, because they're super fucking pro-Israel, on top of a litany of other problems. And I actually went on that podcast, and I didn't know any of this shit, by the way, but I'm sure that his podcast co-hosts were very fucking familiar with his, the full breadth of his perspective, especially considering the fact that they apparently sat in a fucking Discord and enjoyed the lolicon together and criticized it, I guess. Many of them brainwashed into these groups. Yeah, dude, he's brainwashed into being fucking pro-Palestine.
Shouldn't be glorified.
Remember, this person is not even a fucking Houthi. He's just operating on this false premise. It's a lie. It's wrong. It's just incorrect. I don't know how else to describe it.
And it's not similar to interviewing like bin Laden back in 1997 with CNN. These are situations where even back then, these were interviews done respectfully, and it wasn't in a way to glorify.
In 1997, when bin Laden was interviewed, he was not, I believe he was still considered a brave anti-socialist warrior. Was he not? Or was this after the first, not the 9/11, but the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the interviews conducted with Osama bin Laden originally were very positive. In 1993, the original one that I'm thinking of is from The Independent by Robert Fisk, who called him a anti-Soviet warrior, puts his army on the road to peace. But I think by 97, he'd already done some attacks. Fisk interviewed bin Laden again in 1996. He'd just been exiled from Sudan and was back in Afghanistan. The interview was conducted 10 days after bombing Al-Khobar. Saudi Arabia killed 19 U.S. soldiers, and though responsibility for that attack has been attributed to both Al-Qaeda and Iran, bin Laden told Fist that this doesn't mean declaring war against the West and Western people, but against the American regime, which is against every American. The explosion in Al-Khobar did not come as a direct reaction to the American occupation, but as a result of American behavior against Muslims. Its support of Jews in Palestine and the massacres of Muslims in Palestine and Lebanon. During one of Fisk's interviews with bin Laden, Fisk noted an attempt by bin Laden to convert him. Bin Laden said, "Mr. Robert, one of our brothers had a dream that you were a spiritual person. This means you are a true Muslim." That's funny. The interview he's talking about, I believe, is probably the CNN one, because bin Laden has been interviewed a shitload of times. And this was after he declared jihad on the United States. And in the interview, Peter Arnett asked, "What are your future plans?" Bin Laden said, "You'll see them and hear about them in the media, God willing." CNN producer Peter Bergen, who produced bin Laden's interview with Arnett, was also present during this interview, and it became the first television interview in which bin Laden declared war against the United States for a first time to a Western audience. Now, that's Osama bin Laden. He did 9/11, okay? He's not a random 19-year-old Yemeni teenager who's like, I only care about the genocide in Gaza, and I'm with anyone, no matter what their background is, that wants to put an end to this genocide in Gaza, the genocide of the Palestinians. Not only that, but also, even if he was a fucking card-carrying Houthi militant at the time, he was still not officially a part of the state-sponsored terrorism designation, according to the State Department, because the Biden administration had actually taken off the Ansar Allah movement from the state-sponsored terror designation in 2021. The Biden administration had actually recently moved to put them back on the state-sponsored terror designation. However, that was going to kick in 30 days in. 30 days after they had officially made that declaration. Not entirely certain if I'd interviewed this person who was not a Houthi, but even if he was a Houthi, it still wouldn't have been me interviewing someone who's a card-carrying terrorist in that regard. I have, however, watched interviews that very important journalists have conducted with people who are considered card-carrying terrorist leaders, like Yahya Sinwar, for example. Yahya Sinwar was, before Israel killed him, the official leader of Hamas, both the military and also the Politburo chief, after Israel killed the Politburo chief. The reason why I'm actually adding all of this background information is because people who watch interviews or people who watch videos like Mudahar's Drama Slop don't know a single fucking thing about these issues, and they just go, this guy, this leftist libtard fucking interviewed terrorists and sucked him off. I hate him. And then they come in here and try to repeat that same exact dumbass bullshit in my chat. Okay? So baffling how the most mediocre Cheeto dust cum stain covered man can say dumb fuck coworker takes online, but because he says it confidently, people think he's correct or smart. Because there's a lot of fucking dumb fuck Cheeto crusted dusty ass motherfuckers out there who also hold those same views, and they love watching other people say it back. It makes people feel smart for their stupidity. That's what it is.
Anybody who is part of a seriously criminal operation that isn't designated just by one country, but by a consortium of countries, even countries that are diametrically opposed to each other, politically. These are actual interviews that people do with criminals as a way to get multiple sides of a story. It's not meant to glorify somebody or glorify their cause as something just.
Yeah. Mudahar, would you have the same smoke for someone that is in your orbit that you love a lot, giving glazing interviews to someone that's, maybe conducting a genocide? Maybe someone who actually went and visited the country that is currently conducting the genocide and actually sat down with officials that were in the process of conducting said genocide? Would you be like, man, it's really fucked up that this guy is glazing terrorists? I doubt that, possibly because you don't have any issue with people being pro-Israel.
In a way, it's like presenting people like Sneeko or Andrew Tate, who I've made videos on in the past. It's like if I promote them or talk about them on my channel, it's usually with a very objective view. It's usually with a very careful view, where obviously if they promote bad ideologies, right? Like hate.
He's been talking about one thing based off a lie he made up for the past 5 minutes of the video. I know.
Hatred or bigotry. It's about sitting there and deconstructing it with actual facts and logic instead of, sitting down and kind of, hype beasting it.
Why do these fucking people that don't know a single damn thing about any of these issues choose to make these fucking videos and just chirp without literally not even doing the bare minimum research necessary to fucking understand any of these things? It's actually shocking. I really should be tackling these fucking slop farmers a little bit harder, especially when they dip their toes in the political arena a little bit. But they do it in this like insanely annoying centrist way too, where it's like they're so scared of taking a position that they can only fucking talk about geopolitics while playing this fucking old ass video game in the background. And they can only cover these issues from the framework of drama and like Twitch's terms of service. Is so fucking stupid. God damn. We are making an entire generation of people intellectually uncurious.
To the point where you're normalizing it to a whole bunch of communities, right? You know, it's like hosting a neo-Nazi on your actual channel and not combating them on their terrible beliefs or their violent or extremist beliefs, right? You have to be able to counter these people if you're willing to platform them.
I know, it'd be really bad if you were like friendly with a neo-Nazi, like if you went and got chicken and waffles with them, if you openly admitted that you gave his phone number to other podcasters so he could go on all these other podcasts and shows. It'd be really bad if someone that you're friends with, someone that you really like, Mudahar, if it came out that that person that you were friends with was like fucking a white nationalist like Lawrence Southern while also simultaneously collaborating with other Nazi pedophiles like Sam Hyde, or even turning around and having chicken and waffles and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that your ex-wife made for those Nazis at your house. It'd be really fucked up if you then turned around and openly talked about how you platformed this person and tried to give them a career even though you knew that they were a Nazi, and then simultaneously argued against your community over and over again that they were not actually a Nazi at all. Oh, that's right. Destiny did all of that, and Mudahar sucks his cock on a daily fucking basis.
Otherwise, they just have a free speaker to operate their, shitty beliefs over. And these are things that, again, no matter which side of the political spectrum you fall onto, I would imagine political content creators would be a bit more careful than even average YouTubers. If you got people like me who are just engineers and computer scientists that know better and know how to actually handle these facts, then these people are...
Yeah. We should leave it up to people who know better, like Mudahar, a person who I don't think has said anything about Israel-Palestine up until this moment. The only time he opened his stupid fucking dumbass mouth to talk about Israel-Palestine seemingly was to shit on, suspiciously, a lot of people who are pro-Palestine. He said the Israel-Palestine issue is too complicated. Maybe he was worried. Maybe he was worried it was so complicated that, like, him as a brown Muslim guy talking about Israel-Palestine was going to draw a lot of ire, similar to this hate video that he fucking put together haphazardly. This fucking slop-ridden smear shit.
Complete buffoons.
I'm not an expert on this issue, guys, but let me tell you for 38 minutes why these other people who are infinitely better read than myself on this issue, who have talked about this issue and have interviewed academics on this issue, interviewed journalists on this issue, actually had not one, but multiple genocide survivors on this issue, from Motaza Zaiza, award-winning photojournalist who escaped Gaza, all the way to Rashid, who is, someone who actually is still living in Yemen.
They shouldn't be operating in this field of content.
Yeah, people who have interviewed, Israeli draft dodgers, conscientious objectors of the Israeli draft, activists, Israeli Knesset members. What the fuck do I know? I've only spent thousands and thousands of hours not only reading up on this shit and also advocating for Palestinian emancipation for the past 10 years. What the fuck do I know? Listen to some dumbass who fucking normally talks about Linux and I used to have a podcast with a fucking dude who apparently did fucking pedophile lolicon porn reviews on. Let's hear that guy's take on what I'm doing. Yeah. Seemingly the subject matter expert here. You know, I'll refer to you next time. I want to hear what your takes are on fucking lolicon, okay? Jesus Christ. Like the gall, the audacity, the fucking hubris, like the idea that these guys... This shit's gone on for far too fucking long, okay? Oh my God, there are so many dumbasses who think they know what's what.
Content in the first place. Now, that same guy that Hasan was kind of sucking the dick off basically was out there posting the executions we will carry out on all Zionists in the situation.
Yeah.
Now, one could sit down and probably say, yeah, he's probably talking about, just Zionists, not Jews in specific. But, looking into this person and the Houthi movement and the group in particular.
The Muslim Zionist Network? What the fuck is this? Oh, God, I don't want to see this shit.
The idea of anti-Zionism is also conflated with, anti-Semitism in this situation as well. It's just more hateful rhetoric that is being constantly pushed down anyone's feed. I think hate from any angle is bad.
Okay. He said anti-Zionism is being conflated with anti-Semitism? Okay, wait, hold on.
But this guy is not necessarily any innocent, party. Now, obviously, Twitch, who is in such a weird state right now.
What? Did I misunderstand this? Just to clear it up, you interviewed Rashid on January 16, 2024, and the U.S. designated the Houthis as a terrorist group again on the next day on January 17th. Yeah, and that wasn't even implemented until the next month. There's a 30-day barrier, so it doesn't even matter. This Belarusian child said, fuck the NSDAP. This is alarming. It's like Mudahar. Maybe it's because you got off Twitter because everyone was being racist to you that you didn't see the metric ton of hatred that those who are pro-Israel, open up against anyone who is against Israel's genocide. Like, this man's like, I can't believe what he's saying. Well, wait till you use the translate from Hebrew option on Twitter, okay? I've seen things that I did not know. Like, I've seen levels of hatred that I did not know existed in the world, okay? Like, shit that I have not even heard from the worst of Nazis coming from, people who have, liberal, please no hate in the bio. Yeah, the linguistic vitriol. Yeah. These are just a few bad apples, literal Israeli ministers of the Knesset. Bro, we're talking about Israel, man. They had an emergency Knesset meeting in the middle of the fucking summer where Benjamin Netanyahu, the current prime minister of Israel's own party, the Likud party, had a Knesset get up and yell at one of the fucking Arab ministers to defend the right of Israeli concentration camp guards raping Palestinian prisoners to death. Okay? He said that Israeli concentration camp guards have the right to rape Palestinians to death. It's not even a joke. It's on tape. And this motherfucker's over here being like, some random teenager in Yemen said, this is what we're going to do to the Zionists. Guys, have you seen this? Have you seen how scary this is? This fucking 19-year-old in Yemen, a country that has been bombed into oblivion. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. It's like, dude, wait till you hear what people are doing in Israel. You are gonna be shocked. Shocked, I tell you. But of course, that is my problem with these centrist face sitters, or face sitters, centrist fence sitters. Okay? If you don't mention any of that shit, all of a sudden this looks weird. And if you compare it to like some fucking American neo-Nazi, then ooh, scary. Ooh, this is scary. We gotta tone police these guys, man. We gotta tone police these guys. Like, first of all, if this motherfucker was a die-in-the-wool anti-Semite, he's in Yemen. What are you talking about? The Ansar Allah banner literally says, curse the Jews. If he was fucking anti-Semitic, he would say it. Like, what? You think he's worried about being canceled? You think he's not going to be able to get a fucking HR job at BuzzFeed? You dumb fuck? Like, these guys are so stupid. It just like blows my mind. Just like literally pull your head out of your fucking ass, dude. Oh my God. Motherfucker who's 19 years old living in Yemen has no reason to fucking shelter his anti-Semitic views and use dog whistles. Like, he would just fucking straight up be like, yeah, no, I don't like them. Okay? That's what he would say. It's so dumb. I just don't get it.
Has decided to let this guy constantly stream and, from what I understand, even unban the account, to which he's an actual streamer on Twitch right now.
This entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is... Wait, what is this? What is happening here?
And even unban...
Is he just like stealing Ethan's... Conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. Is he just like stealing Ethan's arguments? Is that what it is? Oh, it's the pic that Rashid posted. He said, this is, I think, is Mudahar your op now? Dude, anyone who maxes out at fucking 4 brain cells is my op going forward. And yes, this is a lot of the drama slop tubers who try to fucking present themselves as like intellectual giants, okay? By simply just never really taking a firmly held position until it's actually being fucking anti-left. We arrived at this because someone was like, oh, Muda was outed as a pedophile. I investigated it. Turns out he's not, okay? Even though most of my ops end up revealing themselves as that. He was... He had a podcast that I've literally been on, by the way, with some fucking freak loser. Oompaville's fine. He's cool. But from helping you optimize your Steam Deck to be in your op, yeah. This shit feels like Gamergate 2 only now is about something actually serious and the gamers are full-blown fashion from the start. It's just like... Yeah, he was apparently he was caught looking at lolicon porn, hand-drawn child pornography with this other freak and on his former podcast. Do they still have a podcast? Do they still have a podcast together or do they not have a podcast any longer? I don't know. Well, I've been on that fucking podcast. Why don't you call Mudahar and talk about it and confront him? I don't even know how the fuck I would reach out to him. But yeah, no, I wouldn't have a problem fucking talking to Mudahar about this shit. What do you think? You think he wants to fucking have a conversation with me about Israel Palestine? Are you fucking crazy? Are you insane? This motherfucker has avoided speaking out on the issue, saying it's complicated. The only time he's actually ever fucking talked about it is apparently to shit on me. So I doubt that he would want to fucking talk about Israel Palestine with someone who's actually knowledgeable. He would much rather rehash what other dumbasses have fucking put together in a 38-minute video to be like, oh, why are Twitch is a disgustingly evil platform. They're allowing meanie bobini things to be said about Israel. Oh, it makes me so sad. Why is Twitch not banning these people? I also love principled free speech. I'm a principled free speech defender. Yeah. I hate this shit. These guys are such little fucking cowardly losers, dude. I have no charity for you any longer. What is this? This is who he hangs out with? They even hung out all together in Keemstar's house? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I can smell that video. Holy shit. Why am I held accountable for some random fucking...
Because you platformed him. How fucking hard is that?
Why did he clip? Why did he stop this? Why did he stop this video? Why didn't he watch the whole video where I'm talking about why am I being held accountable for some fucking random Yemeni teenager 12 months after the interview was conducted in the midst of an ongoing genocide where children are being burned every single day? I wonder why he stopped it there.
You're the one.
Because my overarching point is it's really fucking stupid to laser focus on whatever anyone that I've actually interviewed is saying 10 months after the fact, when my goal here is to cover the ongoing atrocities.
To put him on your channel unapologetically and then memed with him about One Piece. Didn't ask him one single critical question.
I did. I asked him if he hates Jewish people. He said no. He actually loves anyone who is anti-Israel, who is against Israel's genocide. That's number one. Number two, I asked him if he was a Houthi. He said no, he's not a Houthi. He's just from Yemen. He's a Yemeni a teenager. So, you know, after that point, you're just mad that I fucking humanize someone who is, you know, on the other side of the fucking world, who you disagree with. You disagree with his opinions.
That's you. You did that. I'm criticizing you. You're not accountable for him. You're accountable for yourself.
Now, honestly, that's probably the best way to put it. Thank you, Ethan Klein, for saying it like that. And, you know, at the end of the day, it kind of almost harkens back to, again, hey, listen, if you're going to put somebody on your channel.
Yeah, once again, anyone that focuses on this shit is a goddamn rube or a sucker or a grifter who doesn't give a fuck about anything and simply wants to fucking farm the outrage points for some sweet, juicy clout, or is secretly in the tank for Israel, but a little embarrassed about how in the tank for Israel they are, and they can't fucking contend with the reality that is their audiences are not in the tank for Israel, and therefore now they've like lost their fucking minds and have gone on this like righteous conquest. Oh, I'm not sufficiently pro-Palestinian is what my audience is saying, and I can't fucking understand where they're coming from. So I've decided actually everyone that is pro-Palestinian is in the wrong. And the only people I will ever platform going forward will be people who, you know, seemingly defend Israel quite a bit and say, oh, I don't think it's a genocide, actually. That's like the permissible boundary of criticism against Israel. They're not doing a genocide, and it's all a bunch of bad actors that are simply sniping children, you know? Why aren't you against Palestinians? Why? You must be anti-Semitic.
Channel, you really should be able to counter them on their terrible beliefs.
Can we stop talking about this drama you're feeding into this? It's a Friday night, and we're 7 hours and 22 minutes in, okay? Suck my dick. It's not, you know.
You know, these are the same people that would say if you have like 10 people at a table and one of them are Nazis, and you're not countering that Nazi on his terrible beliefs, then congratulations. You have 10 Nazis at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with what he's saying. I just don't think that kid's a Nazi. If he says some Nazi shit, I would push back on it in our interview. That's the problem. Do you think that kid's a Nazi? Do you know anything? Have you even like proven why you think this kid's a Nazi? Have you done any research other than literally take some fucking Willie Mac bitch tits clips and also something that Ethan also clipped? Do you care about anything? Do you care about the truth? Do you care about a genocide? Like, it doesn't make any sense. These people just don't give a fuck about anything, and it blows my mind. It's like genuinely shocking to look at a world, right? Like world-changing events that are occurring. Tens of thousands of children fucking destroyed. Okay? I read accounts from a parent that felt fire for the first time. Woke up, okay? Immediately grabbed her son, started running out of the house, and in the process didn't realize that her son felt a little bit lighter. He turned back around and saw that it wasn't her son that she was holding. It was simply her son's arm, okay? That is the daily reality for Palestinians. That is the daily reality of life in Gaza. Just insurmountable levels of horror that our tax dollars are paying for in the United States of America. The Canadian government also plays its role, where Mudahar is from. And this is your only commentary that I talked to a 19-year-old, asked him if he's a Houthi, he said no, asked him if he was anti-Semitic, he said no, and I wasn't fucking sufficiently critical of him. That's your only commentary on this issue? You are nothing, okay? You are nothing. I cannot begin to explain to you how little I think of these monstrous pieces of shit, okay? You are less than nothing. Yeah, anyone and everyone. It's just weird. All of that stuff, that's just, don't even talk about it. Don't even focus on it. Don't even mention that. Don't even mention the Palestinians. Maybe they deserved it. Who knows, right? Collateral damage. Who knows? But anyone and everyone that actually says, holy fuck, these man-made horrors beyond comprehension are completely unacceptable. This is genocide. Those guys are always bad. It's so crazy. I speak for 10 hours every single fucking day professionally. Many of the issues I speak on are very polarizing. Many of the positions I take are not positions that Americans are very comfortable with. Okay? You can clip me out of context or reframe something that I'm saying to mean the exact opposite. And as a matter of fact, many of these fucking dumbasses do that on a regular basis. Okay? If that's what you choose to do after 12 months, 13 months, 14 months of genocide, then you are less than nothing to me. And I will never fucking forget these monstrous pieces of shit for looking at a situation like the one happening, the one unfolding in Gaza, and choosing to never say anything about it, only to then make these fucking drama videos to call out the people who call out the Israeli government. It is disgusting. Go back to fucking reviewing Lolicon with your podcast co-host, you piece of shit. Stay in the area of your pocket of interest. Stay in areas that you are knowledgeable on. Go back to fucking chirping about cancel culture. It's like such a cynical deployment of this too, because like you turn around and you're like, cancel culture. I hate it. I don't like it. Free speech. I'm a defender of it. But also these guys, maybe these guys should be banned. I think it's really fucked up.
Table. These are the same people that would say it. And I feel like you should.
No, this is not fucking AIPAC funded, chat. Shut up. You're delusional if you think that like AIPAC is funding fucking drama slop YouTubers to make these videos, man. Come on. No, it's just like a bunch of people who are afraid of taking a real visible stance on a fucking seriously significant thing, and they just see that the algorithm favors them. Yeah, he's not smart enough to get the bag for writing a video like this.
Hold people to that same accountability.
It's funded by the YouTube algorithm and the revenue that they get.
Across violent or hateful rhetoric, you should be combating it. Like you 100% should. What's even fucking wild is when discussing this person in a very recent interview with Asmongold, like when they were talking about why Asmongold had his like wild takes. This is what Hasan had to say about that pirate. Watch this.
We're not like, oh, you're trans, we're gonna kill you. They were like, oh, thank you for your fucking humanitarian aid. They don't give a shit. Like it's the same as any other kind of person. I talked to a teenager from Yemen, okay, who everyone called, myself included, called Timothy Charlemagne or Chalamet.
Is that the One Piece one?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him, which means that for most of his life he has withstood genocide, right?
Sure.
Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear what he's gonna say. Let me guess. He's gonna be like, Anne Frank didn't actually overtake ships and engage in piracy. If Anne Frank rose up in arms against the fucking Nazis, I don't think you would criticize Anne Frank. And I think if you criticized Anne Frank for rising up in arms against Nazis or try to disrupt their supply lines or anything like that, and you actually tried to criticize that, everyone would understandably call you a fucking Holocaust supporter or a Holocaust revisionist, a fucking Nazi. Okay?
You know, where's that part of Anne Frank's diary when she was also raiding ships?
Good one, dude. Yeah, I know. Would that be a problem? Would that be a fucking problem, Mudahar? Why do you hate the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising? Do you think that they shouldn't have done that? Oh man, the Nat Turner Rebellion really fucking, it was really messed up, dude. They really should not have done that. John Brown should not have done what he did. A real terrorist, okay? You have to match the violence that those who were consistently oppressed and enslaved or destroyed and killed with the violence of the oppressors, okay? Do you think it changes the dynamic of chattel slavery? This kid didn't even engage in the piracy himself, by the way. I can't believe we're still having this conversation. Holy fuck. Do you think he knows what he's saying, or is he just fucking dumb? No, he's just fucking dumb. This guy watched Inglourious Basterds just like I did and probably loved it. Okay, he didn't go, violence is never allowed, sir. No, you fucking love that shit, and so do I.
Like, these are things where, again, yes, in one way, Hasan is kind of like this weird hyperbolic individual where, like, he'll, you know, he has, like, kind of a point. Both these people are young. They've seen death and destruction their entire life. And you can almost empathize with somebody who is doing a bad thing is part of...
Dude, he's not, okay? He's not. You made that up. You didn't even make that up. That's the worst part. He didn't even come up with that lie. He just saw someone else lie about it and went along with it.
Of a terrible movement, is part of a terrible group that is actually...
He doesn't even know what this group is or what they're doing. He just knows it's terrible. He knows it's like appropriate to say it's terrible. That's it. You're literally, yeah, you're paraphrasing a Twitter post at this point. It's like lower than the lowest form of commentary.
Committing crimes, and you can understand why they do it because of the, you know, world that they've lived in. But then to compare it to, like, Anne Frank, who, you know, again, is a pacifist in comparison, is just insane shit.
Would it be inappropriate if Anne Frank wasn't a pacifist during the Holocaust, Mudahar? If Anne Frank wasn't a pacifist during the Holocaust, would you have a problem with that, Mudahar? Do you hear what you're saying? Do you hear the words that are coming out of your fucking mouth, dumbass? Also, Anne Frank was a child. I personally, if Anne Frank grew up and was able to escape and then, you know, fought back against the Nazis, I would not go around saying... If she participated in the disruption of supply lines for the Nazis, I would not sit around and say, it's kind of fucked up. Yes, I know she died at a young age. I think, 15. I know. Like, what are you doing? You're doing civility politics for Anne Frank now? What the fuck is this? And there are plenty of examples of people who also died fighting too during the Holocaust. And we understandably celebrate celebrate those acts.
And it's weird because, like, you know, it's in one of these situations where when it comes to, like, people like Hasan, you know, we've had him on, like, the podcast, the Some Ordinary podcast, one of the first actual, like, you know, big guests. And on that show, what's insane to me is, like, look, people like Frogan, people like Asmongold, I would say that they're pretty stupid in understanding these situations. I'm stupid. Hasan, however, is not. This guy knows better, yet he just purposefully goes and obfuscates.
Yeah, if that's the case, then maybe listen to my fucking words, dumbass, instead of repeating what some other goddamn haters are saying. Try to understand what I'm saying. You are arriving at that point to begin with. I guess the only issue we have here is that he's just like automatically, oh, this guy's a Houthi, he's a pirate, he's a Houthi, he's a pirate, he's a Houthi, he's a pirate, that's bad, he's a bad guy. They're doing piracy for the sake of piracy. These guys just love doing piracy. That's why they're doing it.
Skates things like this. It's insane. Now, again, I don't want to jump and make this like a super political video because, again, I'm not equipped to even discuss this kind of stuff, but I am.
You're 30 minutes in. What are you doing? You can't say that 30 minutes into a video. You aren't. You aren't equipped to have this conversation. That's insane, dude. It comes out, I can't be wrong, but this expert should know better. I am right, even though I'm stupid. Delirious and insane, right? No, he's so close to arriving at the truth of the matter, which is, yes, you are stupid. And yes, you are not knowledgeable on this issue. And yes, I do know more than you on this issue. But instead of being like, I wonder where he's coming from. Maybe there's more to this commentary over the course of fucking 10 hours. No, I will not investigate this further. He's a terrorist. You love terrorists. You love doing piracy. The Yemeni population across the board are just like epigenetically locked into their destiny, their predetermined destiny of doing piracy on the Red Sea, even though they didn't do it before the Gaza genocide. You can't take a dick out of your mouth for a half hour and then say, I'm not trying to be gay here. Listen, I know I've been sucking this cock real good for the past 30 minutes, but no homo. No homo.
Somebody that has basically been seeing a lot of this, like, you know, insane side of the internet effectively take over and become so normalized.
Yeah,
now,
I know. The insane side of the internet, the fucking anti-genocide side of the internet is so insane, dude. Why can't people make reasonable criticisms of Israel's metric ton of death and destruction and child mutilation machine? Wow. Yeah, why can't they have reasonable takes like me, who said, it's too complex for me. I'll stay out of it.
In the situation, you know, like I've said before, and I've been clipped a few times, and, you know, even when I stream, you know, videos do get uploaded of my takes on situations that I feel like I need to clarify. I'm not somebody that is afraid to say that genocide is wrong. I think that there is an actual case of, you know, genocide, and there's an actual case of attack that goes towards the Palestinian people. I think there's very serious world. Now, at the same time, these are situations that involve, you know, a group of people, Muslims and Jews, that have effectively been at each other's throats for not.
Guys, one could say that the Palestinians are experiencing what could be considered the first steps of contextually appropriate framing of genocide, but also, you know, Jews and Muslims, they've just been at it for centuries. They've just been doing this is a Jews and Muslims thing.
Not just decades, but hundreds of years. It's why when I talk about these situations,
that's crazy. I'm sure Mudahar understands the history very well. Yeah, he definitely seems to me like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah. No, he knows. He knows that. He knows that, you know, during the Ottoman administration of the region, you know, Jews and Muslims were at each other's throats. He knows, certainly. That's not what happened. This is a maximum 100-year, 1920s, okay? This is the Balfour Declaration thing, okay? That's it. And the worst aspect of it, the most violent aspect of it has been for 76 years. Yeah, maybe he, just like Joe Biden, just bought the Rashid Khalidi 100 years of Palestine.
in a nuanced conflict, I say that, listen.
Jon Stewart said the same thing, though. Yeah, he's wrong. Okay, he's wrong. The Ottomans protected us for centuries. Many of us are very grateful. Yeah, I know. It's under the Ottoman Empire, the entire region of the Ottoman Empire was considered a far safer territory for Jews. Jews that escaped the Spanish Inquisition went to the Ottoman Empire. Some of them even went to what is known as Palestine at the time.
You were talking about hundreds of years of like just institutional dislike between each other.
If we're going to talk about ancient conflict, it's not Jews versus Muslims. Okay? You mean Israel? Bitch, Israel didn't fucking exist. What are you talking about? What is Israel? Sarcasm might be. It's okay. Sorry. Got a little fucking heated there. Like, what makes someone who normally just churns out bottom of the barrel fucking Reddit back slop on, I don't know, Moist Critical said this, or I don't even think he would go after Moist Critical, but like a dude who hangs out with fucking Keemstar and like Boogie 1477 or 1488, sorry. Like, what leads you? What compels you into thinking that you can even tackle the minutia of this complex geopolitical situation that you said is complex? The morality of it is clear. It's not complex at all. Genocide wrong. But like, what the fuck makes you think you could just talk about this shit? And the problem here is this is the reason why he thinks he can talk about this shit. Okay? 1 million fucking views on this. Don't say Wikipedia. He hasn't even opened a fucking Wikipedia page.
If you've ever grown up Muslim, and
like, make a video about how Bloodborne is not 60 FPS, please. Make a video about how, you know, it hasn't come, they haven't brought a PC port to Bloodborne. Like, stay in your fucking lane, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Also, clean your fucking shirt. God damn, it's so disrespectful.
Then you know that there is a serious culture of anti-Semitism, you know, in amongst the most conservative of Muslim circles. Just as you will know that there is a serious amount of Islamophobia in the most right-wing of Jewish circles. These are two groups of people that literally are just fighting each other. And it's not going to change.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brother. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is not about Islamophobia versus anti-Semitism. Oh my God. Also, it's not just Jewish people in Israel that exhibit severe levels of Islamophobia, okay? And same with anti-Semitism, mind you. It's not fucking just Muslims, conservative Muslims that have a lot of anti-Semitism. Have you met like a white guy? Like a white right-winger? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, have you seen the average U.S. congressperson? They hit both of those markers of anti-Semitism and Islamophobia.
change until like the youth grow up.
Did I say white winger? I said right winger.
Realize that this kind of hatred towards each other doesn't really meld well. And when it comes to people dying in a conflict zone like Gaza right now, there is literally nothing that I feel other than sadness for men, women, and children needlessly dying for no reason. It's why that, time and time again, I donate as much as I can to aid. Even going, like tens of thousands of dollars just to make sure that people who need medical assistance, and I vet my charities the best that I can to assist people in really shitty situations. I don't make it a big deal to talk about it because I don't think donating money should be constantly promoted in the sense that, are you really doing it to help people? Or
He's a good guy, man. He's a really good guy.
You're doing it to make yourself look better in the eyes of the world. But it's
I'm gonna talk about it, but I'm also gonna talk about how I don't talk about it.
The tiniest thing that I can do in order to.
How does it feel to get flexed on like that? Yeah, it fucking destroyed me. I never donate, except for today, where every single merchandise that you guys purchased today from the ideology.shop is all proceeds are going to Races, Texas, which is a charity that works with immigrants in Texas. Not racist, man. Oh, God. Races. 100% of the proceeds at ideology.shop is going to Races, Texas. What is this? Nah, that's just one of many different instances where we've fundraised for Palestinians. That's just,
to make sure that, maybe somebody who needs medical assistance in a part of the world where they literally can, literally it is one of the most like sought after needs, can get some attention. And it's one conflict that I hope before I die, things can kind of change. Now, ultimately, I really do think that Twitch is fucking cooked when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, dude, I think we should ban the fucking guy who was, I love doing donations, but Twitch should ban the guy who was fundraised to the tune of multiple millions of dollars for those Palestinians that I definitely do care about, because some other dumbass who was my friend online who also doesn't give a shit about Israel, Palestine, made another fucking drama YouTube video. And I agree with him. Yeah. Guys, I care about Palestine the right way. You understand? And if you care about Palestinians the right way, you have to demand that Hasan gets banned, because after all, I care about the inconsistencies in the terms of service of Twitch. That's right. And it's weird. It's weird that they haven't banned him. Maybe because they have seen, they have the tens of thousands of hours of commentary in their fucking servers where they can go and see if I am an anti-Semite or not, or if something I've done is actually fucked up or not. And they're not simply operating off of, 3-second snippets that the Willie Fart Show is putting together, or Ethan Klein is chirping about.
The clips that I've seen the last few days have been downright disgusting to witness. And one of the things that I noticed on my phone, and my wife actually saw this too, was I opened up the health app on my phone. And I guess I did a questionnaire. And inside my questionnaire, I was actually like diagnosed. Well, I wouldn't say diagnosed, but the questionnaire rated me as moderately severe to depression. And I don't recall myself ever being in that route or in that stage. There was a video that a creator I respect, known as Jacksepticeye, made a couple days ago titled Help, where he talked about the internet and toxicity, and most importantly, the...
Damn, dude. I'm sorry that you're depressed and internet is contributing to your toxicity. I'm so glad that you're, engaging yourself in this kind of fucking nonsense. Let me tell you something, okay? I'm not depressed. I cover atrocities on a fucking daily basis, and I'm not depressed. I sleep like a goddamn baby. You want to know why? Because my conscience is sound. Because I know my cause is just. Because I'm not a fucking dumbass who does this dumb shit. Okay? Can't say the same about these fucking losers who are up my ass. Is this a BetterHelp ad? No, no way. I don't think it's a BetterHelp ad. That would have been the fucking icing on the cake. No, it's not. He's just talking about how like the internet is so toxic. The internet is so toxic, guys. Anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna be very sincere here, okay? Especially when you are a visibly brown person and you are desperately trying to farm these fucking incels. Yeah. You're gonna find yourself in really fucking toxic caves. You're hanging out with Keemstar. No shit, it fucks up your brain, dude. You're hanging out with Keemstar. You're trying to fucking make waves and inroads with a bunch of the worst people online that despise you for your intrinsic qualities that you can't change about yourself. Have some fucking decency and self-respect. Okay? Not saying that that's going to fix depression, of course, and I hope he gets the medical help necessary. But you know, there are certain things that you're doing that are not helping your mental situation. You should tweet at him, calling him out and ask the chat. No, he already fucking left Twitter because it's racist as fuck. To him specifically. Yeah. It's funny he respects Jacksepticeye, who's pro-Palestinian. No, but you don't understand. He's pro-Palestinian in the right way, okay? And that is a way where it's like other drama YouTuber friends of his have not put Jacksepticeye in the crosshairs. So he's not an appropriate or acceptable target of people's ire. That's different. There's valid targets that are worthy of criticism. And then there are invalid targets. People who are well liked by everybody else is not a valid target. You must understand, especially if you're a fence sitter who cares about what people think about you. Also, Jacksepticeye is the GOAT. He's great. I don't even remember how we got to the fucking end of England from the end of England video. Your Pepe still have blackface? Yeah, it's because I chroma keyed out green. What? Because one person mentioned Muda? Wait, what? Oh, I did get one guide. That's true.
Take a shower. I'm doing a video.
Cheryl Hines, the co-star of Curb Your Enthusiasm, promotes products from her health and beauty line for Black Friday, while her husband, the Secretary of Health and Human Services designate Robert Kennedy Jr. showers behind her.
No. You've got to give me a second. I'm doing a video for Heinz and Young. Okay, this is, honey, the 60% off.
No, I'm going to hang out with my family. No dating game. But we'll figure it out tomorrow. You didn't know Cheryl Hines was married to RFK Jr.? That's crazy. I'm done for the day. One more giveaway for the day. Let's do one more giveaway. One more giveaway for the day. I'll do the Jose vid tomorrow as well. And we'll do some longer reacts and react Lord shit and maybe some fun stuff too. I got some stuff in the docket. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. God damn, people are going crazy with the enter. Last giveaway of the day, baby. Okay. Yeah, I saw the Pete Hegseth news as well. His mom. In an interview with New York Times, Penelope Hegseth says she regrets sending the email to her son. In an email that she sent, Pete Hegseth's mom, our new Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's mom, sent Pete Hegseth an email in 2018. In the email, she referred to her son as an abuser of women, which is fucking nuts. All right, is the giveaway done? And the winner is Objectively Lime. Or Objectively Me. I don't know why it's Objectively Lime. Objective Lime or Objectively Me. Congratulations. All right, it's done. Stop doing enter. Meat Watch. I'm not doing Meat Watch. I've been victim to Meat Watch myself. Anyway, love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right, peace, everybody. Bye-bye.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.